opportunity.
Yeah, for opportunity. Yes.
No, November 16, surprise Shakur Stevenson. I'm the ring and the house, my house. Motherfucker.
Yes.
It's personal between me and you, and I'm going to do you some serious harm, you big stiff idiot.
The Untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing games were missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and I came here to talk some boxing with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. All right, so I wanted to kind of talk about and discuss the upcoming fight, November 16th. You know, it's a really intriguing fight in the lightweight division. It was originally supposed to be Frank Martin versus Shakur Stevenson for the WBC title. Obviously, we know that Frank Martin, for whatever the case may be, didn't want the smoke. He figured he should get paid a life insurance policy to fight Shakur Stevenson, so he decided to not fight Shakur Stevenson. And it's unfortunate because I like Frank Martin, but there's no way to justify him not fighting Shakur Stevenson. He just didn't believe in himself when push came to shove. He didn't believe in himself enough to fight Shakur Stevenson. The same way, you know, I don't think Shakur Stevenson quite believed in himself enough to take the 25% offer to fight Devin Haney. But that is neither here nor there. We can't cry over spilt milk. We got to talk about the fight that's in front of us. And the fight that's in front of us is a good fight, all right? Now, we didn't get Shakur versus Frank Martin, but we are getting Shakur Stevenson versus Edwin De Los Santos. Now, as you guys saw in the beginning of this video, Edwin De Los Santos, he's a confident guy. This is a guy that's been calling out Shakur Stevenson for a little bit of time now, and I'm glad Shakur finally took the fight because Shakur kept acting like nobody wanted to fight him. I was tweeting him all the time, and I was like, man, yo, Edwin De Los Santos want to fight you. So I'm glad that he at least obliged Edwin De Los Santos' call-outs, because I think Edwin De Los Santos is going to come to fight. You know, I was there the night that he upset Raul Valenzuela, and I just remember one thing about Edwin De Los Santos is we know that he's going to, when he does get the chance, he's going to throw his punches and bunches. He's got real concussive power. He's got a power jab. He actually has some things that Shakur Stevenson has to worry about if Shakur Stevenson has any defensive lapses. Now, on the flip side, it's not very often that Shakur Stevenson has defensive lapses. He is quite possibly, along with Dimitri Bivol and maybe Sonny Edwards as well, the hardest fighter to hit cleanly in the sport. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. He's got a very great understanding of distance and timing. I remember when I interviewed one of his old sparring partners, Lydell Rhodes, and he pretty much described it the best, which is the fact that Shakur Stevenson has a switch that he can turn on and off. And if he decides that he doesn't want you to hit him, more than likely you're not going to hit him, right? So it's up to Edwin De Los Santos to crack the code and see what he can do. And, you know, it's a very interesting style matchup because Edwin De Los Santos is an aggressive puncher, right? A guy that is an aggressive combination power puncher. Shakur Stevenson is a fighter that defensively is a mastermind. He's got a thing about him where you could be an aggressive fighter, but he's got a way of limiting your output. And the real great defensive fighters, you know, your Floyd Mayweathers and fighters like that, they're great defensive fighters. They're really good at limiting aggressive fighters' punch output and cutting that shit in half, right? So that for me is the key to victory for Shakur Stevenson. But I'll say this, stylistically speaking, you know, Edwin De Los Santos can box. I'm not saying he's just a pure puncher. He does got boxing skill. It's just obviously not to the level of a Shakur Stevenson. The only guy that Edwin De Los Santos has lost to in his pro career so far is the very high risk, very low reward fighter that not many people would talk about. And I haven't even made a video about him, but I know who he is. William Foster III, and that was a close fight. He lost by split decision. So, with that being said, you know, he's got the tools to beat Shakur. My question for Edwin De Los Santos going into the fight is his condition. You know, he's got to be the same condition he was in against Raul. I feel like he's got to be in that condition and maybe even better to beat Shakur Stevenson, because the route to victory for Edwin De Los Santos is going to be to throw those same, to get in that mid-range area, that pocket, and throw upwards of, you know, 3 to 4 punch combinations and be able to do that for the course of 12 rounds. That's what it's going to take. He's going to have to really make Shakur Stevenson go to some places he's never gone to in his career, because Shakur Stevenson is going to, we know what he's going to do. I mean, he's going to box this dude for like the first 6-7 rounds, and then maybe towards the end of the fight try to step to him, kind of in a similar fashion to the way he beat a guy like Jamel Herring, right? But it really and truthfully is a great fight for the lightweight division, because Shakur Stevenson is going to have somebody that is, I would say, an above average fighter in terms of athleticism. He's definitely he's an A level puncher. You know, Edwin De Los Santos is an A level puncher. And the last time Shakur Stevenson fought a guy who you could classify as an A level puncher, he went into super defense mode, which was when he fought Jeremiah Nakatilia. If you guys remember, when he fought Jeremiah Nakatilia, who's a great puncher himself, they had the whole press conference where they said, "Oh, he's a cop, and you know, in my Paul Walker, in my Vin Diesel voice, like from Fast and Furious, he's a cop." The guy is an African police officer, and Shakur acted at the press conference as if he was going to fight this ultra aggressive fight against him, and that's not what he did. He circled the ring the whole fight, and it was, I mean, I'll be real, it was a boring ass fight, but it was an effective fight, and he did what he needed to do. And you know, I could definitely see this being kind of like a Jeremiah Nakatilia type of fight, because that's the kind of power that De Los Santos has. If he hits Shakur at all, and it even grazes him, I think Shakur's going to turn that switch on and go into ultra defense mode, and it's going to be up to De Los Santos to open him up, and that's going to be very difficult to do. So it's a real intriguing fight. It's that old classic style matchup of the bull versus the matador. But what really impressed me in this fight, if Shakur Stevenson was able to turn in a performance that's similar to the Jamel Herring fight, where, you know, he kind of stood in the pocket a bit more and beat the brakes off this dude in the pocket, like, you know, just to abuse this guy in the pocket and get the stoppage, that would impress me. You know, if he fights, I know, you know, who am I in the grand scheme of things? I'm a nobody, right? But as a boxing fan, as a guy who sees Shakur Stevenson as a pound for pound level fighter, right, I would like to see him stop Edwin De Los Santos. If he can do that, that's pound for pound type stuff, okay? Him, you know, circling the ring in a Jeremiah Nakatilia-esque performance that nobody remembers and nobody cares about. That's not what I'm looking for. So my thing is, you can't compare Shakur and Devin and these guys to Floyd when they're not putting on them Floyd pretty boy-esque type performances. So if you want them comparisons, if you want that stamp of approval, you got to put on the performances that are worthy as such. But nonetheless, it is a great fight for the lightweight division, and I'm hoping and I'm praying that Edwin De Los Santos comes in tip-top condition and can give Shakur some resistance, because you know, I'm tired of these guys at 135 and 40. You know, the Shakurs, the Tanks, the Devins, they're not fighting each other. So I would like to see one of the B-sides at some point upset one of these guys again, because it's just good. It's better for boxing, and it will give these guys a much needed reality check that they need to make the fights happen when they're supposed to, not when they feel like it, right? So, you know, that's just how I feel. But nonetheless, November 16th, Shakur Stevenson, Edwin De Los Santos, should be a fun fight. Let me know what you guys think. What kind of chance are you giving Edwin De Los Santos? And what do you want to see from Shakur Stevenson? Leave your comments down below. Make sure you guys take the time to subscribe. And like I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me. But I'm just a kid from Diaz. So until next time, take your eyes.
Like to perform niggas from uptown, downtown, in town, out of town. We got it going on. 445 is famous, baby. Here we go.
Architecture.
The Untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing games are missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and I came here to talk some boxing with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. Now, this is the official Shakur Stevenson versus Edwin De Los Santos live fight reaction extravaganza. You know, and to my left, we got a man that really needs no introduction, for he is known the entire world over. It's the one, it's the only. It's Pops.
Yeah, welcome to True School Sports. Please give us, let us know what city, what country, what state you come from. We'll give a big shout out. Please hit that like button, support the channel, super chat. Let's get it on, BT.
Let's get it on, man. Now, look, you guys already heard it. You guys already heard my little analysis for the night. You know, you guys already heard, like, I just put the video that I already made about this fight. So you guys heard what I think already. I don't just really say much more. I'm looking for Shakur Stevenson to put on like a dominant performance. You know, I want to see him in that pocket a little more tonight. You know, tonight's not a night where I want to see him circling the ring. If he's truly pound for pound, he will sit in the pocket tonight and he will abuse Edwin De Los Santos. If not, then it is what it is. But yeah, I want to get pops. Give the people your thoughts on the fight.
I just want to say it like this: the last few months, or the last couple of weeks, Stevenson's been a different attitude, talking too much. He's entitled to this, entitled to that. I want you to come in here and shut your fucking mouth and make a big statement.
Tell them how you really feel.
I mean, shut your fucking mouth and make a big statement on what you're gonna do, because you've been talking too much. You've been turning big fights. You turn the Haney fight. You turn the other fight. Whatever the case is. Tonight, I expect you to come out here and make a definite a claim of yourself being the best fighter in this division. But that's not to say to sleep on Dominican, because he's a hungry fighter.
Absolutely. Now, shout out to everyone who's joining us. Make sure you guys smash that like button so this video gets pushed out to all the fine folks on YouTube. Definitely subscribe for new, and definitely feel free to super chat the channel. I know it's been a little bit of time now, a couple weeks since we went live for a fight, so it's always good to be here. I'll say this. A lot of you guys asking like what's going on right now. Right now, we're only 2 fights deep into the card. We had what's his name? We had the Italian fighter. We had, what was his name? Giovanni Sarchiotto. He stopped Lucas De Abreu in 3 rounds. He's actually trained by Shakur Stevenson's uncle, Wally Moses. A good-looking fighter, 9-0 now, so good win for him. And then we had one other fight happen on the card. So right now, for those of you who are trying to keep up with the card, the next fight on the card is Abdullah Mason versus Jose Cardenas, and I'm very excited about that fight. Jose Cardenas, he's a guy that's 7-1, 5 knockouts. He's a fighter that, his only loss was to Mark Castro in 2019. It was by disqualification. Apparently, from what I was reading, he was beating Mark Castro's ass, and he just kept punching on him after the ref told him to stop, and they just disqualified him. And I can't find the fight nowhere on YouTube, so I had to read articles about it. So normally, if the A-side fighter didn't look so good, that promoters they take the fight off YouTube, or they do what they can to try to keep that under wraps. But
this card's a good undercard, and I like it.
It's a good undercard. So you got Abdullah Mason in action. And by the way, guys, look, this is a new feature I'm trying today, so you guys can tell me if you like it or not. From now on, you guys will never have to ask me which fight's going on during the card, because whenever there's a fight going on the card, I'm going to do this. You will see it pop up right there. So when Abdullah Mason versus Jose Cardenas happens, that will pop up. Same thing for when Emiliano Vargas has his fight against Brandon Mendoza. Same thing for Troy Isley when he fights Vladimir Hernandez, and Floyd Diaz versus Max Ornelas, and Navarrete versus Conceicao, and of course the main event for Shakur Stevenson, De Los Santos. So you'll never have to ask me anymore. So Who's fighting? It'll be right there. So yeah. But anyway, let's take this time to acknowledge the people that are here right now. Make sure you guys smash that like button, because these lives they're always fun. Let me see. Got my man MAW out there in Australia. He says hello to fans in the chat. BT, shout out to you. He says smash that like button, and I agree. Rocky Austin, longtime viewer, says Navarrete and De Los Santos win tonight. So he's going. He's picking the favorite. In the main event, in the co-main event. Yeah. And he's picking the underdog
in the main event.
And the main event. So I like it. Yeah. And I already answered that. Right now, as we speak, Abdullah Mason is actually making his way to the ring. So I'm going to shift my attention to Abdullah Mason. So we'll put that little banner on right there. All right. So Abdullah Mason making his way to the ring, guys, right now. So right there, boom. That's the fight we got on right now. My main man, 50 grand. Cleveland's very own Abdullah Mason.
Yeah, I think this guy's it's only going to get better and better. And I think Brandon favors him to be one of the top dogs
in the
future. That once he gets up there to that level where he's at, I mean, a championship level, this guy's gonna be one guy that's not going to be easy to beat.
I've been saying it for a while. Out of all the top ranked prospects, the only two that I'm really fully sold on are Abdullah Mason and I think Bruce Carrington. Everyone else, the jury's still kind of out. But I'm gonna tell you guys, this fight right here is gonna be a bit of a test for him, because one thing about Abdullah, I do know him. Like I'm very familiar with the Mason brothers and the family. I talk to his brother Amir from time to time, and Ibrahim and all of them. Abdullah's one thing I like about him in comparison to like Devin and Shakur and a lot of these guys is, yes, he's got boxing skills. Yes, he can get in his back foot, but that's not what he's trying to do. When he gets in the ring, he's trying to put your lights out, which is what I like. He's a fighter with boxing skills who is looking to take your head off, which I like. The only thing with him I would say is he's got to tighten up that defense a little bit, but at the same time, when you're as aggressive as he is, that's always gonna put you in a position to get hit more.
Yeah, one thing I will say about the Abdullahs that they say they're not there to fight for overtime. They're there to take care of business. And believe me, this guy right here, if you haven't seen him, how each fight he's getting better and better, you will find out tonight why he's special.
Yeah, Abdullah Mason, I actually had the opportunity earlier in the year when he was down here in South Florida. I actually set up some sparring for him up there in Boca. And I saw him spar at Fifth Street Gym in Boca Paladin. The kid is insanely talented. I just think he needs to, just continue to sharpen up the defense and tonight will be a good test for him because Cardenas, he's a fighter who, he's been in there with Mark Castro. He, from all accounts, he seemed to have fought well for the time he was in there. He's got disqualified. He's got 5 knockouts in about, I think, 7 or 8 pro fights. So should be a good little test for Abdullah. I believe this is a 6th rounder. Let me see. This is a 6th rounder. This is a 6th rounder. So listen, this is Abdullah's 11th pro fight tonight. After this, I think Top Rank's got to start moving Abdullah up to the 8 rounders, and because he's too good for 6 rounders at this point. Yeah. Let me see. Hold on. Hold this up. My man. Shout out to Peter. He says David tells Shakur to box. I honestly don't think Santos is a threat to Shakur. Well, listen, he's got real punching power. If Edwin hit his ass, the wrong way, I think Shakur. I think Edwin's got the kind of punch power at 35 that he hits you with it. Anybody have to worry about it. But again, a lot of the things that Shakur can do defensively with the pros and his control of distance, these things, tend to make him very hard to hit. So.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest things that my son's trying to teach me is no matter what you said about a fighter, you need to see the fights. Regardless. Yep. So now the fighters are getting both their instructions right now. So our first fight on this live is almost underway. Shout out to everyone here. Peter says Shakur cannot exchange De Los Santos or he's going to sleep. I think he needs to be very careful with how he does that. I think if he's truly a pound fighter tonight, he'll be able to pick up his spots and do some work in the pocket if he's like that. That's how I feel. But anyway, here we go. Round 1, Abdullah Mason versus Jose Cardenas, our first fight on the card, on this live at least. Mason in the silver trunks, Cardenas in the white trunks. Mason pumps that nice southpaw jab out there as he looks to establish his range. Good left hand from Abdullah Mason. Cardenas is from the mean streets of Laredo, Texas. Shout out to Laredo, Texas. They produce some tough people. Good left hand from Abdullah Mason to the stomach. Cardenas continues to pose and stalk Abdullah Mason. Mason circles to his left, fakes the right hook, feints downstairs, and then shoots a left hand down the middle, which grazes Cardenas. Abdullah shoots a left hand down to the stomach. Right now, so far, Abdullah Mason has been shooting a lot of left hands. It's been a nice, steady diet of left hands. There you go. Good double jab there from Abdullah Mason. There you go. 1-2 down the middle from Abdullah Mason, and then he slips out to his right. Cardenas having a hard time dealing with the speed and the angles of Mason here in round 1. Abdullah Mason gets that foot on the outside and pumps that jab again. There you go. Good counter right hand. Better stuff there from Cardenas. Cardenas finally times the jab of Mason and counters with the right hand down the middle. There you go. And then a right hand to the body there from Cardenas. So Cardenas slowly starting to get his rhythm here in the early parts of round 1. Abdullah Mason circles to his left. There you go. Cardenas ties up Abdullah Mason. And then a Mason throws a little right hook to the body. 1 minute and 16 seconds left here in round 1. Oh! Sharp left hand from Mason. And Cardenas has been sat on his ass. Is he special?
He's down. He's down here early in round 1. Let's see if Mason gets that first round stoppage on Cardenas. Cardenas has never been stopped.
Look on with the left.
Straight left hand down the middle.
Holy shit. Yeah.
There you go. Good jab there from Mason. And then another straight left hand that catches Cardenas in the exchange. Cardenas continues to stalk him. He hasn't been discouraged yet, but Mason looks real sharp right now.
Yeah.
That young kid, he got, like the t-shirt says, he has the appetite for the smoke.
What I like about him, brother, he doesn't rush to try to take the opponent right out.
Yeah.
So he doesn't go for the kill. He's patient, setting up his shots.
Good left hand to the body again, and then left hand up top.
And that's what you want to see from a young fighter. Sometimes you rush too much and you miss that patience, and then everything goes downhill. So
Yeah, the problem Cardenas is having is he's keeping his head right down that center line. So Abdullah is just doing the simple left hand to the body, left hand to the head every time, and it's not missing. But I will say Cardenas had a bit of success when he was countering.
yeah.
But that's about it. I mean, it's very minimal success. So you couldn't have dreamt of a better first round for Abdullah Mason. But let's see what the people are saying.
Make sure you tell us what city, what state, what country you're from. And we'll give a big shout out. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. All 24, hit that like button.
Gotta acknowledge the people that contribute.
Coffee?
Shout out to my main man, not right now. MAW, he says, 5 for the live, some appreciation. I'm hungover at work at the moment and catch the replay later. SMH, subscribe, share, and smash that like button, folks. Thank you, MAW, long time viewer. Got a lot of respect for you. Hopefully, we can help you shift that work, or your hangover, I should say. Your hangover be a little bit more smooth. So, yeah, man. Hopefully, when you catch the replay, you can give me your assessments later on. But thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you. No, the Mexican definitely has some pop. He definitely has some pop. My prediction for the main event, I'm gonna go with a Shakur Stevenson 10th round stoppage. I think Shakur Stevenson will have some nervy moments in the fight due to the power from De Los Santos, but I just think he'll show why he'll validate some of his hype tonight in the fight. If he gets anything less than a late round stoppage to me, I'm gonna have a lot to say because I feel like he's good enough to where he should be stopping De Los Santos. That's just me though. Anyway, we'll get more into that later on. Right now, I'm focused on Abdullah Mason. Make sure you guys smash that like button. Right now, we're here in round 2, seeing if Jose Cardenas can work his way back into the fight. And right now, Cardenas ties up Mason here in the early parts of round 2. Mason trying to work his way out the clinch. Cardenas trying to make things rough and rugged for Mason because he knows skill for skill he can't deal with Mason on the outside. And then Cardenas pauses the double jab and just misses the right hand. Mason lights up Cardenas again with that jab. And then a left hand out the clinch there for Mason. Abdullah Mason doing a real good job mixing up his offense. You know, sometimes he's throwing the lead left hand. Sometimes he's throwing the lead right hook. Sometimes he's double jabbing. He's been doing a good job keeping Cardenas at bay so far early in the fight. And it's a 6th rounder too, so there really isn't any time to be a slow starter. Good left hand to the body there from
Do you see anything Cardenas is gonna like challenge or test Abdullah?
I mean, he's durable and he's very determined, but so far he's had no answer for the Abdullah Mason jab.
Yo, that guy looks skinny as fuck. God bless him. Look at his legs.
Cardenas?
Yeah.
That's just because Abdullah's big.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, Abdullah's a big 35-pounder.
Holy
good
shit,
jab there.
Yeah.
Oh! And that's it. That's it. A 1-2 down the middle, and Cardenas is out.
Staring up, baby.
He's out.
Cleveland. Cleveland's
He's
getting
out. So Abdullah Mason's done it again, ladies and gentlemen.
2 knockdowns.
Abdullah Mason with another standout virtuoso performance. He absolutely flatlines Jose Cardenas, a guy who's never been stopped, a guy who's a decent, durable fighter.
High, right?
And again, look, he's still a 6th-round fighter, so I don't want to go too crazy, but I've been telling you guys, out of all the top-ranked prospects getting hype, him, Bruce Carrington, and I'll probably say maybe like a Emiliano Vargas. Them 2 or 3 right there. I think all 3 of them are going places.
That's the question, brother. Is this like the best victory you've seen out of him?
But tonight, tonight,
2 knockdowns in a fight. Have you seen that before?
Abdullah Mason tonight didn't make one mistake. I mean, he did a great job getting that lead foot on the outside. He did a good job varying that left hand.
Yeah.
He did a good job mixing up which punches he was leading with. Sometimes it was the double jab. Sometimes it was the right hook. Sometimes it was a left hand to the head. Sometimes it was left hand to the body. Just a real good performance. He did a lot in them 2 rounds and 2 knockdowns and a stoppage. You can't really
you can't discredit him for nothing.
Absolutely not.
He came in here and put on the Christmas lights on and put on right out too.
Yeah.
Happy New Year to Cardenas. He lit him up and then he lit him down.
The thing is too, is like Cardenas has kept his head right there in the center line, and he's a high guard fighter, but it wasn't like an active high guard. It was like a stationary high guard defense.
Yeah.
And if you're a stationary high guard fighter fighting a guy like Abdullah Mason, you're gonna get lit up. So
And one thing my son says about a fighter, anytime if you stand there in a straight line, you get knocked the fuck out. And it was proven today. Yeah, for real.
my man, shout out the Slide Encounter in the chat. We see you. It's on ESPN Plus for those that know, for those that don't know right now, or ESPN Plus. This guy has never been stopped. Why didn't he do that to the other guy who had been? He cost me a lot of money. I don't know, man. I just think. Let's see, which guy was that anyway? I want to go back and look back.
Who's talking about?
Because David, my man David, he bets a lot of fights. He bet on Abdullah to stop some guy. And mind you, Abdullah Mason got 9 knockouts in 11 fights.
This is the guy you told me that did like a parlay or something, and there was one.
I think it was his last fight.
Okay, yeah.
He won a 6. I don't know, man. I just think this guy, Cardenas, the way his defensive positioning was, his defensive positioning was just tailor-made for Mason. High guard, head on the center line, not a lot of moving, not a lot of feints, not much probing.
Yeah.
So yeah.
It was crazy. Like literally, like he just came in there. He's like literally like this is like the best one I've seen from him. I'll be honest with you, Brendan. You've been saying it, Brendan. I this weight class. You said this guy right here is going to be something special. And shout out to all our Mason brothers.
My man Derek Hamilton says unnecessary language. Sometimes kids do what? Yeah, I got to work on that. I get excited.
My bad.
Did you curse or I curse?
I curse more. I don't realize it.
It was you?
It's not you. It's mostly me. I apologize, guys. Sometimes
that's that PTSD from the war.
I forget things. I don't got control of it. I'm a sick veteran. I'm not trying to make this an excuse. I try to control it, but you got to understand. This is just who I am. No disrespect to nobody. I'm sorry.
Anyway, yeah, real good standout, solid performance from Abdullah Mason. Top rank. Look, that's more than likely going to be Abdullah Mason's last fight of the year because it's November. Unless they want to, bring him back out for another fight. But I want to see him step up to 8 and 10 rounds sooner rather than later because he's definitely proven that he deserves that. Hey guys, O'Shaquie Foster, new top rank signing O'Shaquie Foster.
He's talking right now. Foster's talking right now.
He's talking right now, so we'll put the sound back on for him.
Mm-hmm. The 11th round, to me, is the round of the year. Could be fight of the year. Take me through that, what you did there.
Man, that when I look back at that fight, in that round, it was amazing, man.
Yeah, right now they're interviewing O'Shaquie about Rocky Hernandez and signing with Top Rank because, now you're probably looking at O'Shaquie Foster as a potential Shakur Stevenson opponent in the near future, I think. What do you guys think? Or Navarrete.
Who didn't want to fight him was Cardenas. I'm surprised about that.
And I love that kind of stuff. So that's why right after he caught me, I'm like, let's do it. Like, get you another one. So that's that kind of stuff just fuels me, man.
I like his hat. He's got this white hat on. I don't know how to describe it, but I like his hat.
Yeah. This was that same kind of round for real. Your mother died of cancer when you were 12. You were homeless. You were locked up for a while. Why are you here, man?
Man.
Yeah, scoot him a little bit.
I'm gonna be honest.
Thank God and hard work and my guy Keith just yes, for sure. He just had my back like the whole time while I was locked up, and when I got out, I was kind of straight. And my dad took my grandma's house because she had died early 2017, and I had been staying with her since my mother had died. So that was another blow to me, and so I was going and staying at other family members' house and was getting kicked out and certain things like that. So I ended up crashing.
I'll get to that in a second.
It was Harvey had hit around that time, so I started staying in theme rooms in Houston, and that's how I started going to the gym, staying in theme rooms and doing it like that.
Federal emergency.
Yeah.
What are you most proud of?
Guys, tell us what city, what state, what country you're from. We'll give you a shout out here on True School Sports. Thank all of you for being here, all 36 of you. Shout out to you all being here. You were the best channel in boxing.
The home boxing. Yeah.
Being here, was in the hood. I was in and out of jail. Just kept losing.
He was humble.
People,
Sounds humble.
my loved ones and stuff like that. So it was just hitting me hard. But just to be here in this position, man, it's a blessing.
I hope it's just a start, man. I can't wait to see you fight.
Sure.
One of the conditions of you signing with Top Rank, you told them, I want to fight at least 3 times a year. So
I like that.
I can give you
the guarantee that.
3. In order, who are they?
If I could choose,
come on.
If I could choose, man, it'll be Oscar Valdez or Navarrete next or something. But he fighting tonight, so it'll be
3. Oscar,
Navarrete, and I said Nova.
Abraham Nova. Yeah.
Abraham Nova.
All right, that's good. Navarrete gonna win tonight?
Man, I think he's gonna pull it off, but I think it's gonna be a challenge.
I like him already, boy. He ain't playing.
Conceição can fight.
I can't wait to see you. Bernardo, back to you.
Thank you very much. All right, so there you have it.
I like Foster. I like what he says.
Shocky Foster.
He's not afraid to call nobody out, and fuck Cardenas for not fighting him. Fuck him.
We'll get that in a second.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Screw Cardenas for not fighting him.
Listen, we apologize to all the young children out there.
Yeah, I apologize.
This man has PTSD from the war.
No excuse. I'll try to control it.
Look, let's dissect what we heard from the new Top Rank signing, the WBC super featherweight champion, Shakur Foster. Listen, this is a guy that's come a long way in his life. He was at one point in time, I believe he was like 10-2. I think so, something like that. He had a couple losses early in his pro career. Reeled off a big string of victories. Won the world title against Ray Vargas. Pretty much in hostile territory in San Antonio. Didn't have no promoter. I remember my introduction to Shakur Foster was when he was fighting on Ring City, USA on Thursday night, kind of like tonight. And he never had the big promoter behind him. This is really the first time he's had real promotional backing behind him. He told Top Rank that he wants to fight 3 times a year, which for me personally, look, we got this thing in boxing now where a lot of the top guys are not fighting twice a year, let alone 3 times. So he's, they guaranteed him 3 dates. He's going to get his 3 dates. Obviously, Emaneul Navarrete is the big dog at 130 with Top Rank. So that's got to be in the cards for him. It's crazy because it's crazy how one fight can change your perspective on a potential matchup. Because if you would have asked me before he fought Rocky Hernandez, about Shakur versus Navarrete, I probably wouldn't give Shakur as much of a chance. But then when I seen what he did to Rocky Hernandez, only because of the style, because he's a pressure fighter, high volume guy, he showed in that fight that he has great natural fighting instincts. Granted, Vacant Navarrete is a much different task. I mean, the guy does everything wrong, but it works for him. But I think Shakur can handle it, and I think that'll be a really interesting fight. And we know that he signed with Top Rank because, as Pops was alluding to, Joe Cordina didn't want no smoke. He made every excuse under the sun to not fight with Shakur Foster. Money this, lack of money that. So that's why he's with Top Rank. That's why he's pursuing these fights, and that's why we're here. Pops, what do you think?
I'm just gonna say like this. My son always tells me this, and because I give every patient, like other boxing fans, I want to see the fights as soon as possible. He says timing is everything. And I think I like the feel-good story of Shakur and other fighters in boxing that get the opportunity, take advantage of the opportunity, and got to where they are today. So respect to him for all the tribulations, all the trials. God bless him. Congratulations to Abdullah. And I'm going to say like this, De Los Santos got a big opportunity tonight too. So that's another fighter that's come out from nowhere, trying to do something to make a name. So it's great to see stories like that. And I like him. I'm glad that Top Rank signed him. And fire away, hit that like button. Tell me what's taking.
Let's address some of the fine folks in the comments while we're sitting here waiting for the next fight. Make sure you smash the like button and subscribe if you're new to the channel. My main man, Juan, he says Navarrete by KO in the late rounds in the 10th, and he's got Shakur by KO in the 9th round. I got Shakur by stoppage in the 10th. You got an official prediction, Pops, for the people out there? Any predictions?
It's a 12-rounder, right?
It's 12-rounder.
I'm going all the way. I don't think.
Shakur by UD?
No, Shakur win the fight
by UD.
But I'll be honest with you, do not sleep on De Los Santos. I think that boxing, I'll say real quick, boxing humbles you if Shakur thinks he's going to walk over
De Los
a
Santos?
hungry De Los Santos from the Dominican Republic, who's been waiting for this shot for a long time, he got a long thing coming to him.
Okay, Pops. Okay. My man Paul, he's going with the upset. He's got Edwin De Los Santos stopping Shakur in the 11th round.
I'm saying, man, he hungry. You don't know.
A lot of believers. You know, I'll say this. I like the way he's carried himself. A lot of these guys, they fight Shakur to overly respect.
Let me ask you a question. As De Los Santos had anybody, I know, I mean, Shakur's way up here, but I'm saying, has he fought any fighter more or less resemble the style that Shakur brings in, or any tough customer that you felt that maybe Shakur has fought before?
He's fought an interesting mix of fighters, because, you know, his one pro loss was against William Foster III, who we just seen fight Henry LeBron, the Puerto Rican, in a real good fight, and he came up a little short in that fight. William Foster is really awkward and is an outside boxer. Edwin lost a close fight that fight. He fought Ryo when everyone thought Ryo was going to be a big thing. You know, a lot of people thought Ryo was going to be a big thing. He stopped him on the undercard of Ruiz versus Luis Ortiz. That's the fight that really got him, you know, notoriety in boxing. And then in his last fight against Adorno, he showed that he does have some boxing skills. So the really intriguing thing about the style matchup for me is that normally, if you look at the Shakur Stevenson opponents, you know, Valdez, Joet Gonzalez, Robson Conceicao, for the most part, a lot of these guys are not. A lot of these guys are flat-footed, and if they're not flat-footed, I wouldn't classify them as like explosive or elite athletes. Edwin's a guy who can be a boxer puncher, and he possesses some athletic ability. You know, so that's really, to me, the intriguing part about the style matchup between Edwin and Shakur. But that's just how I see it. David says, my man David, he says, I like Oshagi Foster. He's another guy that legitimizes your claim that Shakur isn't a boogeyman. Yeah, exactly. That's one thing I wanted to touch on a little bit. You know, a lot of people, especially Top Rank, you know, with the ESPN machine and the propaganda that, you know, the ESPN network can push sometimes with any of their fighters, they're going to push this narrative that Shakur Stevenson is his boogeyman. And are there guys that don't want to fight him? Yes, there is. But there are some guys that he didn't fight, like high-profile guys like Devin Haney. He really should have fought Devin Haney. I think he should have taken 25% and fought Devin Haney. But even before Devin Haney, let's rewind it a little bit, ladies and gentlemen. Let's rewind it back to 130. When he was at 130, before the Conceição fight, I remember him and Oshagi Foster were drawing back and forth. That was a fight that you know, could have happened. And same thing goes for, you know, when Joe Cordina was champion. There was some guys that like Shakur was champion, but he didn't necessarily like stamp himself fully as the guy at 30 before he left. That's just being honest. Now, maybe I know he said he couldn't make the weight. You know, okay, I get all that, but I'm just saying, like, now that Oshagi is with Top Rank, don't be surprised in the future. Maybe Top Rank, if Oshagi can get another good victory, maybe they revisit some of those you know, Twitter wars that Oshagi and Shakur had. You know,
I'm just saying like this. I have not lost respect for Shakur, but he's very disappointing him.
How about is the proper word entitled?
That word's big on me. I don't think that you just entitled just because. That doesn't work like that. In this new age, it's like that. But you know what? If you're the boogeyman or if you're the monster, whatever you want to call yourself, you try to fight every fighter. Name fighters that actually done that actually just wasn't afraid of nobody, got in there and fought with everybody. No matter what challenge it was. And that's what we need. We need Shakur to back himself up and do it, and don't feel entitled, because there's nothing for free, baby.
My man JA05, he says Shakur is a generational talent. Fighters like him are extremely rare, endless amount of natural ability. You know, listen, I like Shakur. I've been bigging up Shakur since before he was even in the Olympics. I actually interviewed him before he was even in the Olympics at the what was it? Was it the press conference for Spence Algieri? He was there in the media room, right? Yeah. I don't like that term these days because I keep hearing everyone throwing that around for any fighter they feel has won a couple big fights. Generational talent. Yeah. Now, I think Shakur has the potential to be a generational talent. But at the same time, I also do think that Top Rank has matched him extremely perfect. I mean, it's been the right fights at the right time. Again, like I alluded to earlier, it's been a lot of fighters, you know, high guard, come forward, Mexican pressure fighters, you know, Joet Gonzalez, Oscar Valdez, you know, the right guys at the right time. This fight is interesting because, you know, I feel like this style match is a bit different. But yes, you're right. A lot of natural fighting ability, a lot of natural fighting instincts. We just want to see him in there with the best fighters out there, and hopefully tonight's the start of that. I really want to see him against Gervonta Davis because I feel like that fight to me. I mean, I know
we'll put him over.
There's a lot of politics and red tape and egos involved with that fight. Listen, I can't believe I'm saying this, right?
Yeah.
But if we gotta take this fight to Saudi, if we need to get that Arab money,
whatever we gotta do
to get these two in the ring, then so be it.
Yeah.
Because I want to see how Shakur reacts when he gets hit by real 135 punching power. I mean, we might see the night against Edwin, we might, but if we don't, I want to see how he would react if Tank hit his ass.
And when I have my reaction, I'm like this about. First of all, when I came from Puerto Rico, I came from Jersey City. Those who know New Jersey, that's my first state when I came to this country was Jersey City. But what I'm getting at is the reason I get upset at Shakur is because I'm so passionate. He's a talented, gifted fighter that can go in there and demolish a lot of fighters based on skill and what he's got. But because this generation with business and whatever and how they talk and everything, I don't like that. Just get in the ring and fight. So that's why I'm passionate. So if you don't disagree with me or agree with me, it's okay. I'm just telling you why I feel I am.
This guy says right here, I'm sorry, you don't make any sense. Why are you blaming him? Shakur will beat Floyd's record and be undefeated. Well, Floyd's record isn't even a real record, but nonetheless, as far as me blaming Shakur, he is, listen, this is a kid that won a silver medal, and he's had red carpet treatment since he got to the pros, which is nothing wrong with that. He earned that status. He was silver medal in the Olympics. When you get a medal in the Olympics, you generally get red carpet treatment in the pros. That's just how it's always been, going back to the days of Sugar Ray Leonard and all those types of things, right? But I think he should have taken the Devin. I don't even like Devin Haney. I like Shakur more than I like Devin Haney, but I think Devin is I think Shakur is so much better than Devin that he should have taken the Devin fight, whether it been 25%, 30%, whatever. He should have taken the fight, and he should have just went ahead and beat him, because then he would have had all the belts. He would have been in the power position to really go ahead and become undisputed and call the shots. And then at that point, the world is his oyster. And I say that as somebody who has been a big Shakur Stevenson fan long before a lot of people in the chat even knew who Shakur Stevenson was in the Olympics.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I mean, I believe the same thing. You got to go in there and do what you're supposed to do. You can't just sit there and expect him to be this Floyd Mayweather or whatever you want, or even all these young bucks saying that. But then I'll go with this saying: actions speak louder than words.
Whoever this is says, "What's your record?" And then they call me. They can't even spell clown. If you're gonna disrespect me, at least spell the word clown right. My record's probably the same as yours, but please kindly in the chat. Please kindly in the chat explain to me why I'm a clown, because everybody likes to name call, but they don't actually have any things to support.
God bless you. On to the next.
Shout out to Johnny Boys. Come back talking news. Good to see him in the chat. Anyway, you guys can leave comments down below. I'll get you guys in due time. But we're gonna focus in on the next fight. It's on. You'll see it on the ticker. Jackson Murray versus Steven Torres. A little heavyweight fight.
Yeah.
Let's focus on the heavyweights. Heavyweights, man. The big
boys.
boys.
Say, guys, it's been a great card so far, guys. I ain't gonna lie to you.
So for those that don't know, this fight right here, you got 5-0 Australian Jackson Murray. He's coming off a split decision victory against a domestic level opponent over there. He's taking on 6-1 Steven Torres. So that's where we're at right now. It's a 6-rounder.
Yeah.
After this fight, Emiliano Vargas is fighting. We still got Troy Isley versus Vladimir Hernandez, which is going to be a really good fight. And then the fight for me, guys, really is Floyd Diaz versus Max Ornelas. That's the fight I'm most excited about on the card.
Do you think about Emiliano Vargas to be that it factor, Brendan?
Yeah.
Out of all three brothers?
He's the best out of the brothers. Yeah.
You want to drink the
I'm
water?
good. I got what I need. Okay.
From Sydney, Australia, Jackson White Chocolate.
White chocolate. There's only one white chocolate in South Florida. Pedro's gym. It's like a 6-rounder?
So 6-rounder heavyweight fight. Jackson Murray, Steven Torres.
They don't even look like they're heavyweights.
They're pretty small heavyweights. They look like
cruiserweights.
They look like they both could be cruiserweights.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh man,
The
Australian look mad as hell. He looks like he want to take his damn head off.
I like Australia, New Zealand, all guys are crazy when they come here.
Heavyweight Jackson Murray from Australia taking on Steven Torres. Tim, he's almost as heavy as you were.
All right, so round one, Jackson Murray versus Steven Torres. Murray in the white trunks, Steven Torres in the camouflage trunks. It's a southpaw versus orthodox matchup. Murray tries to pump that jab and gets popped in the head with a jab by Torres. Oh shit! Apparently, one of these guys was a sparring partner for Francis Ngannou, so that's interesting. Good left hand to the chest there by Jackson Murray. It's Murray's first fight outside of Australia, so he's trying to make an impression on the heavyweight division and everybody else.
He's a boxer type. He's not a guy that likes to just come forward and
good jab by Murray.
He was telling us about his adventure to come spar with Francis Ngannou. He says
Torres pawned with that left hook and then throws that right hand downstairs that misses. It's a bit of a feel out round.
He came over here, flew straight from Australia, stopped in Honolulu, came to the
1 minute and 46 seconds left here in round number one.
Oh, sixth round up.
His car, bandaged up the cut, went right to work.
Good jab to the stomach there by Steven Torres.
Yeah.
Steven Torres marches forward.
They're both boxers, right? So.
And now Steven Torres switches to southpaw, so now it's turned into a southpaw versus southpaw matchup. Okay, everyone want to be Terrence Crawford now. Everyone's switching. Everyone want to be Terrence Crawford. Everyone want to be Jerron Ennis. Everyone wants to be Sinisa Estrada switching. So
I think this new generation of boxers, they want to get.
You see a lot more switching now.
Yeah, a whole toolbox of everything, for sure.
But he's back to orthodox now. Steven Torres goes back to orthodox.
It's a little, kink in the toolbox is that the opponent know, like, hey, I can do this, I can do that.
There you go. Good left hand by Murray.
Yeah. I don't know much about these two fighters, but hey.
I just know Murray was getting a lot of criticism coming into the fight because he barely won a fight in Australia against some guy.
Oh, he got favored.
Everyone was saying he got a gift, and that's what I was reading earlier.
That was boxing talk every day anyway, so it don't matter. It wouldn't be boxing. Some boxers don't get that. Just the way it is. Yeah, I'm excited for Vargas. Vargas fights next, right? Now, Emilio Vargas, man.
Yeah, Emiliano Vargas is next guy. Yeah. For those of you who wonder who's next, but right now we're watching these. We're really watching these heavyweights. These right now. Just so you know, too, like BoxRec. What's his name? Murray's the 208th ranked heavyweight, and Steven Torres is number 50 on BoxRec. Yeah. So, nonetheless, we did get a super chat. Shout out to my guy, Michael D. Stories 87. He says Bob said that 25% was a lie. Where did he say that? I just remember when Shakur and Devin were arguing about it on Twitter. Shakur was like, "I ain't fighting you because I know my worth." That's what he said. When they were arguing, Shakur didn't say it was a lie. Shakur said, "Oh, I'm not fighting you because I know my worth."
And what's funny? What's funny about them making it short and sweet? Haney came out and said that the way I offered him, he offered his other opponents the same thing. So what he talking about?
But if you could kindly forward me the link to where Bob said, I'll go watch it. I'm not against being corrected. I just know that when Devin and Shakur were arguing on Twitter, that Shakur literally said, "I'm not fighting Devin because I know my worth."
Yeah. Guys, let's get these likes up.
Appreciate you.
Thank you all.
Shout out to my main man, Yoasis, the best channel on YouTube. That's right.
You know it, baby. God bless you and your family.
Good to see you. All right, round number 2. Jackson Murray, Steven Torres. Our little heavyweight attraction, even though these guys look like cruiserweight. Steven Torres pauses that jab. Murray gets clipped by the right hand. Okay, so Steven Torres finding a nice little home for that right hand. There you go. Murray just landed a nice left hand to the body, but I'm saying Murray has to be careful when he circles to his When he circles to his left, he needs to be very careful because he's circling right into the right hand.
Right.
So when he circles to his left, he needs to be careful and be defensively tight because when you're a southpaw fighter fighting an orthodox fighter and you're circling to your left, that can get you clipped if you're not careful. Good defense though there from Murray in the pocket as he makes Torres miss multiple punches. There you go. Good right hand again there from Torres. Torres starting to find a nice home for that right hand. And he's varying that right hand from stomach to head.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think out of all the Vargas brothers, I think Emilio is the most talented. Yeah. Go back and look at his other fights, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, like Slide Encounter pointed out, he says former light heavyweight Derek Harmon is his trainer. Yup, Derek Harmon.
You know,
good fighter back in the day.
Yep.
That's Murray's trainer.
Sir. All you guys, just go ahead and hit that like button. Give your predictions in the co-main event, the main event.
Ooh, nice right hook by Murray. Nice right hook.
Thank you all for being here. What city, what state, what country you're from? We'll give you a shout out. Thank you all for your support. Super chat, Christmas time. You know what I'm saying? Come on. No.
Oh, nice. Another right hand from Stephen Torres that almost knocks Murray completely off balance, but Murray stays on his feet. Yeah, Murray's getting caught. Murray's in the pocket, and then he's coming out. He's exiting out on a straight line, and Torres is hitting with that right hand routinely. What's going on now? Thomas Taylor is warning. Who's he warning?
Torres.
He warns Murray. Oh no, Murray's mouthpiece fell out. So the old mouthpiece trick. When you start huffing and puffing and you're getting tired, you spit the mouthpiece out.
You gotta do something.
Buy yourself 10, 15 seconds. Buy yourself 3 or 4 extra breaths.
Keep it professional, right? Time in. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, be professional.
The thing was,
all right. The action resumes. 38 seconds left here in round 2. Stephen Torres just misses that right hand again, but I like Stephen Torres' positioning.
Yeah.
I mean, Murray landed a nice left hand there, but I think for the most part, especially this round, Torres is doing a good job getting that left foot on the outside.
If Torres will come with that over right hand, Murray's open all day. You can catch him.
Yeah, Murray's looking for that straight left hand, and sometimes the round is passing him by, and I think he's giving Stephen Torres a chance to win moments of the round.
Yeah,
and he's getting hit with the right hand in the process. So, good little chess match so far through 2 rounds. Good little chess match.
Yeah, they're going back and forth for sure. Guys, give your predictions. We want to hear your predictions, your input, very important, and make sure you smash that like button.
My man, MEZBX, shout out to him, longtime viewer, says Bob Aaron's bodyguard is a boxing trainer tonight. I know he is a former boxer. Who's his bodyguard?
Oh, wow.
We'll look out for that. Thank you for pointing it out.
Yeah, thank you.
My man, Frazier says, I love to see the father and the son. Yeah, man.
Blessings to you.
Blessings to you, man. Thank you for being
an eagle. Thank you.
I know this guy. You asked me earlier, who do I think would have a chance to beat Shakur? Tank. I think Tank will have a chance. And believe it or not, I'm probably in the minority in this. I think Emaneul Navarrete could give him a tough fight. I think his volume and pressure would give him a tough fight.
Yeah.
Obviously, I favor Shakur, but I think just his unorthodox pressure would give him a tough fight. But I would say those two come to mind. I mean, off rip.
Yeah.
And you know what? And Edwin De Los Santos, he's fighting tonight because he got a chance.
Didn't Navarrete had a big offer fight? He didn't take it. He decided to fight this right here. I thought he had somebody else who didn't want to fight. I want to see him. I like Navarrete. I like his pressure, and I think that might be a big thing for Shakur. And we'll see what
Oh, nice sweeping left hand there by Murray. He needs to throw that again. Derek Harmon's asking Murray to circle to his right, and he listens. And he hits him with a jab to the stomach, and I think Stephen Torres might have been hurt by that. Torres gets clipped with a left hand.
The turn of the table.
The Australian is pressing forward, and he looks dangerous right now. He looked hella dangerous.
He's backing up Torres. That's crazy.
Yeah, and Torres has some swelling on his right eye, so that left hand clearly had an effect.
No.
That left hand had a big effect on Torres. Torres ain't like that. Oh, okay.
Cancer,
that left hand.
Holy crap.
That Jackson Murray left hand is really scoring, and it's having an impact on Steven Torres. Torres sweeps that right hand, which grazes Murray, but Murray doing a good job using his feet, circling to his left, circling to his right, keeping that fight in the center of the ring. When he keeps his fight in the center of the ring, he's doing a hell of a job.
Yeah.
It's when he's getting pushed back when he's having problems.
Yeah, definitely.
Yup.
Man, that circling to the right and that left with caught him like that was crazy.
Oh, good straight left hand again there by Jackson Murray. Derek Harmon got the plan. The man with the plan, Derek Harmon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought Torres won round 2. I thought Murray won round 1. So I got a 1-1. Oh!
Now Torres get catch.
That was Torres with the right hand.
He can't. The thing is, Murray can't just stand
Murray
there.
didn't like that.
Yeah, he got to move
now
to the right.
Torres. Oh shit! Murray's hurt.
Yeah.
Oh!
That was a push.
Knockdown. A check right hook, and Steven Torres is down.
That wasn't a push?
No.
It looked like a push.
The feet might have got tangled though.
Okay,
they might have got tangled, but flash knockdown from Murray.
Yeah.
It's actually a good fight.
Yeah.
Turned into a real good fight.
Yeah. You always say
good counter left hand by Murray.
Top rank always knows how to match him. Yeah, I think Tio Fimo beats all of them, but he needs to get to fighting.
I think Devin will beat Tio.
Huh?
Oh, good straight left hand by Jackson Murray.
You said what?
I think Devin Haney beat Tio.
I have trouble hearing that again.
I think Devin Haney beat Tio.
You out of here.
I don't even like Devin like that.
You telling me that Tio will lose to Devin?
Tio struggle with boxers.
Oh, okay. Well, we gotta see the fights. Pop, slow down.
Boxers that are his size, not Lomachenko, who's smaller. Yeah, boxers that are his like.
Yeah. Wow. Well, we gotta see the fight.
I hope I'm wrong though. If Teofimo ever do fight Devin, I hope Teofimo win because I like Teofimo. He's a South, even though he don't rep South Florida like he should, and he says he acts like he's from New York. We know the truth here in South Florida. He's away from South Florida. So
at the end of the day, Teofimo's a talented fighter that needs to be in the ring. That's all.
How many fights are we in? So we had Abdullah Mason fight Jose Cardenas. We're like 4 fights in, but we're now really starting to get into the meat and potatoes of the card. So right now we got this heavyweight fight. Then we got Emiliano Vargas. Then we got Troy Isley. Then we got Max Ornelas and Castro Diaz.
Yeah,
then we got Brian Noman Jr. versus Quinton Randall, which is going to be a fun one. And then we got Robson Conceicao versus Navarrete. And then we got the main event. So a lot of boxing.
Thank you, Papa Shorty, for the comment about father and son. Appreciate it. God bless you.
Appreciate you. All right, round 4. What's been a really entertaining scrap between Steven Torres and Jackson Murray. If you didn't know, now you know.
I mean, if I was a bet man, I don't know who I would have gone for because it's been so evenly. Believe it or not,
it's a very evenly matched fight. Yeah. I got Murray up 2-1 with the knockdown. That means he's up on my card. He'd be up by what, like 3 points?
Yeah.
2 points. 2 points.
Oh, that's crazy. He got him. That's why you got to watch boxing closely, not blink. Because I thought he pushed him, but he didn't. It's crazy.
Oh, nice stiff double jab there from Jackson Murray. He snapped Steven Torres' head all the way back. And a good thing about Murray that I'm seeing is as this fight goes on, he's starting to get more real estate with that jab. Even when he misses,
yeah, and he's going to
his jab is having an effect on the distance in which the fight is fought.
And he's going to the body too. He's not
good check right hook again by Jackson Murray.
Yeah, he's not just going upstairs. He's going to the body. He's moving around more. I think it's the recipe for success is keep moving to the right. Don't stand in the right hand in a straight line because this guy's gonna catch you with.
Nice, good up jab from Murray.
Yeah,
and Murray's keeping that fight in the center of the ring, circling him.
Yeah.
He's L stepping him when he needs to. If you guys know what an L step is, he's doing his thing. Yeah, Derek Harmon giving him very simple instructions. Touch him and turn him. Touch him and turn him. Keep that fight in the center of the ring. And Steven Torres really can't do a whole lot right now. That right hand that was landing, he's not even throwing it as much. That punch out with the right hand is lowering the rounds go.
Yeah, you always say when a boxer like
good jab to the stomach there from Murray.
Or keep their hands down, Not that he's doing that Torres, but I mean, I don't see him throwing like he was in the beginning. I see more from Murray.
If you look at the guard of Torres' guard was nice and tight earlier. Now it's loose.
Yeah, I'm saying.
I think Murray's about to hit him with a sweeping left hand real soon.
You think it was a freshman knockdown? That he's still not recovered?
He's tired. He's tired.
Yeah.
Like his guard.
Right.
Lowering that guard a little bit. I think if Murray there's that overhand left. He just missed it. But Steven Torres still pressing forward. Good jab there by Murray. Another jab by Murray. Murray looks like out of Ali right now.
Yeah.
He boxes like out of Ali.
He ready.
Okay. I see you, Michael. I'll check the link out later on. Oh, good turn there from Murray. Last 10 seconds here in round 4. Man, Jackson Murray. Oh, straight left hand out the middle from Murray.
Now
that class. That class is starting to show. He's boxing with his hands down. He's standing in front of him. He's okay. Yeah. Okay, so good stuff there from Murray.
Thank you, Paul.
But my man said I put the link in the chat.
Yeah. Thank you, Paul Sotak, for saying about interviewing Don Turner and Rick Glazer. I love Don Turner interviews by Brandon. I go over and over and watch them.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
I don't see the link, but let me see. I'm looking for that link. He said he put it in the chat. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna look for it later.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look for it later, but we appreciate you. Yeah, the Don Turner. That interview was 6 years ago. People still talk about Don Turner. That whole interview.
If I go to North Carolina, that's where he lives. I'm gonna find him.
Go find him.
I'm telling you,
we're gonna send Pops to go find Don Turner.
North Carolina, I love his interviews. He probably say, "Who are you, short man?" We have fun with it though.
You don't gotta show I can check it. All right, so round 5. Let's see if Jackson Murray can continue his reign of dominance, his reign of terror.
What
on
is
Steven Torres?
What you got to do, Brandon?
Well, if you look at his legs, man, his legs look real stiff. That's bad for him because this guy, as long as Murray keeps listening to Derek Harmon, he keeps turning him and touching him. He gonna either up jab, good up jab there. That up jab snapped Steven Torres' head all the way back. Another up jab. That up jab is killing him the whole fight. Southpaw stance, up jab. He be in his nice little textbook stance, up jab.
So you're saying because he's
sticking that right hand just beneath the left hand, the lead left hand of Torres the whole fight.
No, but I'm saying like with Torres being stiff like that is not a good thing.
Nah,
you don't have no balance, right?
Not when you're fighting a guy who's turning you and circling you all the time. Look at him. He look like Otto Barleen.
Yeah. He's fighting soon too, ain't he?
Fighting AJ soon. Yep.
Yeah.
I'd rather see AJ fight Jarrell Miller, honestly.
Okay, we know what we want. We have to enjoy it like you told me.
They got unfinished business.
We had a long time talking about this. Pops lost all his hair over it, so, you know. Man, this guy got more confidence to fight. He's good confident. In the beginning of the round, I was like,
this is only Murray's 7th pro fight.
Is it?
Looks pretty good for a 7th pro fight.
What do you think about Derek Harmon? Is he a good trainer?
Yeah, good fighter, good trainer.
Yeah.
Take a good left hand to the body there from wow. So Murray actually tried a new combination. He tried the lead left hand to the body, right hook to the head, and got caught with a counter right hand by Torres. So he ain't gonna try that one again.
Yes,
there you go. Good. Another lead left hand. Lead hand at the lead left hand. They can't stop the lead left hand at all from Jackson Murray. Jackson Murray is landing what he wants, when he wants, and how he wants to land it.
I think he just got confident from that knockdown, and ever since then, he's been doing everything right. Because in the earlier rounds, Murray was just standing like straight forward, like straight in a straight line. But once he listens to his coach, he told him move to the right and throw it.
Torres is making the cardinal sin of just following him in a straight line.
Yeah.
And every time he's doing it, up jab. Every time.
So I kind of just said that too.
Up jab every time. It's either the up jab or the overhand left.
They do slide and counter for that. Yeah.
Another up jab there from Jackson Murray. So on paper, by records, it looked like an even fight, but as they say in boxing, class tells over time as Jackson Murray lands another beautiful overhand left.
But
And he's throwing them. Listen, he's throwing them left hands off his back foot, off his front foot.
Yeah. Oh, look.
But now Stephen Torres lands a couple nice little
Yeah.
shots and pushes Murray back, and Murray don't want to get pushed back because when he was getting his ass earlier in the fight, and when he got hurt earlier, it was getting pushed back. But nonetheless, it's Murray's fight to lose. The only way Murray's losing this fight is if he gets knocked out.
Yeah.
That's how I feel.
Yeah.
We know that Jackson Murray's name or his nickname is White.
I would love to see Murray throw an uppercut. We got our first high roll comment of the night. Fuck Top Rank. Navarrete is overrated. He's an overrated fighter that is carefully matched. Tank would knock the hell out of that Mexican. There you go. The PBC unofficial spokesman has spoken.
Right. Apollo's right about that. Yeah. Roy should be on that card too. Dylan White, you're right about that.
Andy Ruiz must have lost. You know how crazy? I bet you Andy Ruiz priced himself out of the Saudi money too.
You think so?
Yeah. Because he's been like delusional for a little bit. Can you imagine? Like the Saudis are paying people like left and right. So you imagine?
Yeah, he would have got it. I mean, I'll stop to his promoter, but I'll tell you like this.
Stop! Stephen Torres kissed. He tried to kiss Jackson Murray on the cheek in the clinch.
This guy's psycho, man. Some of these guys, man. Please.
You gotta be a little psycho to get in the boxing ring.
Yeah. Yeah, but I would love to see. That would have been great, man. Ruiz in there, but I mean, like Brendan said, he priced out of a lot of fights.
I wish Ruiz would have fought Hrgovic instead of Hrgovic fighting.
Oh yeah, that would be
good.
I mean, my whole thing with that is they had 19 promoters or whatever they had, and they couldn't figure this out, right? I mean, I'm great to have all these heavyweights, but people want to see the real fights, and I mean, there's decent fights there. I'm glad Big Baby made the whole thing. I'll be honest with you. When he talked that Brooklyn trash and talked that talk, you don't walk. I mean, I'm not gonna say walk the walk. You'll be tested by the boy. If he thinks he's gonna walk it all over the ball, he got something coming. But I mean, just to have him, have all the heavyweights there, it's good. Yeah, it's good. But that's only appetizer. I want to see the main meal with the main fighters going and fight each other. But it is what it is. Yeah. So here we're in the last round of the Murray versus Torres fight. Two heavyweights over here. Torres in the army camouflage, and Murray in the cream-colored brown trunks. Been a real good fight so far, guys. Hit that like button. Tell me what city and state you're from, and we will give you a shout-out.
All right. 1 minute and 38 seconds left here in round 6. Murray lands another check right hook and spins him around.
Yeah, Big Baby was funny as hell, but you know what? He made that conference no matter what. He had Joshua off his feet. He didn't know what to do.
Ooh. I like when Jackson Murray throws that straight left hand off his back foot. He really does a good job putting his weight off that back foot and getting good leverage.
Right.
He's got good technique. That's been like the thing that's really stood out about him. Right. This is my first time watching him fight, and Stephen Torres as well.
Yeah.
Last minute here in round 6. Jackson Murray's on his way to a pretty good victory. And then he switches. He goes from orthodox. He goes from southpaw to orthodox. Throws the straight right hand out the orthodox stance. Lights him up. Comes back southpaw.
Yeah.
Lands a left hand. Okay, Jackson. We see you, champ.
Yo, Murray did that Muhammad Ali thing with his feet. I like that.
Oh, man, he's styling on him right now. Right now, the Aussies just styling.
That's Aussie crap. You don't know nothing about that. That's Aussie. Australians stand up, baby. You.
What happens to the American heavyweight, man? What happens to these American heavyweights?
Hey, man, until somebody stands up and show what they're all about.
There you go. Stephen Torres marches forward, and
I'm thinking the big baby Anderson's supposed to be around. That's the man that we want to come out and doesn't think so. We got time, man. We got all the time in the world. We're gonna get that American heavyweight.
Last 10 seconds. Murray overshoots the left hand.
Oh, you know who might be the next American heavyweight?
And there you go. The fight goes the full 6-round distance, but nonetheless, I think it's a clear, convincing win for Jackson Murray, where he did a great job counter-punching, utilizing the ring, and listening to the instructions of his coach, Derek Harmon. So he should get the nod. He should be improving here to 6-0.
Okay.
And, overall, a good performance.
Hey, man, I'm going to say this crazy thing. It's early in his career, but I'm going to tell you the next American heavyweight for South Florida is going to be, the giant killer Medina.
Lorenzo Medina.
Lorenzo Medina, the Giant Killer. Whoa! Yeah.
And you're not even drinking alcohol.
No, I can't. But I'm saying, I mean, you all don't know him. You better go to Pro Box or where we're gonna see him. You remember that name from Hialeah, Florida? Yeah. Him. Go ahead.
All right. Shout out to my main man Juan with the $4.99 super chat. He says everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face. Yes, the great Mike Tyson eloquently said that, and it's true.
Yeah.
The boxing ring is a very hard place to keep your wits about you. You know, anybody who's done as little as just even sparring will tell you the boxing ring is a very nerve-wracking place, and you gotta have a special spirit and a heart and a mind to not just get in there, but to get in there and excel and exceed. So I would definitely agree with you. Shout out to you, Juan.
Thank you, Juan. Appreciate it.
Excellent at their craft.
Bori, que lo que hay, puñeta! ¡Vamos, Puerto Rico!
We got Tampa in the building. Shout out to him.
That's right, Tampa.
No, he actually is on the heavyweight card. He's fighting He's fighting Mark Demori. Unfortunately, he is on the card.
After 6 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. Eric Cheek, David Hudson, and Dave Moretti all scored the bout 60 to 53. For your winner by unanimous decision, Jackson White.
So there you have it. Jackson Murray gets the nod. Really, convincing, impressive performance to him. He takes the O of the previously unbeaten Steven Torres, and good for him, man. Good for him. I'll be looking out for him. All right. But in the meantime, we'll talk to the fine folks while we wait for Emiliano Vargas.
Yeah.
Emiliano Vargas is next, guys. He's taking on a guy named Mendoza. We ain't talking Brian. Shout out to everyone here. We're now starting to get into the meat and potatoes of the card. And I'll tell you guys this. The one fight, I mentioned Max Ornelas versus Cashflow Diaz earlier. I like that fight a lot. I'm a big Max Ornelas guy. I've seen him spar a lot in the in Vegas. I've seen him spar Angelo Leo and amongst other fighters quite a lot. He had that robbery last year against Hector Valdez where I feel, he should have gotten the decision, and it was my 2022 robbery of the year. He was one side of Roy Jones, Max Ornelas.
Was he?
And Roy Jones actually thought that Max Ornelas was going to be his first world champion. And he's had a lot of stopping and starting in his career. So, tonight's if he's ever going to get his career going in the right direction, it's got to be tonight. Unfortunately, he lost Hector Valdez, but he's got a chance, I think, to beat Cashflow Diaz.
To do it.
I'm actually picking him to beat Cashflow Diaz. I think he's going to beat him. I'm going with him.
Seriously?
Pretty wide, too.
Oh, wow.
Pretty wide. That's a good fight, though. Good, evenly matched. Two young fighters stepping up to the plate. Doing what young fighters should be doing more of in boxing. But you got that fight, and then Troy Isley. A lot of people don't talk about Troy Isley because he's not like a flashy fighter. He don't got the great knockout part, but he's just one of them slow. It's been a slow, steady build, and with Troy Isley, he was an Olympian. I feel like there's a lot of substance there. When you go look at the Troy Isley resume, who's fighting on this card. Yes, he only has 4 knockouts in 10 fights, but a big part of that is because he's fighting a lot of guys that are good, crafty fighters. Guys like Vic Tony, who just scored a recent upset victory recently. Quincy Lavalas fought him. Dante Stubbs. Yeah. And now he gets his biggest test tonight.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Troy's fighting tonight. Vladimir Hernandez, the same Vladimir Hernandez who just took the O of Lorenzo Truck Simpson. The same Vladimir Hernandez who beat Julian Williams. Yeah. The same Vladimir Hernandez who beat Alfredo Angulo.
Wow. I'll say it like this. For me, I've always liked Isley, but I just haven't seen him go over the hump yet, Brendan. Like tonight might be that time when he goes over the hump.
What you mean over the hump?
Like I want to see.
He hasn't.
He's an Olympian. I always give props. I've always been biased to a lot of Olympians because of the skill set for them to even make the Olympic team. I'm not saying I'm right or wrong.
You gotta look at
but Isley, to me, he's like there, but he's not like, to me, he still doesn't make me hungry to see him as a champion yet. He's got to show me more.
I got you.
I don't know what I mean by that more. I know you probably say, Pops, you always talk about him not. No, I know he's got talent, but
you're saying what you're essentially saying is like he just hasn't had that one standout performance,
right? Or maybe like
that's fair. I think it's been like he's a slow
moving on.
No, but he's fighting. If Top Rank was putting in there with more cans. His knockout percentage would be higher.
Right.
He's finding these guys like Vic Tony. Vic Tony Vic Tony Vic Tony's liable to beat a lot of guys. A lot of guys I know in 54 wouldn't fight Vic Tony.
Do you
slick counter puncher. You know that James.
Do you feel
Tony
that
style.
Maybe they're just taking their more time with him, building him up more, or you think they're doing the right thing?
Shout out to Ghost, my man Ghost. My man Ghost is adamant. He said,
man?
Troy is losing his O. He's missing a gear, and he really hasn't improved much. Well, we'll get our answer tonight. I like Troy Isley. I think Troy Isley. I don't put him in like the Emiliano Vargas, Abdullah Mason, Bruce Carrington like level. But I actually think he's better than some of the other top ranked prospects that are getting hyped.
Will you say he's?
I like him more than Duke Reagan, but I like everyone more than Duke Reagan.
Will you say that he's like a B level, more to level fighter, or you don't even want to put no kind of letter around him?
I don't really have.
Oh, you just think that top rank is just moving him slow.
I'm gonna learn more about him tonight, but I like what I've seen because they've really. They put him in some tough fights, and he's performed.
Do you feel that
the only fight Troy looked bad in, and I knew he was gonna look bad in it just because of the style, and this guy makes everyone look bad. This guy even fought Fedora early, and Fedora's made him look bad. Was Vic Tony, and I'm very familiar with Vic.
Yeah.
Vic, believe it or not, fun fact about my man Vic Tony, who just recently scored an upset victory on the Zoto Ramirez, Joe Smith Jr. undercard as the B side against Jahai Brown. I think that was his name. Vic, I seen Vic spar in Vegas many years ago, and I remember Vic actually asked me to manage him. Vic Tony asked me to manage him, but I told him I couldn't do it.
I'm just gonna say it like this:
good fighter though. Shout out to Vic Tony.
Isley, I like him, but I think his style for me is not the right. It doesn't suit his style. Doesn't suit. He goes in there, and just come on, man, show me more. Show me that you're hungry. Show me you want it more.
He's gonna have to tonight because this guy Vladimir Hernandez, he comes to win every time.
Yeah,
no matter who he fight. And Vladimir Hernandez, he's fought them all. Jesus Ramos, Julian Williams.
Oh, so he got more experience.
Lorenzo Truck Simpson, Suleiman Sissoko.
So
I mean, you name it. He probably has one of the best resumes of like any like
the opponent,
gatekeeper type of opponent in boxing. I mean, look.
I believe what you
look
say
at it right here for yourself. Look, a couple names left. He lost to Sissoko. Fought Israel Majimov, another guy.
Jeez.
Alfredo Angulo, Julian Williams, Jesus Ramos.
This guy, the opponent?
Yeah, an opponent.
It's gonna be a tough fight.
This guy is no walk in the park. You beat Vladimir Hernandez.
Yeah,
you can do something. By the way, guys, for those of you who want to know who's fighting next, just keep you guys up to speed.
Come on,
he's walking to the ring right now. Some people say that this guy is like Ryan Garcia if Ryan Garcia actually had the skills. Emiliano Vargas, ladies and gentlemen. He's taking on a fighter by the name of Brandon Mendoza, who's 6-2. Who's lost his last 2 fights, so this fight is exactly what it looks like on paper. This is designed to make Emiliano Vargas look good, so it might be quick. Mendoza, Mendoza's lost his last 2 fights, so we'll see how it goes. This is Emiliano Vargas, I believe, his 4th or his 5th fight this year, so he's trying to put the finishing touches on a campaign, which he said it himself, he feels that he should be prospect of the year. So
I'm gonna tell you right now, I like what I see from Vargas out of all 3 brothers, and I watch all 3 brothers, and I'm taking that away not from them because the father's a great fighter when he fought, but out of the 3 of them, in my opinion, with my 4 eyes, there's nobody better than Emilio, and that's what I'm going for.
So it's another 6 round, guys. This will be the last prospect fight. After this fight, we getting into like the real meat and potato. We talking about
the money fight.
Troy Isley versus Vladimir Hernandez, Cashflow versus Orellis, Brian Nolan versus Quinton Randall.
Yeah.
So this is the last prospect fight.
Yeah.
Wearing black trunks with gold and white trim. His record, 6 victories with 2 defeats.
Let me see. Troy's biggest mistake is he's at my boy Ioannis' way, and Ioannis will knock him the fuck out cold. Okay, Ghost, talk that shit, Ghost. By the way, Ghost, shout out to your boy Tito Mercado. I saw he stopped Jeremiah Nakatilia. I gotta do a video about him soon.
Ghost fighting right.
Howard was calling BS. He says that's bullshit. Pops can't watch other Vargas brothers because he doesn't watch Mob Nation promotions cards.
Hey, I love you, Hyro.
I was gonna say that too.
I love you, Hyro, but Emilio is the man.
Eddie Morales, shout out to my main man, Eddie Morales, one of my favorite people that watch this channel. He says Top Rank is testing their fighters because they're making cuts. Cash flow is popped on the chopping block.
Oh wow!
I think we packing Cash Flow up tonight. I like Cash Flow, good fighter, but they picked the wrong guy to match him with.
Hold on, but Cash Flow got charisma. He's got character, got personality. He got that bling bling that calls the attention of the audience.
All that shit he's talking ain't gonna save him against Max Ornelas.
Seriously?
Ain't none of that shit gonna
No,
help.
but I'm saying like
Ain't none of that shit gonna help him.
Oh, let's talk to the real fight right here.
Max Ornelas is packing his ass up in a couple fights from now. That's what I think, but we'll see. But here we go, Emiliano Vargas. Let's see how he performs because this is a guy that I say him, Abdullah, and Shushu. Them the three guys that I'm really high on.
You always been saying Shushu though.
When Shushu get up there,
yeah.
You have yet to ever watch a boring Vargas fight, and tonight is not going to be it.
This is his 6th fight of the year, Emiliano Vargas, and he's got a knockout in 5 of them, or 4 of them. So looking for his 5th knockout of the year.
Yeah.
All right, so round 1, Vargas in the red trunks, Mendoza in the black trunk with the white trim. You can definitely see there's a size and reach advantage significantly for Emiliano Vargas. Vargas pumps that range, finding jab out there to see what the range is looking like for him and Mendoza. Bit of a feel-out process right now. Mendoza using his legs, circling laterally, not really committing to a lot of his offense right now. Yeah, good left hook good left hook there from Vargas. And then a right hand right through the guard from Emiliano Vargas as he continues to march forward. Oh, nice overhand right there from Mendoza. Brandon Mendoza has taken this fight on 2 weeks' notice, so he clearly believes in himself.
I mean, you got to go ahead and give him a fight of respect to take a fight in the last minute like that. I don't really agree with it because of the health situations, but hey, I can't tell him what to do.
That's why you always stay ready so you gotta get ready.
I know. It's funny you say that.
Good right hand from Mendoza. Oh! And then Vargas drops Mendoza.
He laid that Mexican boom. Wah!
So there's a
Mexico, yeah. Vargas.
So there's a left hook from Mendoza.
Wow.
First knockdown of the fight. 1 minute and 15 seconds left here in round 1 for Emiliano Vargas, looking for his 5th knockout of the year. Can he get it here in round 1? We shall soon see as he continues to press forward. Yeah, right now him and Abdullah Mason are kind of fighting for that prospect of the year slot.
Who would you favor? Who would you favor?
I'd have to really look. Good right hand there from Vargas.
It's too early to say.
I got to review. Good uppercut there from Vargas. Right hand to the body there from Vargas, and Mendoza's hurt. He's ready to go.
Yeah.
44 seconds. All Vargas got to do is put 3 or 4 together, and he's getting him out of there.
Oh, man.
Left hook from Vargas.
I was about to finish him off.
Left hook to the body from Vargas. Mendoza's still fighting, and he's surviving, and he's smothering him. But right now, Emmy's on his ass right now.
Yeah.
He's on his ass like white on rice. There you go. Good left hook to the body there from Vargas, but then he gets caught.
A couple of counters by
he gets caught pulling straight back. Oh, nice counter left hook from Emiliano Vargas, and somehow, some way, this first round has concluded, and Mendoza has made it. So there you have it.
Vargas was good to me, man.
I was gonna say, future fight of the lightweight division could be between Emiliano Vargas and Abdullah Mason.
Oh man, I'm not gonna say. I like
2-3 years from now, not anytime soon, but 2-3 years from now.
Wow.
Right now, they're both battling for prospect of the year, but that could be a big fight. 2-3 years.
Well experienced though, doesn't he? Like as far as that, yeah. Wow.
He said, BT, I told you, Tito Special, I'm about to offer him a big fight in the coming weeks. You'll love the fight. I'll be keeping an eye on him, man. No, Mendoza, I mean, I never seen him fight, but I think he's better than the 6-2 would suggest. Because the one time where Emiliano opened up, he got caught. Like when he opened up right there in front of him, he got caught. There was a couple of times where Emiliano had some lapses, and he was able to capitalize. It's just I think Emiliano's so big, and Emiliano rolled the shot that it didn't have the effect.
Yeah, but he did.
No, he's got good fighting instincts. Mendoza.
Somebody mouthpiece came out. What?
And the old mouthpiece trick.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Mendoza caught him a couple counters. Emilio, but other than that, I think it's been all Emilio.
What is it?
So it's going to change the score.
They're taking a look at something.
10th, 7th round. So we're going to take a look at what happened.
Oh, they're reviewing to see Mendoza's glove touching the canvas, so they're actually going to add a knockdown. I haven't really seen that before.
Well, this guy's doing his job tonight.
They're trying to make sure he prospect. They're trying to make sure he prospect of the year. They're trying to make sure he prospect of the year. Make sure y'all smash that like button.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get to 100 likes before the main event. So run it up, guys. I don't know where we're at now, but run it up.
Yeah. We appreciate all your support.
All right, round 2. Here we go. Let's see if Mendoza can exploit any more of those defensive lapses there from Emiliano. Emiliano Vargas throws a lead left hand and misses. I like Mendoza. I like how Mendoza continues to press forward, and he's always thinking to try to counter.
Yeah.
He don't like. You know how the body language of a 6'2" fighter.
Yeah. Where does go back here?
Huh?
Is this my phone?
You fast forward. You don't back.
I'll say like this: for Mendoza taking the fight in 2 weeks.
Oh, nice right hand there from Vargas, and Mendoza goes down face first. His legs buckle, and the ref waves it off. Second round stoppage for Emiliano Vargas. He puts the finishing touches on what's been a very successful 2023 campaign. And while Mendoza had the heart to fight, ultimately, Emiliano Vargas did a little too big, a little too fast, a little too accurate, a little too strong.
Yeah, I'm just going to say like this. I got to give respect to Mendoza because he took this fight in 2 weeks' notice. So you're not actually fully prepared for the fight the way you should be, but you were willing to take your chances. This is what happens. But, I mean, you got to put respect for that Mexican also.
Nah, honestly.
2 weeks' notice?
Honestly, look, Mendoza isn't a walkover. Abdullah Mason and Emiliano Vargas have made it very difficult to decide who's going to be prospect of the year. I think the consensus is between them two, but I have to go back and literally review both their years. But you know, they both kind of had similar performances tonight. They both got multiple knockdowns. I think maybe Emiliano Vargas might have had one more knockdown than Abdullah.
Yeah,
because they went back and reviewed it.
and let me tell you, Abdullah's excellent today, so it's an argument that's good to talk about. It's a good boxing conversation. Who's the fighter of the year? Is it Vargas or is it Abdullah Mason? What all that shit mean? He's gonna favor?
Oh yeah, so Edwin De Los Santos is a plus 750.
I mean he's losing.
That means if you bet $100 and he wins, you get $750 back. For every 100 you bet, you get.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's the right-handed tip right there. Squared up in the T position. There it is. Nice.
Yeah, that right. Yeah. So he caught. So Mendoza was ducking down below, and he put himself in position. He put himself right in prime position for that straight right hand, and Emiliano just timed it right. Bang, right on the temple, and he got knocked down face first. So
That's when his face went straight on the canvas.
no, listen, Emiliano Vargas, he's passed the test. Abdullah Mason, he's passed the test.
Yeah, I'm just basically going to say, like I said, I'm going to give a lot of respect. Congratulations to Emilio, but I got to give respect to Mendoza. He took the fight in 2 weeks' notice. Got to give respect to him. And what Ghost is saying that he's actually a good fighter, so respect to, and I respect Ghost's opinion because the Ghost knows. So I'm going to go with that too. But I mean, for him to come in and took the fight in 2 weeks' notice, you got to put respect to that. And I mean, putting his health on the line. Mendoza, shout out to you, but congratulations to Emilio.
Yeah, and now, guys, look, the good news is we made it through the prospect portion of the card. Now we get into the real, like, the trenches, like the real fights is coming up. You know, Troy Isley versus Vladimir Hernandez, Max Ornelas versus I'm telling you, I know people don't like when I use this word, but it's going to be very appropriate because some of these top-ranked prospects might just get exposed.
Yeah.
Before we get to the main event. And some of them top-rated prospects are guys like Floyd Diaz, guys like Troy Isley, guys like guys like Brian Norman Jr., guys like them guys might get exposed tonight. So we're gonna find out.
Yeah.
Also, we may have the potential end of a career tonight. Robson Conceicao is getting his third world title shot at the age of 35 against Vacant Navarrete. If he don't win, odds are it's going to be the end of him at the top level of boxing because they can't keep giving you title shots and you can't keep losing. Now, I look at him as a world champion because I thought he beat Oscar Valdez, but the reality is they didn't give him the decision. So that's what it is. But
you use him like a journeyman, like you say, or whatever they call it. If he loses,
they're kind of. I mean, he's kind of in very quick fashion. He kind of become like top ranks Brazilian Joet Gonzalez.
Yeah,
like it's recycling him. Let everybody.
Yeah.
You fight Robson Conceicao.
Yeah,
you fight Robson Conceicao.
And I always say, when you get these opportunities, and no disrespect to Conceição, the Brazilian guy, he's had his opportunity, so he can't look back and say, I didn't have my time to win those titles, to win those.
Shout out Alapao.
How you doing, Alapao? God bless. And you have to take advantage of that. If this is your third time around, and you strike out, then you just strike out, but you can never regret that you didn't have the opportunity.
Absolutely. But yeah, well, listen, guys, we're already 90 minutes in. Make sure you smash that like button. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. This is the Shakur Stevenson versus Edwin De Los Santos prime time live fight reaction extravaganza. We got Pops here. It's a momentous occasion. Smash that like button, super chat. Right now, we're waiting for the next fight. The next fight, I believe, is Troy Isley versus Vladimir Hernandez. But once I find out, I'll let you guys know for sure. I want to get to a couple of these comments because I did see some interesting comments from the chat. Eddie asks, do I know who Abel Mendoza is? He's 38-0. I feel like I should know who it is, but unfortunately, I don't. Boxing is a big sport. Sometimes guys slip through the cracks, so I guess I got a little bit homework assignment. So thank you. No, I don't know.
There's a couple of processes that told you. Tito Mercado.
I know Tito Mercado because Ghost has been advertising Tito Mercado.
So you're not gonna forget
for
that.
like his last 3 fights.
You go, Ghost.
So
yeah, you would say that.
Tiger Johnson. I'm not sure, but I do know. I think it was. I can't remember if it was welterweight or 147. I was looking at some rankings recently, and he was in the rankings in a weight class I never seen him in before. Let me see. I can't remember which weight class it was, but he's not on this card. You know what I'm saying? Robinson will always have bitter taste. Sadly, he beat up Valpez and they cheated him. He's still out. Listen. I mean, if you go back and you revisit when we were here live for that fight, when I had the flat tummy tea.
Yeah.
And I was drinking it every 5 seconds because that live was unofficially sponsored by the flat tummy tea that Oscar Valdez said caused fentanyl to get into a system. You know, even with flat tummy tea or no flat tummy tea, I thought Conceição beat him. Then he fought Shakur, and Shakur Stevenson got possessed by the Holy Ghost to Andre Ward and started hitting Robson Conceicao on the dick repeatedly. Yeah. So, you know, it's highly unfortunate that, you know, not only did he get robbed, but then, you know, he was on the wrong end of some foul play.
When he can't change what the outcome was in the past. It's in the past. We can talk about it, but it's not going to change.
Some guys are just hard luck fighters. Some guys.
And it's not going to change the outcome that he's.
Some guys are just hard luck fighters. Like Edward Vasquez, hard luck fighter. You know, he you could argue he could be undefeated because, you know, I thought he beat Raymond Ford. And I thought he had more than an argument to beat Joe Cordina. You know, and then, you know, my guy Adrian Granados back in the day, you know, he beat the great darling prospect Amir Imam in the 2015 upset of the year, and then he got shafted more times than I can count against like Robert Easter Jr. and Broner and guys like that. You know, it's better than his record would indicate, right? So it just happens in boxing. It's the sport. Juan Valencio says Frank Martin. Oh man, yeah. I mean, he didn't take. Listen, it should be his night tonight. He should be fighting for the world title. But as he eloquently stated, you know, I just want a little something extra on top. What did he say? I forgot how he said it, but he was saying that basically he wanted extra money to.
That's what I'm saying. You're entitled. You just fight the guys, fight the best, beat the best, and then you're gonna get all that money afterwards.
And I know Harold's going crazy right now because they interviewing Andre Ward right now. And you know, Andre Ward's out here promoting his new book. He just released a new book this week called Killing the Image.
Did he?
Harold bought the audio book and he's been trying to get me to read it. But see, me, I wasn't the biggest Andre Ward fan when he was fighting. Because I still to this day,
but I say he's a good
I still to this day have a very sour taste in my mouth with what happened with the first Kovalev fight because I thought he lost. I thought he lost blatantly, and I didn't like how they cheated Kovalev.
I think we're all grown men. We need to move from that.
No, I move forward from it. But every time I see him, I think about that fight.
Andre, to me, has been one of the best commentators in boxing that I really like about him. I might not agree with everything, but I do like him.
I don't miss him as a commentator. I'll be honest with you.
You don't?
I don't.
I like his outcome.
I don't because anytime I'm not. Anytime somebody who was on the USA national team or from USA boxing fought, he's biased ass commentary.
Okay. So you're saying the company?
Like he's not even watching the opponent. He's watching the U.S. Whoever it was. No matter if it's Shushu, Abdullah, Shakur, Richard Torres. It doesn't matter. You know. But listen, God bless him. You know, we gotta forgive and forget. Not forget. We gotta forgive. You know. So it is what it is. But I want to hear from you guys. Let me know what you guys think. Which fight remaining on the undercard are you looking forward to the most? I already told you guys. I'm looking forward to Max Ornelas versus Floyd Diaz because, you know, there are certain fighters. I'm gonna tell you guys. I'm a big fan of Max Ornelas. I love Max Ornelas. I think he's a hell of a fighter.
About his knockout punch, his
power.
No,
definitely not. It's definitely not his knockout power because he's not a big puncher. It's his footwork. It's his speed, his volume, his creativity, the way he utilizes the ring. Yeah, I think he's just a really smart fighter. He's a high level, high IQ fighter. Not gonna knock nobody out. Yeah. I'll say this. So he's a boxer. One thing that's interesting about this fight between Max Ornelas and Floyd Diaz is these are two guys that they campaign around 122. Okay. This fight isn't at 122. This fight's at 118. So I'm very intrigued to see how the weight cut affects both of them because I don't understand why it's at 118. Yes, they both fought at 118, but they both normally campaign around 122. So I don't get it. True School. David says True School. They need to match Vargas up with the guy who beat Omar Rosario and the other dude who took Mason the distance that I lost bands on. Yeah, why not? Why not? I can't even remember the guy's name who beat Omar Rosario, but I remember hearing about that. Listen. Omar Rosario seems like a nice kid. I watched him fight a couple of times. I didn't really think he was anything too crazy. And I guess I got found out when he fought whoever beat him in his last fight. But why not? I'm sure Top Rank will do that anyway because Top Rank's pretty good about matching those kinds of fights and whatnot. You know, I see my boy Hyro's giving Ghost trouble about Stephen Shaw getting knocked out. You know, Hyro just looks like, you know, it is what it is. Hey, you know, the other fight that I haven't really had a chance to touch on too much on this card, and I get to touch on it now while Andre Ward's, you know, waffling away about his book. Brian Norman Jr. versus Quinton Randall. Really, really good fight. These two guys have been talking a lot of trash. Brian Norman Jr. is a guy that's been getting a lot of hype in the boxing industry. He's 24-0 from Atlanta, Georgia. Hasn't really fought much of anybody. Yeah, I've seen him fight a couple times, Brian Norman Jr. He can punch. He's got some explosiveness, but wasn't like blown away with him. Brian Norman Jr. sparred like Terrence Crawford. He sparred Earl Spence, and that's kind of where he made his name in the gyms, sparring these top guys. And that's where he gained his reputation. He also sparred Jerron Ennis as well, and that was supposedly like really good work from what I heard.
Did Haro actually read the whole book on Andre?
He has an audio book, so Andre Ward's like narrating every word of the book.
So I mean, what did he learn from it?
I don't care.
Okay,
fuck that book.
Okay. I mean, really, but Andre's also been a good teacher to a lot of the fighters. He's been a good example.
I'm trying to stay positive. Okay, I'm trying to stay positive in this live. And it's like I tell Johnny and Hyro, I don't have too many positive things to say about Andre Ward, so I don't want to talk about Andre Ward.
Sorry, go on.
Because I'm gonna say a lot of things that I'm probably gonna.
You gotta put them in the past though, Ben. Let's close the chapter and move on.
I can't move on if you keep picking them up. If you keep picking them up, I'm gonna talk about it, and it's not gonna be good. Go. So, what was I even talking about? Oh, Quinton Randall versus Brian Norman Jr. All right, Quinton Randall, he's the guy that went to prison early in his life. Kind of went the Bernard Hopkins route, turned pro late. I had a chance to actually interview Quinton Randall when he was training down here in South Florida in 2020 at Centennial Sweatbox Gym. He's another guy, been in the Crawford camp, not a big puncher, but he believes that he is going to beat the brakes off Brian Norman Jr. So that's a good step up fight there for Brian Norman Jr. So good fights all on the card. Probably one of Top Rank's most well-rounded cards in a long, long time. You know. And you're talking about Reblar or Roblar. I forgot his name, but Reblar or Roblar. That was his name. I can't remember his exact name right now, but it was like Reblar or Roblar. Yeah, man. What the hell was that guy's name that took Abdullah the distance? Reblar or Roblar. Let me see, Reblar. Angel Rebelar. Yep, that's his name. Angel Rebelar. That was the guy that beat Omar Rosario. Good, tough, durable Mexican fighter. Yeah, but if y'all got any thoughts, leave them down below. We here. Getting into the real part of the card that I listen, man. I'm waiting to get to these Max Ornelas, Floyd Diaz. By the way, you know what? While I'm sitting here and I'm waiting for the next fight, programming reminder. Now Saturday there are 2 fight cards. There's 1 fight card in the daytime and there's 1 fight card at nighttime. In the daytime, you're gonna have Nick Ball taking a big step up in the featherweight division against former world champion Isaac Dogbe out there in the UK. I'm gonna be live for that fight. That's good. That's a good card. You got like Denzel Bentley on the undercard. I'm excited about that card. Some good fights on the undercard. At night, you're gonna have Diego Pacheco taking on Marcelo Corceres. I won't be live for that one because I just don't think it's worth going live for. The undercard really isn't that stacked. I mean, you got Calio Fight taking on the guy named Jonathan Rodriguez. You got a women's boxing fight. So I won't be live for that fight, but there is some boxing on Saturday, and I will be live for Nick Ball versus Isaac Dogbe in the afternoon. So make sure you guys stop by and tune into that one because that's gonna be a lot of fun. You know, the featherweight division is a division which I'm probably most excited about for next year because you got a lot of fighters moving into the weight class. Fighters who are already there. You got guys like Stephen Fuller moving into the weight class. Angelo Leo, my guy, he's in the weight class now. You know, you got guys like Dominique Trap Francis, who you think probably get a step up fight next year, who are ranked. You got Nick Ball. You got, you know, obviously the champions like Robicio Ramirez, Bernardo Lopez, Brandon Figueroa. So listen, and then, you know, I don't think we're too far away from Naoya Inoue moving to featherweight. So I think featherweight's going to be very fun next year. And in due time, I do think featherweight becomes the premier weight class in boxing. You also got Bruce Shushu Carrington, who I think will finally enter, you know, contender status next year. So it's definitely a division to look out for if you're not checking for it already. Let me see. Corceres is going to take Pacheco to this. Maybe. One thing about Pacheco is he's got a very good blend of boxing skills and punching power, and he knows how to finish. He's not like, I don't think he leans one way or the other. I think he's a very good boxer. I think he's a very good finisher. Very mature at his age. You know, he's got an extremely deep voice. You know, got a very deep voice, and he's just a mature fighter, mature beyond his years in every way. And I think he's gonna stop Corceres. I think Diego Pacheco will probably stop Corceres inside at 8 rounds. I'm high on Pacheco. You know, I've been saying it for many years now. I think Pacheco was Eddie Hearn's best American talent that he signed from that initial crop, you know, for Matchroom USA. I like him better than I like, you know, Mark Castro or Emma Williams or Otha Jones III or Raymond Ford or any of those kind of guys. So we'll see. And there's Vaquero Navarrete. Vaquero Navarrete. Emaneul Navarrete has made his way inside to the T-Mobile Arena. He's in the Kona main event later on, looking to put another quality name on his resume as he takes on the dangerous gold medalist, you know, multiple time world title challenger Robson Conceicao. So it'll be a lot of fun when that fight does happen. But we're just sitting here waiting patiently for the main card to start. We're already 1 hour and 43 minutes here on True School Sports. We don't get tired, we get better. We don't get tired, we get money. Shout out to everyone that's rocking with us all around the world, from South Florida to New York to Africa to UK and wherever you're at in the world. God bless. Let me see. My man right here says Diego Pacheco kind of reminds me a lot of Felix Trinidad, and that's a hell of a comparison. I mean, and I can see where you get it from, because Trinidad was, you know, long, rangy boxer puncher, you know, can box his ass off, but could definitely finish. So I like the comparison. I never thought about that one. That's a great comparison. I know that the fight that Pacheco is angling for is Edgar Berlanga, and truth be told, that's the fight I want to see. I know Berlanga wants Munguia, but I would like to see Berlanga versus Pacheco. I know Berlanga is about 3 or 4 years older. I think he's like 25. Pacheco's like 21 or 22, something like that.
I think Pacheco. I would favor Pacheco to beat Berlanga right now, even though he's still so young. Just because, first of all, he has way higher amateur pedigree than Berlanga. Definitely he's gotten great work in the gym, sparring with guys like Canelo and Dave Benavidez and them kind of guys, amongst others. That's what I want to see. If Edgar Berlanga won that fight, I'd be shocked. I love that fight. And, Edgar Berlanga, he actually trains at the Pro Box headquarters now out there in Plant City, Florida. He recently bought a house in the Tampa Bay, Plant City area. And he's been training at the Pro Box facility. And when I was at the Pro Box facility, was it 2 or 3 weeks ago when I was there for the Angelo Leo fight, everyone at Pro Box is telling me, BT, Edgar Berlanga, he's with his coach Mark Ferre now, and now that he's with Mark Ferre, he's a whole different beast now. So we're gonna see what happens, when Edgar, as he continues to fight. Isn't Pacheco fighting the guy? Yes, he's fighting Marcelo Corcedes, the Argentinian fighter that dropped Berlanga on the undercard of Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury 3. Yep, you are correct. MEZBX says, Navarrete is in for a tough fight. Listen, you got to be led to believe that Robson Conceicao, he's got to understand the situation. This is his third world title shot. He's 35 years old. It's now or never. He's got to go in there tonight and really stick his flag in the ground and put the whole world on notice and let them know that, hey, I was down. I got some blemishes, but I'm definitely not out. I'm here to stay. So very, very tough. Very, very tough task to beat Navarrete. Navarrete hasn't lost in years. I would definitely say in the whole sport of boxing, Navarrete might just be the best volume puncher in the entire sport. I mean, let's see. Who would you guys say is a better volume puncher than Navarrete? Because I feel like he's made a whole career off just volume punching. I maybe like William Zepeda, but I don't know if William Zepeda has the body of work to where you could say he's a better volume puncher than Vaquero Navarrete. That's just me. Hyro says Pacheco has tall man syndrome. We shall see. I don't think so. I think you just hate Pacheco for some reason because any fighter that I like, you like to do the opposite. You got a long checkered history of doing all that, Hyro. So yeah, I wouldn't take what you say about Diego Pacheco too serious. I take it all with a grain of salt. Pro Box has its own gym in the rehab center. The actual studio where they have the fights is the gym. Like when the studio isn't set up for fights, it's a gym. So like there's bags and stuff. So he literally trains where you watch the fights. Navarrete is a world champion. There are no other volume punchers who are world champion with a resume like Navarrete. I agree. And it looks like we have our next fight. Which fight is it? Oh, it's the Troy Isley fight. So Troy Isley and Vladimir Hernandez are in the ring. Here we go, guys. This is one of them fights where it's cutthroat. We're going to find out who's who. We're going to find out which of these prospects are the real deal and which one of these fighters are pretenders. So Troy Isley's biggest test of his pro career in his 11th pro fight, taking on the always dangerous and upset-minded Vladimir Hernandez. Put that sound on. Make sure you guys smash that like button.
And my DraftKings Sportsbook. Download the app today. This bout is scheduled for 8 rounds.
Let's go.
Division. Our judges at ringside: Max DeLuca, Robert Hoyle, and Steve Weisfeld.
Big test, man. I'm looking forward to seeing what kind of adjustments Troy makes because this guy Hernandez he's going to be in your chest for the whole fight, wearing you down, wearing you out. So I think in this fight, Troy has to show something a bit different than he's shown in his other 10 fights, because if he doesn't, he may be the latest upset victim for Vladimir Hernandez. That's right. That's right.
Introducing out of the red corner, presented in association with Antonio Leonard Promotions. He weighed in at 159.7 pounds. Wearing burgundy with brown trim, his record is perfect. 10 fights, 10 victories. 4 of those victories come by way of knockout. He
Dad!
the United States in the Tokyo.
I'm trying to get Pops back in here.
From Alexandria, Virginia, and representing Southeast DC, Troy, the Transformer.
Here we go. Troy Isley. We're gonna see. I can't wait. Can't wait to see what's gonna happen. Make sure you smash that like button, man. Definitely subscribe if you're new to the channel, and definitely super chat. We're at like, what we at right now? We're at 55 likes right now, guys. I'm trying to get to 100 likes, so if you haven't done so already, smash that like button and let's get to at least 100 before the main event. We still got some time. It is worth noting that Troy Isley is working with Brian Bomac McIntyre and Team Carter for this fight. But here we go. Round 1. Troy Isley versus Vladimir Hernandez. Isley in the red trunks. Hernandez in the white trunks with the black trim. It is a southpaw versus orthodox matchup. Good stiff jab there from Troy Isley on Hernandez. Isley shoots that a nice strong right hand to the body there on Hernandez. But we know Hernandez is going to be in this chest. He's going to press forward the whole fight. So Troy's going to have to really, be consistent for the long haul throughout these 8 rounds. Good uppercut to the stomach there from Troy Isley.
It takes a minute to have that conversation, but it has to be done.
Man, it's a difficult process. I'm not gonna lie. When I, left Floyd Diaz, that was one of the hardest things I had to do in my life.
Hernandez still marching forward on Troy Isley. Isley throws the left hook that grazes the top of the head of Hernandez and turns him. Isley shoots the right hand that just misses Vladimir Hernandez. Hernandez still marching forward, still trying to get on the inside. Vladimir Hernandez throws the left hand to the stomach of Troy Isley that connects. Yeah, it is worth noting, guys. Vladimir Hernandez, in case you don't know, his last fight, he did upset the highly touted undefeated prospect at the time, Lorenzo Truck Simpson. Hernandez still pressing forward. Troy Isley doing a good job so far of keeping Vladimir Hernandez at bay, but Hernandez clips Troy Isley on the way out with a grazing right hook. Hernandez marches forward, doing a good job of remaining defensively sound, making a miss. Ooh, left hook right hook to the body there from Hernandez. But then Troy Isley hits him with a straight right hand. There you go. Good right hand to the body there from Troy Isley. Another right hand to the body there from Troy Isley. A steady diet of right hands to the body from Troy Isley here in round 1 on Vladimir Hernandez. There you go. Good left hand to the chest there from Hernandez. Oh! Nice overhand left from Hernandez. 30 seconds left here in round 1. It's been a very, very fast start between Troy Isley and Vladimir Hernandez here in round 1. There you go. Good jab there from Hernandez as he marches forward. Isley with a right hand to the body. Hernandez with a left hand to the stomach. There you go. Another right hand to the body there from Troy Isley. Woo! Up jab, straight right hand that clips Vladimir Hernandez. And look, a lot of action, a lot of back and forth, a lot of good work from both fighters. But I like the work from Troy Isley just a little bit better that round. I think he was a bit more consistent throughout the round. I got Troy Isley up 1 round to nothing. What do you guys think? Shout out to my guy Caesar with the $2 super chat. Much appreciated. What do you guys think? Leave your comments down below. Definitely smash that like button. Do it. See, definitely super chat we here, man. Troy Isley. I think Troy has to be careful. to not get pushed back to the ropes, because there was a sequence in that first round where Vladimir pushed him to the back of the ropes and Troy squared up and he stood kind of tall, and Vladimir threw that overhand left that caught Troy. You don't want to do that too many times, because if that happens again, that could lead to him getting hurt or his legs buckling. So be very careful. Here we go, round 2. Let's see what kind of adjustments both fighters make.
He's trying to fight his way through that. Look, you stay in your lane and you do. Everybody has a due date. Everybody has their own course. You can't be worried about trying to compare your careers to this guy and that guy.
Good left hand by Vladimir Hernandez. And Vladimir Hernandez, he's bringing that heat right to Troy. Oh, left hand to the body again by Vladimir Hernandez. Woo! Vladimir Hernandez with a steady diet of just left hands to the body. Troy Isley needs to get this guy off of him. He needs to get Vladimir Hernandez off of him. Another left hand to the body from Vladimir Hernandez. Good right hand to the body there from Troy. There you go. Good probe there from Troy Isley, and then a right hand down the middle. Ladies and gentlemen, this ain't no boxing match. This is a fight. This is a fight. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We on the road to the main event. Shit is heating up right now. Ooh. Good left foot from Troy Isley. And then the left hand to the body from Vladimir Hernandez. Hernandez staying very consistent. Anytime he gets to that in the pocket and he closed that gap, it's a consistent left hand or left hook to the body, and it's scoring. And those punches are going to pay dividends down the stretch.
And the DC area, not only is well known, he's respected and he's loved because he gives his all to these young men who need more than just a boxing coach to agree. They need role model. Yes, change their role model. Obviously, Jay loves.
There you go. Pops is back, ladies and gentlemen. He's back.
Yeah, I came back. I had to walk my dog.
It got kind of slow once you left.
Did it?
Yeah.
Who's fighting now?
Troy Isley and Vladimir Hernandez. It's the second round.
How's Troy looking?
Good there. Good. Man, Troy Isley just turned Vladimir Hernandez and landed an overhand right.
Holy crap.
But so far, I mean, Vladimir Hernandez has been in his chest every moment of the fight so far, as predicted. And Troy's had to show some new wrinkles. He just turned them right there, as you saw.
I seen that.
Something he normally doesn't do.
No, usually,
But this guy is not going nowhere. Every time Vladimir gets in the pocket, he's been throwing.
And you told this guy's like a top fighter.
Oh, yeah. He's not going nowhere. Troy's going to
he's standing right there with him, too.
Oh,
man.
Good left hand from Vladimir Hernandez.
Isley better come on. Who you got winning?
Isley won the first round, but right now I think Vladimir might have this one. Troy Isley backing up Vladimir Hernandez.
Yeah, to the ropes.
Okay.
I like what I see from Hernandez, though. Coming off the ropes, coming forward.
Oh, nice left hand to the body there.
Yeah.
That body work from Vlad.
Yeah.
The Mexican is not going nowhere. And look, shout out to my main man. I call him the master genius.
Yeah.
Angelo Leo's dad, Miguel Leo, one of the best trainers in boxing. He said it best.
What's that?
Fights don't start to the fourth round. So after the fourth round.
Yeah, that takes some notes, right?
So this Troy Isley fight hasn't even started yet.
Yeah.
How y'all scoring it?
Take some notes.
I got it 1-1.
All 37, you hit that like button if you haven't. Thank you all for being here. Hit that like button and support the channel. Have no fear when BT's here. Thank you all for being here.
Love the vehicle, man. They got a Conceição in this Vegas. Is that a Conceição, bro? This is definitely a hot road right here. No doubt about it. Yes, a lot of love in the air, baby.
You don't gotta look at the thing. You don't gotta look at that. You're good. Yeah. Good. Here we go. Round number 3. A very pivotal round in the fight between Troy Isley and Vladimir Hernandez. Yeah. Let's see who makes the adjustments.
You got it 1-1?
I got a 1-1 right now. Right now, Troy's trying to box a bit more than we're accustomed to seeing. Yeah. Normally, Troy is a high guard, come forward fighter.
That's it.
But he's on his toes a bit more in this fight.
Yeah, it's a different.
This Mexican ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, this is a different fight here from Isley, and I like that.
Troy Isley using that lead left hand probe.
Nah, that Mexican's trying to come though. He just said coming forward.
Good right hand to the body there from Troy Isley. Troy doing a good job turning him.
I like that about him. I just thought the way he turned himself around and did that. Like, I never seen him fight like this, buddy. I seen him more like a tight.
Sometimes fighters have tools, but it takes the right opponent to bring it out of them.
Yeah.
Right now, that looks to be the case.
Yeah. It's like you always say, a lot of fighters get into
good uppercut there from Vladimir. Vladimir Hernandez took his right hand and literally pushed Troy Isley to the ropes, and then threw an uppercut like ramrodded that shit.
Yeah, but I like what Isley's doing. He's fighting and countering from the ropes and pushing him back to the middle of the ring. This is different Isley I see here.
Good left hand and then a jab there from Vladimir Hernandez.
I think one thing you always tell me, Brendan, is that fighters depending how they fight, the levels of the fighters they're facing, they get up for the fight. Yeah. This is a good fight. This fight would do real good for Isley, right, Brendan?
Oh
man, nice shot by Isley.
A poor right hand counter. Okay, Troy.
Yeah, but I mean,
but Vladimir Hernandez comes right back.
Wow.
Jab, left hand to the body from Vlad.
This is where Hernandez has a chance. If he's out boxing,
I'm gonna tell you right now, man.
I like him this way. I like Isley this way.
I'm really curious to see how this fight's gonna look in about a round or two.
I like Isley this way. I don't like Isley just standing in there and doing all. I like what he's doing here. He's being forced to be a different fighter. I'm not saying that he has the qualities to withstand it and showing that he can do that, but to me, I like that. Unless you know he's got something else. He got something else in a toolbox.
Then a left hand to the body from Vladimir Hernandez.
Hernandez still coming though. Let's go back to online running.
A nice stiff jab. He's not going nowhere. Troy better sit him down. He's not going nowhere. Ask Julian Williams. Ask Lorenzo Chuck Simpson if he's going nowhere.
Wow.
Oh, a sharp straight right hand there from Troy Isley.
Yeah, I like that. I like what Isley's doing. Parrying, moving.
Good
really
subtle.
Like
good subtle body shots there from Hernandez. Hernandez has Isley on the ropes. Troy better now square up. There you go. Good uppercut to the body there from Vladimir Hernandez.
He only became a full-time boxer 1 year ago. Before that, he was
holy
working
crap.
as a roofer. So
He was working as a roofer before the Julian Williams fight. That's crazy. I'm not sure I scored that one.
What you guys got it so far? I mean, I like what I see. I'm not gonna say it's a new Isley, but it's something different I've seen in his repertoire that I haven't seen before. So that may be
shout out to Coach Ron. I know Coach Ron.
Yeah. Let me know that I can't just be like that horse and be close-minded. Sometimes other fighters bring it out on you. Hernandez is bringing it out tonight and Isley.
Shakur don't fight for a couple hours. You still got Max Ornelas. You still got Navarrete. You still got a lot of like 3-4 fights.
Yeah.
I can see it 2-1 either way.
Yeah, it's a good fight.
I'll say it's 2-1 Isley. I'll say it's 2-1 Troy Isley.
Yeah, I would willing to say that, but it's a real close fight though. Even though I see the new wrinkles in Isley, let's see what he can do. To me, I think it's a good step up fight for him. It gives him more confidence, and it shows something different that I haven't seen in Isley. Damn, this guy just
make sure y'all smash that like button so we get more people in here.
Yeah, hit that like button.
More people. Yeah. All right.
Come on.
Round 4. And Vladimir Hernandez continues to press forward. Isley tries to turn him, and then Hernandez ties him up. All right. The fighters reset, and Vladimir Hernandez gets back into the chest of Isley. Isley throws an uppercut that grazes the chest of Hernandez. Good defense there from Hernandez.
Yeah. Pushing up to the ropes.
And yeah, like Pop said, Vladimir Hernandez is trying to push Troy all the way back to the ropes. And he's doing a really good job, I feel, of being, defensively responsible. Good left hand again to the body from Hernandez. And then some uppercuts to the head.
Wow, Hernandez
and then Troy's getting pushed back.
Yeah.
Oh, left hand to the chest from Vladimir Hernandez.
He's got to get away from there, Brandon. He can't stay in there like that. Again, Isley cannot stay on the ropes.
There's that overhand left out. There's that overhand left from Hernandez that I was talking about. When Troy goes to the ropes, Vladimir's throwing the overhand left when he squares up.
Yeah, Isley can't go on the ropes, and he cannot go in the corner. You got to slip away from that. That's where Hernandez has the best advantage over him. Let's go. Wow. I think I ain't gonna lie. So far, I mean, the round's not over yet, but I just gotta get good for the ropes. There you go.
Good body shot from Hernandez.
I think answers back, but again,
Hernandez
coming back.
Good defense there from Hernandez. Hernandez with the counter jab.
And Isley quickly holds on to him.
You know, Mexicans a lot of times don't get credit for their skills, but Hernandez did a great job there to counter Troy Isley after he missed with a jab.
And Isley trying to figure out what else he can do to stop the Mexican from the pressure he's putting on him, to be honest. Look at that, right in the corner again. Get out of there, Isley. Nice shot.
Good right hand for Troy Isley.
Yeah. Come on, Isley.
Oh, nice.
Shot by
Sharp left hand down the middle there from Hernandez.
Isley's coming back to countering, though. Look at him.
I think Vlad's getting the better of the exchanges this round.
Yeah.
When he's hitting Troy, he's moving him back.
Yeah, but the mistake that Isley's doing is he's allowing Hernandez to push him to the rope, to push him to the corner.
It's because when he gets touched, his punches. I think Vladimir is he's a harder puncher.
So you say those muscles don't mean nothing on Isley's arm?
Don't mean nothing.
Illusion.
Good body shot there from Troy.
Yeah. Wow.
Ooh, good body shot from Troy, but then a left hand from
Wow.
Another tough round.
I'm gonna call it 2-2.
I got the same.
Okay, it's going back and forth. Isley's mistake is he doesn't know how to handle the pressure from the Mexican, and he gets caught in the corner on the ropes. He's got to keep the fight in the middle of the ring if he's going to win this fight.
My man Eddie says these U.S. Olympians aren't built like they used to, BT.
Nah, man. Dang. Remember how you used to make cars out of metal, and they used to last a long time when you hit them? All these cars are made out of fiberglass and plastic. The same as some of these fighters today.
Yeah.
Wow.
It is what it is, man.
Yeah.
But shout out to all 3070 here. Drop the comments down below. Smash that like button. We're heading into the middle rounds of Troy Isley versus Vladimir Hernandez. A big test in his career. You know, he could be the first top-ranked prospect on this card to get exposed. Woo! So he better find a way to get this Mexican off of him.
Like I say, the only way.
Because I'm telling you, if he don't hurt him or jump him, Vladimir Hernandez ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, he's right back. Everyone I see just come forward, brother.
But it's not that he comes forward. It's that Vladimir.
The movement.
He's hard to hit. He's slick. He got a good jab.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, good turn there from Troy Isley here in the beginning stages of round 5.
Oh, nice shot by Hernandez.
Good straight left hand by Hernandez.
Oh,
and then
man.
a left hand to the body from
Again,
Hernandez.
another body shot.
And Troy don't like that.
Not at all. He showed it that he didn't like it at all. Holy shit. Man, look at
Ooh,
that.
overhand left from Vladimir Hernandez.
Oh,
and then a right hook that
my
grazes
God.
Troy Isley.
Isley's holding. Got him in a wrestling.
And look, it's after the 4th round now, so the fight begins now.
Yeah. Wow. It's a good fight, though, Brennan. Man,
There you go.
This guy don't get
There's
tired,
two
Brennan.
hooks and a jab from Vladimir Hernandez. And Troy Isley is starting to look a little winded, a little gassed.
I think it's the body shots, too. I ain't gonna lie. Man, he doesn't get tired.
Good body shot from Troy Isley, but Vladimir Hernandez has been the more consistent fighter in this round.
And don't get me wrong,
he's on his ass.
Hernandez is bleeding from his left eye, and Stitch fixed it up a little bit, but so Isley got a couple of shots, but come on, Hernandez putting that pressure on. How do you fight a pressure fighter? Like I've seen that a lot of times.
Got to sit down and hurt him.
Yeah.
Listen, I think Troy is doing the best he can.
I'm saying but I've seen a lot of pressure fighters when they come forward.
Good counter right hand from Troy.
And they smother you. A lot of boxers don't have an answer for that.
Oh, nice right hand again by Troy Isley.
Yeah, Isley's feeling a little hard though. I see that. So I know this fight's pushing a lot out of him too. Wow.
Oh, nice left hand from Vladimir Hernandez.
I like what Isley's doing. Keeping the fight in the
Oh,
middle of the ring.
nice left hook from Troy Isley.
Both fighters exchanging punches in the middle of the ring. I like this. When the fight's in the middle of the ring, I think it favors Isley. Another shot by Isley. They're going back and forth, Brandon. Nice
Good defense there from Yeah. Hernandez, but a good little right hand to the body there from Isley. That's becoming his money punch as this fight goes on. That little right hand pot shot to the body.
That and keeping the fight in the middle of the ring. I think that. He's still getting pushed back by Hernandez, but I think the fact that he's keeping the fight in the middle of the ring is good. Nice combination by Hernandez. Jesus. There you go. That's a mistake right there.
Ooh, nice left hand down the middle there from Vladimir Hernandez.
He's gradually to get out of it, but I like what Hernandez is pushing him back.
Woo!
I think got to keep him in the middle of the ring. Oh, man. Again, pushing him back. I got this for Hernandez. I got a 3-2. Hernandez.
3-2. Here's Emaneul Navarrete.
Pues vamos a tratar de obligarlo a pelear, vamos a cerrar los espacios para que podamos encontrarlo y tratar de acabar temprano.
We're going to try to end the fight. We're going to try to look for him. We're going to close out his exits in order to be able to finish the fight.
What do you want people saying about Emaneul Navarrete after the fight is over?
Que capaz o puede superar la prueba tratando, más bien logrando noquear a un ex campeón.
Let me go fight this one, brother. I ain't gonna lie.
That I was able to, that I could overcome the challenge of fighting against an Olympic champion.
Champ, on behalf of Timothy Bradley, we all at ESPN, we want to give you this. Please enjoy if you need any energy before the
what
fight
is that?
or something.
What is that, Mexican candy?
I guess so. Something crazy like that.
Oh, Twinkies?
I gave him a candy bar.
Inside joke, Tim, that yesterday when he answered our call for our fighter meetings, he was in bed eating that Twinkie.
So apparently, Timothy Bradley gave Emaneul Navarrete a Twinkie.
That's crazy.
But here we go, round 6 of what is a competitive fight between Troy Isley and Vladimir Hernandez. I mean,
I think Isley like getting tired though, like really more than Hernandez.
There's one combination he keeps throwing. If he lands one punch on it, I think he's gonna drop Hernandez. He keeps throwing this jab, right hand to the body, left hook coming. If he lands the left hook in the combination, he's putting Hernandez out.
Yeah.
With that punch.
I mean, damn,
But Hernandez stays on the jab, uppercut. Right hook to the body there from Vladimir Hernandez. Troy Isley trying to get in that high guard and smother Vladimir Hernandez, but it's not doing anything.
Nah. And I think Isley's got to go in there, win this fight. I think this fight is a tough fight for him.
Oh, nice. Counter left hook by Isley. Then a right hand from Isley.
Jesus. Hernandez comes back with a combination of his own.
Hernandez just misses the overhand left.
It's crazy.
Isley misses the uppercut.
Yeah.
Isley doing a lot of boxing right now.
Yeah. Well, he's not willing to stand in there with nothing, Joe.
Good defense there from Hernandez.
Yeah. Wow.
Despite having one of the best cut men in the game, Hernandez's cut once again is
still coming forward.
The blood is
Good left hand by Hernandez.
Yeah. What do you think the judge sees it? What they see?
They probably scoring it for Troy.
Seriously?
Come on. Good left hand from Hernandez.
trying to land something big on Isley. And Tim, when we go back to that cut, you see how the cut is
Good little uppercut on the inside from Troy Isley. And then a left hand to the body from Hernandez. And then Troy, he's tying him up. He ain't liking that.
Yeah, and anytime Hernandez comes in there and hits him on the body, on the ropes, right off the bat, Isley holds on and try to give you a wrestling move.
Oh, nice right hook by Hernandez.
Yeah.
And then Isley circles back to his left.
Yeah, he's getting tired, brother.
Oh, nice counter right hook by Hernandez. Hernandez presses forward.
And Isley's too, but Isley's getting tired as the fight goes on.
Just misses the overhand left, Hernandez. Oh, but he didn't miss there. Body shot, head shot. Hernandez has got Isley on the ropes.
Yeah, I give it to Hernandez.
And a good, man.
I got it 4-2 Hernandez.
I got the same card. What do you guys scoring it?
I mean, you all got your own opinion without him.
I think Vlad is winning.
Yeah, I got it 4-2.
But the thing is, you're fighting a top-ranked prospect. They may not give it to me. Hey, I want to give a special shout-out to my main man, my guy, Coach Ron Sims. The guy with the great hair?
Yeah, I know.
Coach Ron Sims.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I see he's doing a good job. But to me, as I see, as the round's going on, he's getting a little tired. He is countering, getting good shots. But his biggest problem, like I've been saying throughout this whole thing, he gets himself in trouble by getting in the corner of the ring on the ropes. And this last round, the 5th round, we'll see what happened. Oh, 6th round, right? Yeah. 6th round, we'll see what happened, what Hernandez did. You still think they're going to give it to Isley? Yeah. Come on, Brandon.
I'm programmed to think the A sides are going to win in close fights.
4-2. That ain't close.
If Top Rank doesn't care about Troy Isley, they'll give a close fight to Vladimir Hernandez.
At some point, you
Here
gotta
we go. Round number 7. A very pivotal 7th round in this fight.
You gotta be real. Like right now, I like Isley in the middle of the ring, like he's doing. Don't get pushed back though.
Make sure you smash that like button.
Yeah.
Vladimir Hernandez and Troy Isley are right there in the pocket, exchanging. It's been a very
entertaining
fight.
Wow.
Good body shot there from Troy Isley, and then a left hand from Hernandez, and then another left hand from Hernandez.
So what do you see from Isley doing the fight? You say,
oh,
nice shot by Hernandez.
Good left hand from Hernandez, but then a good right hand from Troy Isley.
Yeah.
I don't know how he's gonna do it, but he has to find a way to get this guy off him.
You think so?
He's trying. He's doing. Look, I don't think it's for lack of trying. He's trying.
Yeah.
Listen,
would you say
Julian Williams couldn't get this guy out of him?
Wow.
And Truck Simpson couldn't get this guy out of him.
That says enough right there.
So I'm not gonna fault him.
No respect to Isley, but you gotta get
good up jab.
Geez.
A solid up jab from Vladimir Hernandez that lands.
Would you say if he had more full speed or more quick movement like let's say Shakur, he would beat Hernandez?
I don't know.
Movement wise.
I don't know how you get this guy stuck coming forward. He's just one of them guys.
Jesus.
You can hit him with a barbed wire baseball bat.
He beat Julian Williams? Holy shit. Holy crap.
There you go. Good left hand by Hernandez. And then an uppercut from Hernandez.
He's winning, in my opinion, he's winning this round so far, bro.
Easy.
Wow.
He's being.
I think Isley's not.
I mean, cause look, Troy's landing some eye-catching shots.
Yeah,
but Hernandez is throwing a nice steady stream of punches, and a lot of them are landing.
Come on, Isley.
He's getting outworked, I think.
You're an Olympian.
Good body shot there from Hernandez.
Come on, Isley. Show the Olympic stuff. Respect to the Mexican Hernandez, though. I ain't gonna lie. Jesus.
Oh, overhand left from I said Rocky.
Yeah.
Vladimir Hernandez.
Jesus, he just comes forward.
Oh, nice counter right hand from Troy Isley.
Yeah, I like about the Mexican. He constantly.
Woo! Overhand left from Vladimir Hernandez.
Yeah. I like about
he got clipped.
He doesn't get tired. He comes forward. He's always throwing that jab out there, which is keeping him honest. And then he comes with a combination.
Good uppercut by Isley to the body.
Yeah.
Man, look. I don't think it's for like ever. I think Vladimir Hernandez is a little bit better than Troy in this fight right now.
Speed wise, I think speed wise and
defensively, work rate.
God. Come on, Isley.
Like defensively, work rate.
He's a knockdown, in my opinion. I got it 5.
I got it 5-2. I think he's winning.
5-2. I got it for Hernandez.
What y'all scoring?
I'm not. I've seen new wrinkles in Isley, but the biggest mistake that I see from Isley, even though he's countered at some points in the fight by the ropes, by the corner, is that he's letting the pressure from the Mexican come forward and pushing him back to the corner. And to me, as I said earlier, he's going to lose the fight, and he is losing the fight, in my opinion.
What y'all think?
Well, this guy fought wins when he wasn't champion?
Yeah.
Wow. All 32 like, hit that like button. Thank you for being here with us. I really appreciate you guys. Simmons is telling Isley you don't want to give him these rounds. Step up to him. So basically, Isley's point something. You need to step up. You need to step up. It's time. It's time. You know who says that, right?
Gotta show me more.
Damian Lillard from basketball. It's time.
All right.
Man, this guy took us forward.
The 8th and final round. Will there be any drama
shit.
here? We'll see.
That's right by Isley. Not right. I think he's knocked out to win.
Good defense there for Troy Isley.
Damn,
Oh, nice counter uppercut from Isley as they both continue to war with each other in the pocket.
This guy don't get
Oh, nice shot left hand from Vladimir Hernandez. Man, Isley's lucky to same 10-12 rounds.
Yeah.
You get drowned.
For real. It is only 8 rounds. Imagine, like you said, if it was on that. Right off the bat, Isley holds it on by breaking back apart. Come on, Isley, keep the fight middle range and see what you got. Olympian, let's go. America, let's go. Cut out to the Mexican fighter. He's doing his thing. Wow.
Ooh, good left hand to the body from Hernandez. And there's the overhand left. It's been there all night. Every time Isley goes on the ropes, that overhand left comes.
Yeah, I said that. I've been saying that since the fight started.
The only thing that's saving Isley from that overhand left is he's rolling the punch just enough. If he gets caught and he doesn't roll that chin.
Yeah, nice shot by that. Wow.
Good right hand to the body from Troy Isley.
This would be a bigger win for Isley than it will Hernandez, right?
It's a big one for either one of them.
Yeah.
Oh,
nice shot.
That was blocked. It was blocked. Good right hand by Troy Isley.
Isley's knocked down. Come on, Isley.
Oh, good body shot from Troy Isley. Whoa!
Nice shot
overhand left from Hernandez.
This is where his mistake is right there, man. Wow. Another one.
Another left hand from Hernandez.
Isley undefeated?
Last minute, yeah, he's 10-0.
Oh, wow.
Vladimir Hernandez is like 14-5-2 or some shit like that.
Yeah, but he's fucking tough opponent. You can see it. I love the pressure, man. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Oh! A double jab from Hernandez.
I think he landed like one of the 2 punches. 3 punches.
Oh!
Got
right hook, straight left hand from Hernandez. And then an overhand left. And Vladimir Hernandez is finishing strong. He's got Troy out of the ropes. Good defense from Troy Isley, though.
Yeah.
Isley has done enough to hold his own as well in a hard-fought battle.
Yeah, even what Bradley's saying, and I say the same thing.
Oh! Overhand left again from Hernandez. And then a right hook to the body.
Go to the body again. Hernandez won this fight, baby.
I think Hernandez won.
Respect to Isley, Olympian, but that O's got to go. I see it going tonight. Wow. Yo, big good fight so far, Brendan.
My main man, 50 grand, Michael Manning. What's good, champ? Good to see you,
man.
Hey, look, I'm not gonna get mad at Troy Isley. Like, I think he did what he needed to do to give himself the best chance to win. He did show some new things in this fight with the turning. I thought he was doing a good job trying to counterpunch, but Vladimir Hernandez, he's just made of something different. This is a guy in Hernandez. He's been through the fire. He's fought Jesus Ramos, Julian Williams. He fought Lorenzo Truck Simpson, Suleiman Sissoko.
Experience coming in.
I mean, he's got a whole truckload of experience. Pedro Angulo fought him.
Wow. I'll say it like this. Like even though I've seen a lot of wrinkles from Isley, I still see him like try to keep the fight middle range.
That always got to go. He lost.
But he let himself. He allowed the pressure fighter from the Mexican to push him to the range, to the corner, push him to the ropes, and that's where Hernandez took advantage of this fight. And this is where he won the fight. Gotta call it what I call it. Now, what you all got? Who you guys think won the fight? Let me know. Let me know.
Yeah, hell of a resume. I mean, look, win, lose, or draw. Vladimir Hernandez is one of the toughest Mexican. This is one of the toughest Mexican fighters in boxing, and that's saying the Mexican got a lot of tough fighters. Yeah. But here we go. Here comes the decision, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hope they get it right.
Max DeLuca Robert Hoyle, and Steve Weissman all have it 77-75.
Okay, close.
For your winner
I'm mad at that.
by unanimous decision, Troy, the Transformer Isley.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Nah.
Either way, but Troy Isley gets the nod here, continue this
Boxing.
streak 11-0 as
He said, "Yeah, fuck you."
Nah, man, that's bullshit.
All right. Up next,
I don't think Troy won. I'll be honest.
He didn't win that fight, guys.
Oh! The next fight is there. Hey, you know what? Look. I'm gonna talk about Troy for like 2 minutes, but I can't get too mad.
Yeah.
The real main event is next. Yeah. And I ain't talking about no Shakur Stevenson. To hell with that fight. It's Max Ornelas time.
Yeah.
This is Max Ornelas time. Cashflow Diaz. Max Ornelas.
Cincinnati.
That's the next fight.
He got the Bengals.
No, he's from Vegas. They both from Vegas.
Oh, he got the Bengals.
But look, I'm gassed. Cashflow Diaz versus Max Ornelas. That's the fight that I've been waiting for. Listen, man, I can't wait for this fight.
Yeah, but besides this fight,
but getting back to Vladimir Hernandez, just to put the bow on that. Look, I think Troy did I actually think Troy had a good performance. I'm not gonna sit and say he didn't fight well. I think he made good adjustments. But even if you think I thought he won like 3 rounds at max.
Yeah,
I thought he won 3 rounds at max. But I hate to say it, I could see where some of the judges, maybe some judges like the defensive posturing and the counter punches, because he did have to go counter punches, but I didn't think he won the fight, to be honest.
Yeah, even with that, I don't think it was enough for him to pull the fight. He did, but
nonetheless,
boxing is boxing.
Good performance. He can build off that.
We've been through this before, so
listen, we
heard it all.
We
before,
know though.
so.
One thing we do know though, anytime that Mexican, and this is a bold statement because Mexico produces a lot of tough fighters. Out of all the tough fighters Mexico produces, Vladimir Hernandez is up there. He's at the table with some of the toughest Mexican fighters in the sport today.
Yeah, man.
And every time I see is him on the card, my eyes light up.
And that pressure is out of this world. But we need to turn the page. Good luck to Isley. Came out here, got the judges' decisions. Whether we agree or disagree, it is what it is. It's boxing, and we just leave it like that.
Yeah. Eddie wants to know where's Max from. So Max Ornelas, he's from California, Southern California, but he's lived in Vegas for a long time. The reason I'm a big fan of Max Ornelas is because during many of my trips to Vegas during 2021 and 2022, I've seen him spar like I can't even count the amount of rounds I've seen him spar Angelo Leo, amongst others. I've seen him spar other fighters too.
Right.
But I remember the Angelo rounds the most. And that's why I really like. I'm talking about before he fought Hector Valdez, before people even knew about him getting robbed against Hector Valdez.
Right.
I knew him back then, and I've been a fan of him. And I'll be honest, he's probably one of my favorite fighters in boxing.
What do you like about him? For you to actually put him up to this level, I'm not saying there's something that's called. I like these eyes.
I like his foot feints. He's a really smart fighter. I like his foot feints. Okay. I like the way he boxes. I like the fact that I like his foot. I like the way he utilizes the ring. He's just a real creative fighter.
Do you think?
And I think Cashflow. Listen, man, Cashflow better not square up tonight.
I'm saying
he better not. I'm picking Max with the upset.
I'm saying, Brendan, even Cashflow's movement quickness is not going to do anything. It's not going to affect this guy's game plan.
Movement. The better mover is Max.
Yeah,
Cashflow better know how to kind of cut the ring off.
It's going to be a tough fight for either one of them. I don't know much about this other guy. This guy's telling me.
We watched him one time. You just don't remember it.
I don't.
But here we go. Let's go.
I'm riding where the money's at. Cash flow, baby. Cash flow.
No.
Go where the money's at, baby.
To hell with Cash Flow. We packing him up tonight. We packing him up. Max Ornelas.
This is the fight me and him.
Max Ornelas, baby.
I'm going where the money's at. Cash flow, baby. Cash flow.
Cash Flow is
show me those money.
Last time we saw Floyd Diaz in the ring, he put on an impressive performance against.
I can sway some Cincinnati, but he's got to be
from Las Vegas.
He's got a Bengals
from Las Vegas.
He's coming in with a Bengals.
He's from Las Vegas.
Dressed up with a Bengals.
He's from Las Vegas.
Okay. Yeah.
Tonight I plan on doing what I gotta do.
That's him?
Yeah. Times that I feel the more and more I fight.
We seen him when we went to New York.
Hey, and they call him Cash Flow. That money stopping tonight.
Get that Floyd money coming in. Nah, he just got a personality and he's got a shine that I like about him.
Personality he got.
I just personality. I'm talking about his charisma, the way he comes in. You got to give it to him. He's got that flashing lights out. You know what I'm saying? So
Oh yeah, he had, on his trunks one time. It said, "I want Inoue, I want forward."
Did it?
Yeah. What do you think, Pops, about cash flow versus Inoue and forward? You know what? He better win with Max.
He better stay where he's at. I mean, I do like him, but I'm not going that far. Holy shit! If I was a Bengals fan, I would swear he was Cincinnati, but he's not. Must be his favorite animal or something. This guy real good, Brendan? Real good?
Max? You think I'm talking to the top?
Yeah, Brendan said, Pops, take some notes. Take notes, Pops. You'll learn something.
Listen, anybody in the chat, tell Pops about Max Ornelas.
Oh, that's Cash Flow Diaz coming in.
That's Cash Flow Diaz. No, Max already in the ring.
Flashy. Come in there. Charisma.
Max ain't there talking. He about that action. You gonna see. You gonna see Max. You gonna see. How many rounds is this? I'll tell you how many rounds Max about to win. This 8 rounds. Max about to win 7 rounds.
Holy crap!
No, he'll win 6. He'll win 6.
Who's got the more power?
I actually don't know. It's tough.
Yeah.
Neither one of them are particularly big punchers.
Yeah.
Yeah. And shout out to Tony. Shout out to Tony.
Yeah, shout out to Tony. He look like serious.
You gonna see. My only thing about this fight, and I'll be objective here, is that Max hasn't fought since the Hector Valdez fight. Cash Flow has been active, so that's the one at the edge that I give Cash Flow.
Oh, he's young too. You're a young buck.
His record: 15 victories, 1 defeat, 1 draw. 5 of those victories coming by way of knockout. From Las Vegas, Nevada,
you're in line.
Max.
Let's go, Max!
Woo! Show me that money, baby.
Anybody who is in the Vegas gyms, you know what was fighters.
Yeah,
because they're hard to miss. Right.
Let's go. Show me that money, baby. Cash Flow, baby. Show me that money. Yeah. Show me that money. Cash Flow, baby. Yeah.
And he says, Cash Flow got the Sean's tail cut.
Oh, shit. Is that mean he's dangerous? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, this is Las Vegas versus Las Vegas.
Oh, man. Okay.
I wonder what part of Vegas Max is from. I wonder what part of Vegas Cash. Where is North Las Vegas winning the fight?
For real? Oh, these are the real hard moments, the real mofos up on the North Las Vegas.
I think Max about to school the shit out of Cash Flow Diaz.
You don't know who Cash Flow Diaz is.
I do. That's why I'm talking. How I'm talking.
Instructions in the dressing room. Know what I expect. Good, clean fight.
Oh, and Max has a sponsorship from one of my favorite burger sponsors,
Kelly
Bombs.
We're in trouble now.
In Vegas, Kelly Bombs. Shout out to Kelly Bombs. Max has a sponsorship on his trunks.
Are they good?
Oh, they're great. I love Kelly Bombs.
Man, you're gonna take me all over to the world.
I can't wait.
Yeah.
That look like usually with
here we go. This is the fight I've been looking forward to, guys.
Who's the Bradley favorite?
The real main event. Max Ornelas versus Floyd Diaz. Here we go. Round 1. Max and the
Mango.
They're both got tiger prints. So here, there you go. Orthodox versus Orthodox matchup. Ornelas pumping that jab, trying to break the guard of
Diaz.
Cash Flow Diaz.
Diaz is like a bangle to me, though. I ain't gonna lie. The way he just.
Man, I'm telling you, you gotta be more style.
Well, I'll say one thing about Ornelas is a taller fighter. I always say, you know one thing about taller fighter, right, Brendan? I like
the jab there from Ornelas.
So Ornelas go out there, use his height to his advantage. I don't care if it's 1 inch, 2 inches, whatever it is, and throw out that jab and work off of that.
For his first non-professional fights, and now he works at a store called Urban Necessities. It's a little more upscale, something.
Oh, good right hand to the body there from Floyd Diaz. Max Ornelas working on that consistent jab, but so far, not a whole lot going with that jab for Ornelas. Diaz keeping a good tight guard, good feint there from Max Ornelas.
Yeah, I think it's a filling out round, to be honest. I will say one thing: if Cash Flow dips and goes in like he does, he's gonna get caught with a right. You hear me?
Yeah.
If he drops that left and he goes in like he's going to the body of Ornelas, he's gonna get caught with that right.
Good right hand from Max Ornelas.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to hate. I'm telling you.
Good feints. Good feint there from Ornelas. Cash Flow Diaz being very, very patient, very, very economical. Ooh, good right hand to the body from Cash Flow Diaz, but then he gets caught with a left hook counter from Max Ornelas. There you go. Good stiff jab from Max Ornelas.
This how he fights, Mendoza, without not like he just like.
Wait till Floyd opens up.
Oh, there's another.
When Floyd opens up, Max will start lighting him up.
He's been 10 rounds twice. Both went the distance.
Good jab there from Orellis again.
I like that.
He's got a great jab, world class.
Use that height, look at that jab out there, and it's gonna force Floyd Diaz to come forward and try to hit that body.
Good feint there from Orellis.
Oh man,
and there's the first flurry of the night. 3-punch combination there from Orellis. Probably only one of those landed though.
Yeah, but still.
Another stiff jab from Max Ornelas.
I think it's a harder fight for cash flow.
Good feint there from Orellis.
He's got the short reach. He's the shorter fighter. He's got to go inside on a taller fighter like this
Good
guy.
right hand to the body there from Diaz.
What I like about Orellis, he's got that right hand caught. So he's waiting for
this guy to make a mistake.
Yeah, so I think Castro's gonna have a big problem going inside on this big tall guy.
Oh, good right hand to the body there from Max Ornelas.
He's having a hard time finding his mark. You see him a little bit uncomfortable when he steps in. You see him defensively being more defensively sound right now.
Ooh! Good counter there from Max Ornelas. Good feint.
Yeah, I like his feints. Wow. Come on, Cash Flow, show me that money.
I got it 1-0.
Yeah.
Max. What y'all got it?
I'd have to deal with the Max. Only because what I've seen from Cash Flow is he's a shorter fighter, right? Yeah. He's trying to cut the ring and go inside the taller fighter, and it's not going to work on this guy. This guy's got that right hand popped up like this, and he's jabbing you with this. And the thing about him, when Ornelas goes in like this, I know that he throws combination right off the bat. He's not going to sleep on that. So I don't know what Cash got to do, but he better get it done.
Shout out to I've seen that. The Panthers assistant GM was named the Team USA.
Yeah,
the greatest show on ice,
America, baby.
Shout out to the Florida Panthers. Yeah, hopefully they continue their winning streak tonight. But look, Floyd Diaz is a front foot fighter. Max did a good job of keeping him on the back foot that round. He didn't really look the most comfortable when he tried to get him the inside because Max had that long, educated jab, and it got a lot of feints. And when you saw him, when Max put the punch together, it's quick and it's sharp
and combination. I think, like they were saying, he's had that little ring rust, but don't get it twisted. I didn't say anything rusty about him, but I'll be honest with you.
There you go. Round 2. Round 2 is an 8-rounder.
Come on, Diaz, go to that body.
Nice right hand from Castro Diaz. Castro Diaz with a little up jab.
Diaz got to go to that body, chop that body down. Oh man, Jesus Christ!
Good straight right hand from Max Ornelas.
Damn.
Trying to take a step up against Max Ornelas. 15-1-1 with 5 knockouts.
Yeah, Max Ornelas is a reflex fighter, so he's very good at getting in and out of range. Yeah, Cash was trying to time him. He just missed the counter right hand. Castro Diaz.
He's got to be patient too, but what I like about him.
Down anytime that Diaz tries to commit.
Diaz use that quick
stab jab downstairs.
Oh yeah! Big left hook. Yeah! Diaz and Max is down.
Show me that money! Show me that money! Show me that money! Into the bank!
Bullshit.
Holy shit!
That's bullshit.
Cash Flow caught him with a left, right to the body and knocked him down.
Show exactly how much of an effect it has. You see Jay Nady already looking at and asking for those replays.
He's been rusty, Brandon. There's a ring rust.
Oh! Good right hand from Ornelas.
Yeah.
Let's see how he responds to the knockdown.
Yeah. So the fight started just now, Brandon.
They say that the legs might have got tangled. So they're gonna review it between the rounds.
Okay.
See what you're saying from Ornelas is
damn, that pissed me off.
Well, I mean, he's got ring rust, so we have to be honest. But
he hit the stab jab, yes, but it's for the most
part. Good right hand from Max.
He's trying to make a lot of Diaz punches fall short. That's what you're going to see in the main event tonight. That's what Shakur Stevenson is great at. It's not about bobbing and weaving and ducking and undershots with Shakur. It's about controlling distance and not allowing your opponent to close that gap.
Yeah, Floyd Diaz in that high guard weighing the counter aggressively.
Yeah.
Punching him from position where
was that like a liver shot that got him or something?
No, the left hook. And then look now Max is boxing him well again, but he made that one mistake. Ooh, good body shot there from Castro Diaz.
Castro hurt him again.
Diaz recognized that's what he's doing, so he followed up. You see it on Orellis.
Oh, he's got to change. Riley said he's got to change it.
Staying on my line of fire, which I call 6 o'clock.
There you go. Good right hand from Max.
Taking a step forward with that shot, just like you got there. It is again.
So far, Castro passing the test.
Yeah.
He's passing the test right now.
Oh,
I think Max needs to let that right hand go. He's had success with it.
yeah. I think I'm gonna agree with what Bradley says that but Max is too predictable for cash flow. He's not really changing everything up, so it's causing him to cash flow to time his shots and go forward and do what he did.
All right, Tim.
Wow.
First time that Max Ornelas has ever been down.
Was it 1-1?
They're gonna review that knockdown though.
Let's take a look at the feet.
Let me see the feet. Let me see something.
Unofficial knockdown. No better shot than this. Step in. Oh, you gonna back out? Okay, I got something for you. You gonna take that? That's a knockdown.
That's a knockdown.
Yeah, knockdown.
Definitely a knockdown.
That was the left, the kind right here. Yeah.
Nice change up.
Boom!
Dang.
The thing is, he's got, like you say, he's got to throw that right hand because what's happening is cash flow is timing.
He got caught pulling back straight.
Right. But he's not changing anything. He's not throwing with the right, like Bradley's saying.
It would be nice if Max, because what's happening is cash flow is letting Max come to him. Max has to make this fight where cash flow is coming to him and he's able to use his legs.
Oh, that's a good point. Make him come forward.
He's too right now. Max is being
let him be the aggressor.
He's being the aggressor. He needs to get this fight to where cash flow is the aggressor because if it continues like this, he's gonna lose this fight. I think.
Yeah,
that's what I think.
But I'm saying, like, if he doesn't change, like, look how he's coming out again. Okay, that was nice. He came out with a double left jab right there, right? But he got to throw that right sometime. That's still predictable for cash flow, and cash flow knows that.
Diaz and Luis Rebel Jr.'s been in games. He was in the game.
Max is pumping that jab, but Floyd doing a good job of keeping that nice tight guard.
On the high guard, yeah.
There you go. Good up jab from Max Ornelas. There you go. Floyd looking for the overhand right. I can see it.
But I haven't seen him throw that right hand yet, Brendan. I haven't thrown that right hand yet. Castro looks good, but I'm saying on the high guard, but and else is just jabbing, holding on to that right hand. You got to throw it sometime to make the fighter honest.
There you go. Good up jab again from Max Ornelas.
Tim Bradley was out there yesterday, and thanks goodness didn't let you hear any of those cards.
Oh, good body shots there from Cashflow Diaz. Oh, counter right hand from Cashflow Diaz.
Yeah.
Oh, there's that overhand right. I knew he was looking for it.
Yo, but this guy's not throwing his left hand, Brendan. I mean, his right hand.
Yeah, I don't know why. There you go. Good left hook by Max Ornelas. And then a right hand to the body there for Max.
You think it's just the rust off, Brendan? Or
a little bit, but nah.
No excuse.
No excuse. Oh! There's the overhand right from Cashflow Diaz.
Woo, more money in the bank, the right hand.
He keeps moving back in straight lines. There you go. Good right hand to the body from Ornelas, but yeah, he keeps. There you go. Move laterally.
Yeah, and I think
there you go. Good body shot there from Max.
From the last two rounds, I think.
And then
yeah, show the money, show me the money, baby. Inches in the bank. Another knockdown by Cashflow. Woo! I think Semingo's better.
Max getting his ass beat right now.
Yeah, 2 knockdowns.
I'm kind of sad right now.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's that quickness and that timing.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's that quickness and that timing by Cashflow. Cashflow is moving to the right, a hard right.
Yeah, he's timing that jab.
Yeah.
Oh, good jab from
He's got to turn it up now. You got to turn it up if you want to win the fight.
He's got to let the hands go.
Come on, throw, let that. You got to turn it up. Let's go. Ain't time to play no more.
Good counter right hand from Max Ornelas.
Yeah, I mean, Cashflow got into the right hand too, didn't he?
Huh?
I was trying to let his right hand go. Let's go.
There you go. Good uppercut from Max Ornelas, and a left hook to the body.
Yeah.
There you go. There's on the right.
Oh, shit, turn up. But so
yeah, Max. With Max being, oh my God.
Oh man, but he's going that one right, but Cashflow's coming. Holy shit! What a opportunity! Holy crap!
Max getting his ass.
Wow! Show me that money, baby, in the bank, baby, money in the bank. Woo!
Look, I think Max has put himself in a position now where you're in an 8-round fight.
Wow!
You need to fight now. All that boxing shit, fuck that.
You
You
can't
need to
come in
fight.
and time it because what's happening is Castro's timing every shot you got. You either gonna go to the body, you gonna go to the whole right hand like he did, and then the left, and that's it.
I'm upset.
But hey, the guy you even said when you said before the fight started, he's got ring rust. You came out and said that. That's gonna be a little bit affected in the beginning. No excuse.
But
I picked Castro, but I have to. I mean, yeah. Okay, now let's go. Let's see what he got. You gotta show me what you got. North Las Vegas, stand up. Cash flow in the bank.
Ready for round 4 of a scheduled 8-round fight. Next to last preliminary undercard fight before we move over to ESPN at 10:30.
oh, there goes the overhand right.
Yeah.
Castro just missed the overhand right.
He's not changing anything. He's got to change something, and he's not changing anything.
Vacant WBC lightweight title. Shakur Stevenson looks to become a 3-division champ, while Edwin De Los Santos from the Dominican Republic looks to make his dream come true.
You think he's shot, Brennan? Oh, now he's not shot by cash flow. Come on. Everyone wants to.
There you go. Good jab by Max Ornelas.
This ain't no more filling out. He got to come out, brother.
Trying to catch him getting greedy.
Oh, good body shots from Cashflow Diaz. Jesus.
Well, Orellis is standing around trying to figure everything out. Cashflow throwing combinations. Holy shit. That Bengals coming out today, boy.
Good defense from Cashflow Diaz. Yeah. At that guard.
Yeah.
Once you're able to take it, you get past the 4th round, you start warming up, you start having, you start placing your shots.
As this fight goes on, I think Castro's gonna get more confident.
Into the fight.
Diaz started to
Wow.
that gap.
That was a jab by
Use that 5-inch reach advantage.
Oh man.
To the max, but he likes to fight too, Tim.
Well, he's got to fight now because he got dropped twice.
Throw that damn right. Come on. Gotta change it around because Cashflow is timing you, bro.
He's gonna get. He about to hit some vicious.
I'm telling you, Cashflow trying to put him out again. Oh, you must give that right.
Good body shots from Ornelas.
That's gonna be enough, though. Come on. Cashflow, boy. It's the eye of the tiger, baby. The Bengals are here, baby. Cashflow. See, he said the same thing. He's trying to time him.
Oh, good body shot there from Max.
I say he's timing him.
There you go, Max Ornelas with some shoe shine for the body, and then a right hand to the head from Ornelas. Oh,
nice right hand by
good right hand by Floyd, and it's countered by Max as well. But
Jesus, but he's not changing anything, Brennan. Is he? No, look, he's still coming forward like that.
There you go, Max Ornelas starting to up the punch output a little bit. But I don't think it's happening. Oh, there's a good right hand. That landed.
Yeah. And Floyd just missed the left, the hard left too, boy.
Oh!
Nice body shot by
big right hand by Max, but
Cash is going into that body, boy.
Now he's starting to look at the Max I know. I don't know what that bullshit was those first 2 rounds. This is the Max I know. This round.
Right now, he's gonna be.
The first 2 rounds, he was just like moving back and forth. He wasn't even moving laterally.
Yeah, but he has not changed nothing different on that, which is giving advantage to Cashflow. Castro's in there all night time.
That was a Max round.
You know, Castro will time that all night long because what he's doing is he's sitting there with his right hand up here, he's jabbing up here, but he's keeping this right here. And what Castro's doing, he's timing that right. Toma, puñeta.
Yeah, he needs to put him on his ass at least once to catch that one on the knockdown.
To get that respect. And he's got to change. I think he needs to do more movement, Brandon. On the other side, do more movement. If you're standing in front of him trying to fight with a Cashflow, you know, catch him with that right hand like he's been doing. He's been throwing that right hand out there and catching him.
It could be the same thing for boxing, so it could be neck and neck. What's the fastest I ever driven? I don't know. I'm a civilian when it comes to driving. Unless I gotta get somewhere really fast, Max.
Man, I'm kind of sad right now. I want to see Max lose, man.
Benny, he's ring rust. What do you expect? You go into, you even said it, a Cashflow is a more active fighter. And it's showing because Ornelas is sitting, like I told you, he's sitting up here, top with the right, coming off the left, and leaving himself up with all right hand right Cashflow.
Some people want to take moves that they go crazy speed.
No, I ended up selling the GTR.
Here we go.
I figured I was like, man, I'm gonna kill myself.
What you all got it so far? What you guys got a score?
Yeah, you put a 1 in front of that.
3-1. I got 3-1.
3-1.
So now when he goes to ring,
I almost feel that
mathematically, can Max win this fight if he wins every round from here forward?
I don't know. I think he's still favored Floyd. You know,
No, he wouldn't. He's gonna need a knockdown or a knockout.
Yeah, because right now he's got knocked down what, twice or 3 times already?
Twice.
So that's big.
7.5 hours.
So that's
A decent right-hander from Max.
Yeah.
Oh, good left hook to the body there from Cashflow Diaz.
Yeah. Damn, Max coming forward too, but I mean,
I think Max should keep coming forward.
Yeah, he got to that right. But didn't you say you wanted Floyd to be more aggressive so he could walk into one of his punches?
I don't know anymore.
Yeah.
I don't know what I thought I know when it came to this fight.
I think if Orellis doesn't change anything.
Oh, he tried the overhand right, just missed.
Yeah.
Good left hook from Orellis.
Yeah.
Max starting to get more aggressive with the punches he's throwing.
He's got to.
Come back with combination, so he will step back and he'll have something waiting. Like, oh, I know you're coming back.
Good right hand to the body from Orellis, but he needs to. There you go. 1-2 from Orellis. There you go.
But then he gave up that range right there. Like, he does so well there, and then he gets a little over.
I think he needs to throw more.
Closes in, and Diaz has something for him. He's looking for the Hail Mary.
Oh, he fights.
I know.
There you go. Good right hand by Max.
You gotta, when you're in a fight like this, a fight like these, already caught you trying with time, you gotta change that. Oh, you gotta throw him off his rhythm. You're not doing that.
In favor of Floyd Diaz. One was a jab, the other a left hook. So effective work with the left.
All 37, you please hit that like button if you haven't. Thank you all for being here. Pretty good fight.
One hand, that was
I thought Ornelas was gonna use his height to his advantage and move around and use that jab and throw that right to keep.
Good right hand from Cashflow.
To keep Cashflow honest.
Oh,
he hasn't done
nice
that.
right hand from Orellis. And then another one.
Big shots.
Floyd shakes it off and says no, which normally means yes to hurt.
Double jab by Cashflow.
Oh yeah, Floyd Diaz got a mouse on that right. Another right hand from Max Ornelas.
You better go for that eye.
Keep that right hand. Keep feeding that right hand.
Yeah. Come on, throw him on that right hand. He's got, if he wants to fight, he can fight. He's got to throw that right hand.
Last 20 seconds here in round 5.
Diaz hasn't figured that out yet.
Oh man, there you go.
Diaz.
Right hand. Pull the trigger, man. Good body shots. Yes, left hook. And he's backing Floyd up.
Yeah.
Better be careful. Stay tight. Stay tight.
Easy.
I thought Max won that round.
He won that round. What is it now? 3.
Yeah, it's 3-2 with 2 knockdowns though. So
Yeah.
he's down. He's
Back down by like a point, right?
no 2 points, like 3 points.
4 points.
Yeah.
4 points. Look at his eye though. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Yeah. He gave Floyd a black eye.
Yeah.
So watch out for that swelling.
Right hand? Yeah, right? Yeah. No.
Yeah, I'm speechless because is Max still going to win 6-2? No, he's not going to win 6-2. I was talking shit.
Money in the bank, baby. You got money in the bank.
He going to win. I'm going to tell you this. He going to win 5. Listen, he going to win 5 rounds, though. He not losing no more rounds rest of this fight.
Money in the bank, baby. Money in the bank.
Cashflow caught him with some good stuff because of ring rust. Max going to win the rest of these rounds and probably lose a decision. That's how I feel.
You see? Yeah.
5-3, he'll lose a decision.
So you're saying if he gets a knockdown, would make it any closer?
Yeah, we'll make it closer. He needs to get at least one
Yeah,
knockdown.
let go that damn right hand.
But I'll say this: if he keeps landing that right hand, he can close. He can close his eyes with the swelling.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You got to go for the eye.
There you go. So here we go. Round 6, a very pivotal round. On very interesting fight. Let's see if Max can continue to build up momentum.
I know Max is leading with that.
Good left hook by Max.
Left jab, but that's about it.
Oh, good overhand right by Floyd Diaz. And Shakur Stevenson has made his way into the T-Mobile Arena. Main event in a couple hours. Good body shots there from Max Ornelas.
He's got to do that. He's got to do combinations when he got Cashflow by the ropes. I mean, right now, Cashflow's fighting a good fight, though. For sure.
Oh! Cashflow got countered badly, and then a right hand from Ornelas.
Yeah. And Cashflow was a hard over right hand and a left at the same time.
That defensive guard of Cashflow starting to loosen up a little bit.
Yeah.
Here around 6. Good right hander on the guard there for Max.
I think right now, I have Orellis for this round too. But
yeah, Cash Flow's trying to time him again. Good right hand to the body there from Cash Flow
he
Diaz.
knows it's there all night long. The over right here.
There you go. Good left hook by Max.
Yeah. And I don't think those punches by Cash Flow is actually
good overhand right by Cash Flow Diaz.
It's hurting.
And then a jab from Max Ornelas. Max has made the adjustments. There's that straight right hand. He's feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. Straight right hands on the pipe. Oh, here's Max. Here's Max Ornelas. Stay tight, champ. Stay tight. He can't focus you when you stay tight. Stay tight and keep feeding him.
Come on, Cash Flow. Cash Flow's missing a lot. Jeez.
Oh, good uppercut from Max, and then a right hand from Max.
Come on.
That right eye looks really bad from
yeah. That's what
Cash Flow.
That's what you should be targeting.
If I'm Max, you gotta disguise the left hook and come around the guard.
Yeah.
Oh, head clash. Head clash. A bit of a head clash there.
Yeah.
And now there's a cut on Max Ornelas' nose.
Yeah.
Stop the clock, man.
You want him to stop the clock?
They did now. Really good.
Big
jab from Max.
Come on, Cash.
There you go. Jab, hook from Max Ornelas.
The
real Max Ornelas says, shut up, ladies and gentlemen. But, there's a left hook. Straight right hand. Okay. Max has settled into the fight. He's in a pocket, and he's abusing him now.
What is it now?
What is he talking about?
What is it now?
But he needs a knockdown, though.
Knockdown, but right now, he made Cash Flow look bad.
Max?
Damn. It's crazy, but he did.
No, there's two fighters. But Max is getting the better of the exchanges right now. And the evidence of that can be found on Cash Flow's right eye. Max is in that pocket. He's slipping. He's countering.
I think he's throwing that right more and closing the pressure. And what's happening is because he's cutting the ring off and Cash Flow's thrown, Cash is missing a lot of his hard shots. He missed a couple hard rights. He missed a couple of left hands he should have had. I'm talking about Cash Flow like we saw earlier in the fight. And right now, I think Ornelas is trying to figure him out and try to get that recipe. And so far, so good. But if I was Ornelas, I'll try to go for the right. But come on, Cash Flow, you got to fight a smart fight. You can't do anything, just jab and move. Do not stay stationary. Here we go.
All right, so here we go. Round number 7. Listen, I've seen Max spar a bunch. When you start seeing him do that shit where he drops his hands like that and he's in the pocket, that means he found his range.
Yeah.
That's what that means. He's still got to be careful, though, because...
You got to throw that right some more, though. If you're going to win, you got to throw that right. You're still allowing...
Cash Flow Diaz in that high guard tries the overhand right that just misses.
Oh, you got his distance. They made a miss.
Good left hook by Cash Flow Diaz. Good, again, good jab from Max Ornelas.
Yeah.
Cash Flow whips on the left hook. Oh! Big overhand right by Cash Flow Diaz. Gotta be careful. We set him up. Cash Flow set up that overhand right.
He's not creating a movement. He's staying in front of Cash Flow with the same positioning. That's why Cash Flow is winning.
I wish that was 10 rounds. But of course, Top Rank knows the amount of rounds to pick. They're good at that. They're good. They're good at that. I gotta give it to them.
Is that Brad Goodwin? Oh, this will last one long left. That's it.
I know.
Holy shit. This fight went real quick.
Oh, nice. Right hand. Right there in mid-range by Ornelas.
If Ornelas would throw that
a nice stiff jab from Max Ornelas. Another stiff jab from Max Ornelas. Another one. And then an uppercut from Max Ornelas. He's abusing him in that pocket now.
Made him more honest. This fight could have been a different fight.
And now Max has smothered him. He's in that pocket now.
Yeah.
You better be careful. You got to stay tight because, Cash Flow still going to be dangerous. Oh, good counter left hook by
Diaz.
Ornelas. Good body shot by
cut him on the left.
I see that.
What a fight, though.
What y'all think so far? There's another right hand from Max Ornelas. And there's another one that might hit the gloves, though. That one might hit the gloves.
Really active. You haven't been running. You haven't been doing. Stay consistent with your work. And that's what you see from Diaz right now. He's tired. He's feeling fatigued right now. And Ornelas feels it. And that's why he's coming on so strong.
And that's why Tommy was fucking minutes 8.
Probably say he got lazy or something.
I don't know. Oh! Yeah. Ornelas catches him on the left foot, but good work from Diaz as well. Good body shot from Cash Flow.
Yeah. From Diaz, and Diaz not being a
there's that up jab from Max. Good up jab from Max.
He might have gotten enamored with dropping up the second and third round.
Last 10 seconds here in round 7. And Max got to do something. He got to come with something.
If Max is going to win, he got to come on with a knockout.
He needs a knockdown. To give himself a chance, he needs to leave a knockdown.
He not beating Cash Flow the way
or he got to close that eye shut.
Yeah, because he's still setting up there, throwing that left and keeping it right here. And Cash Flow is timing with the right hand and right and going to the body a lot. So until he figures it out, until he makes my movement, he's still sitting in front. He's still sitting in front of a Cash Flow, and that's going to be a problem. It's coach.
I'll be honest. Since the second knockdown, I think Max Ornelas beating the shit out of Cash Flow. Since the second knockdown, I think it's been all Max Ornelas.
But he's not going to win the fight, you know.
But he's not going to win the fight because it's an 8-round fight. That's 2 10-8 rounds, and one of them early rounds with a swing.
And he hasn't changed any rhythm on against.
No, he sticks some things.
Cash Flow. But
he's in a pocket. He's in a pocket. He's been using going laterally more. In the first round, he literally was just straight.
Right, but he still got the same thing. If I have the same target and never changes, no matter how many times I shoot,
here we go.
I'm going to hit you.
The 8th and final round.
Change that target.
Come on, Max. Knock his ass out.
Yeah, knockout. That ain't happening. The Bengals here. Cash Flow in the bank. Shout out to Arnold. So he needed a hard knockout for him. Throw that right. See, he's doing the same thing again. Throw that fucking right.
Good overhand from Cash Flow Diaz. And there's that right hand from Max.
But did you hear Diaz in the corner? He was just like, I feel great. I feel good. Yeah. You got to psych yourself out. Honestly, he's feeling tired and fatigued, and he's trying to.
There you go. Good body shot from Max. And then makes him miss. He making a miss.
Yeah.
Why do you have to get dropped twice?
I mean, he's doing good, but his style of fighting, if he fights that way, I mean, I would change that a little bit. You can't, though. Any fighter that fights, that's combination. But any
2 straight right hands down the middle from Max.
Any fighter that
Max is beating the shit out of Cash Flow.
He's beating him, but he's not winning.
He is winning. I mean, since the knock, he's not winning the fight, but since the second knockout, he's not gonna win because he had too many knockdowns.
But his style
is only an 8-round fight.
Yeah, and his style's not good for him. I think
stop this.
He should be more. He should be more aware.
Good right hand from Max.
A nice body and like a couple shots by Flo. Flo put him in there though. They're not doing nothing, but they're scoring points.
So the motherfucking thing, he ain't done anything since the second knockdown.
Right, but look what.
You see his right eye?
Right.
That didn't happen on accident.
I understand that, but Ornelas he's got to go into that right now. Let's go. We waiting for.
90 seconds left here in the last round. Good left hook by Max. Oh, and then a right hand from Max.
Yeah. Look at that.
Good right hand from Cash Flow Diaz.
Yeah.
Good defense from Cash Flow Diaz to block that punch.
17 years old instead of pursuing an Olympic birth.
No. Good overhand right from Cash Flow Diaz. 11. Oh, another head clash. Another head clash. And Cash Flow ain't liking that. Stop the clock. Stop the clock.
He did. He should call timeout like that. Guys, what you guys got?
That's that. Like, what y'all think?
I'll tell you like this. Yeah, another one changed all that. But he won the fight. He might have won the battle, but he didn't win the fight, guys. And I'll be honest with you, in the future, if I was a trainer, you gotta change your style. He's always gonna be up for the over right hand, the right hand.
I just gotta move laterally more.
Oh.
On this fight, the fight itself could be hanging in the balance here.
Shit, I hope so.
Oh, the guys, they saying that?
I agree.
I think Max has beat the dog shit out of Cash Flow since
the commentators saying the same thing. I'm not saying that, but
he's gonna have more of an advantage because he has quicker, shorter hands.
Good jab by Cash Flow. 30 seconds. Last 30 seconds. Someone got to produce something here. on, Max. Don't be set. Stay in that pocket. Good left hook from Cash Flow Diaz. Gotta finish strong. Good left hook from Orellis. Last 10 seconds. Pour it on. Good body shot from Max. Damn. I think Floyd got it.
Yeah, he got it.
I think Floyd got it, but Max, I thought Max beat the shit out of him after the second knockdown. That's what I thought.
Most of the commentators saying that also, but when I seen Max fight, I don't know much about him, but he became very predictable from the fight from the beginning. Yeah, he turned it on in the round.
Nah, he made adjustments.
You think so?
The first two rounds, Max was really back and forth. That's why he got caught with the counter. That's why he got caught with the counter. But like after the second knockdown, when Max decided to move laterally and start fighting him, he beat the shit out of him. Right. But he won't get it.
But he's still fighting.
I don't think he won because unfortunately it's an 8-round fight. That's 2 10-8 rounds. I thought listen now, I'm not gonna lie to you. If they give Max the decision, I'm going crazy right now. I'm gonna be gassed.
Yeah, you be crazy,
but I don't. I think Floyd won it by like a point.
I think the timing in the beginning
But
of the round.
I gotta give much respect. I gotta give respect to my main man, the fighting pride of Homestead, Eric Lantis Jr.
What's up, boy? What's up, Homestead? What's up?
Shout out to Eric Lantis Jr.
Easy, baby. Let's go. Let's get it.
Hope all is well, champ.
Listen, he had, but still, I'm fighting him, and you don't change, and you stay in front. Yeah, you came a bit aggressive, but you still get the hand. You throw that left out there, and you open to the right, that right uppercut. But he'll learn from that.
Like, if he just would have moved laterally from that first round and not stayed, he would beat him.
You think so?
He's better than Floyd.
He's better than Floyd Mayweather.
He's better than Floyd Diaz.
Listen up, man.
That's why Top Rank knew who to put 8 rounds. If they knew they put it 10, they would have put it 10.
Well, his thing was that he actually literally he did it.
Here comes the decision. Come on, judges. Help a brother out, man. Come on, give it a Max.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Tim Cheatham scores the bout 77-73 for Diaz.
Oh, shit, hold on. Somebody gave it to another.
Has it 76-74 for Ornelas.
Oh, yes. Come on.
What? Has it.
No.
Don't tell me this is going to be a...
Don't look at the comment.
Oh,
Lord. Hold on.
Oh, hell no. Don't tell me that they're going to give him...
Max.
Don't tell me that Max pulled this off.
Damn it. They get back to Diaz. That's bullshit. Split. That's bullshit. Nah, that's fair.
I think that the difference was the 2 knockdowns. If the probably wasn't knockdowns, they probably towards the end would have gave the fight to if they didn't have the 2 knockdowns.
They get the right man. I thought won the fight.
Yeah, listen. Without being biased, I think the right man won. It's an 8-round fight.
Yeah.
You got 2 knockdowns. So he didn't need a whole lot more to win the fight. But it just sucks, man. Like two tough fights in a row for Max Ornelas. He outboxed the shit of Hector Valdez like 10-2. They robbed him in that fight. Now, this one's his fault. This one's on him. He was better than Floyd Castro Diaz.
Yeah.
He beat the shit out of him after the second knockdown, but it's his fault for getting knocked down twice as the B-side fighter.
And the timing was, Floyd Castro just went along and used the timing and did what he had to do. That didn't change anything. I think that Brennan's right. Ornelas turned it on, and like the commentators were saying that probably those 2 knockdowns were not there.
Yeah, look,
it could have gone to Ornelas' favor, but I'll say it like this: because you don't change, because you don't throw enough that right, because you didn't change the thing.
I wish it was 10 rounds.
You allow cash
really
flow to time the whole fight, and timing is a big thing in boxing, and that's how Cashflow won the fight. Because in the beginning of the fight, I say Cashflow gonna have a hard time.
Top Rank is so smart. I gotta get Top Rank on the fight. They knew it was enough. That shit 10 rounds.
They had a hard time getting inside on the taller fighter and Ornelas. But I'll say it again. To me, he didn't throw that right enough. He didn't. If he had thrown it right,
can we get a rematch, man? I want a rematch. 10 rounds.
Money in the bank.
Cashflow got
on to the next.
You know what's crazy is I still think Cashflow lost like 5 rounds.
He might have.
He lost 5 rounds.
Those 2 knockdowns made a difference.
They saved him. But
that's what the commentary said. The same thing.
One judge saw.
God, don't be a split decision.
One judge saw what I saw.
That would have happened. I would have crazy.
One judge saw what I saw, which is the fact that Max Ornelas beat the shit out of Floyd after the second knockdown. That's what I saw.
Yeah, but I get it.
He had Max up by 2 points.
Right, but the only reason that Castro won, the 2 knockouts made a difference. Think about it.
And now I'm getting pissed off because they again. Not discouraged because whatchamacallit, these 2 guys don't even fight at 118. They fight at 122.
Yeah, well,
and Max is tall, so
no excuse.
He took the fight, so it's on him. But I'm just saying, had to shrink down a little bit. So it is.
I'll say
Floyd was slightly better just because of the knockdowns, but man, round by round,
and
Max beat the shit out of him.
And I'll
won 5 rounds.
say like this. This is what you always say, and I totally agree with you. Is when boxers don't stay active inside the ring, it becomes let's say what's the Superman head?
I still fuck with Max Ornelas. Max Ornelas is the truth.
What's that Superman power thing called? I forgot what it's called. There's a name for that when Superman had power. And what I'm saying is, when you don't stay active, you lose that advantage. You lose of your time. He
got robbed. He got robbed. He got robbed out of being active because if he would have beat Hector Valdez and they would have gained the decision, he would have been signed the Golden Boy. But they robbed. That was the worst robbery of last year.
Yeah, but
won 10. He literally won 10 rounds out of 12.
Right,
or whatever it was.
But isn't that why you have managers on your side to fight for you, make sure that you don't get screwed over? And
he's the B-side guy. He's a B-side guy.
So he's a talented guy.
That's the position.
Me personally, you gotta change his game. You can't just go in there.
No, I don't gotta change his game.
I don't like
the only adjustment that he should have made a little earlier in the fight, which is easy for me to say sitting on this damn couch, not in the ring. But the only adjustment he probably should have made earlier was just moving laterally. The first 2 rounds, I didn't like how he was going back in straight lines. Right. The minute he started doing that, he started beating the shit out of Castro.
He did. I'm not saying he didn't. I just,
I'm gonna say it was from what was it round? I think it was what was the second knock? Round 3.
Yeah.
From round I think it was 4 on. That was the Max Ornelas that I seen in the gym.
Well, I'm gonna say
that guy in the first 3 rounds. Yeah. I don't know what the hell that was.
I'm gonna say it again.
But hey, shout out to Cashflow.
You got
the victory.
You gotta stay active inside the ring because it makes a big difference. And you didn't do that.
That's not his fault.
Whatever his manager.
You always
got to get active.
I'm gonna talk before we get to the next fight, because next fight is Quinton Randall versus Brian Norman. It's not just as simple for fighters just stay active. Everyone the tough fighters, just stay active. You don't think fighters want to fight? Dogs bark, cats meow. Yeah. Fucking fighters want to fight.
Yeah.
But it's not about not wanting to stay active. It's for some guys, they're not in the privileged position to always stay active. And then if they do stay active, they have to go in with the deck stacked against them. Max Ornelas happens to be one of them guys. So, it is what it is.
We gotta move on to the next.
Gotta move on. Really good fight. I hope in the future, maybe they can do a rematch and make it more than
So
8
you're
rounds.
saying with a 10 round or something?
Max would have beat him.
Yeah. Okay. But it was a good fight, bro.
But we're gonna switch gears.
And shout out to Cashflow.
Because now we got another fight. So far the top ranked prospects are 2-0. I'm pissed off about it.
Yeah.
Because I listen, I'm team B side. I want to see somebody get. I want to see someone get their took.
I'm with you on that.
That's what I came to see.
I like those stories. I like the feel good stories. I like when you.
Now this one right here, you got Brian Norman Jr. Let me put the little tab on. By the way, guys, make sure you smash that like button.
Thank you for all being here.
Subscribe to the channel and definitely super chat. But the next fight we got is Brian Norman Jr. versus Quinton Randall. Now, Brian Norman Jr. is making a lot of waves in these gyms. He sparred the likes of Boots Ennis. He sparred the likes of Terrence Crawford. I've been hearing for years, Brian Norman Jr. this and Brian Norman Jr. that. But he ain't really fought nobody. Now, he's fought that guy, Quinton Randall, really experienced. I've actually had a chance to interview Quinton Randall back in 2020 when we were training down here at Sweatbox.
Okay.
He also has sparred Terrence Crawford. He also, I believe, I don't know if he's still managed by Peter Kahn, but he was at one point. He's not anymore. It's a good fight. Randall's problem is that Randall doesn't really have a lot of punching power, but he can box really well.
Yeah, I see that. Who you favor in this fight?
I favor Norman in this fight. I don't think this fight. I don't look at this fight to be as close as Max Ornelas versus Cashflow.
It's just one of those fights.
But it's a good fight though. These guys been doing a lot of talking.
Swing round fight.
Been hyping it up.
Yeah.
Listen, Quinton Randall means business though. Even though he only got 3 knockouts.
Yeah.
He means business. I guess his daughter died or something. He's like, I had not buried my daughter this year. Now I'm gonna bury you. He told that to Brian Norman or something like that.
You already know. He's the guy too.
He's not playing. He has a Bernard Hopkins type of background where he went to jail, prison early on.
Yeah.
Now he's, trying to make up for a lot of lost time.
And he's not with what, Top Rank?
Not with Top Rank, but I think his manager is Peter Kahn.
Okay.
So it should still be Peter Kahn.
All right.
But anyway, put that sound on.
So on to the next. Been a good night so far.
It's a good night. I'm a little upset, but it's a good night.
This co-main and the main, yeah.
Weighed in at 146.4 pounds, wearing black trunks with yellow trim. His record: 24 victories, no defeats, 1 no contest. 19 of those victories coming by way of knockout.
His father was a pro fighter
From
too.
Atlanta, Georgia,
Okay.
Brian the Assassin Norman Jr.
He got really famous in boxing circles because apparently he had the sparring boots and he beat up boots in sparring.
Okay, I got it. Yeah.
I can't remember if it was Boots. It was one of them too.
Right.
Boots or Crawford.
Okay,
All right, so
you both received your instruction.
Nah, dude's big, bro.
Right here was good.
Norman look big as hell,
Right
bro.
here is good. I want a good, clean fight. Obey my commands at all times and both protect yourself at all times. Let's go.
all right, here we go.
Yeah.
A punch to the stomach.
2 punches to the stomach.
It might be a good
This
fight,
fight has a chance to the show. I was gassed about Max and Floyd. That was a good fight, but
You got the
this
boxer
got a
and the
chance.
fighter. You got the fighter and the boxer.
Here we go. Round 1, Brian Norman Jr. versus Quinton Randall. Norman in the
Yellow
black trunks with the yellow trim. Randall in the white trunks. Norman in the black trunks with the yellow trim.
And he makes his opponent.
Randall circles to his left, gets caught with a left hook by Norman Jr. Norman ties him up, and Randall trying to work his way out that clinch.
Yeah.
And so he forces a ton of mistakes just with his all his movement, his jabs.
He's tall too,
combinations
Norman.
he throws as well.
I mean, not Norman
Randall.
Randall's tall.
Good long jab from Quinton
Real
Randall.
tall.
Randall was incarcerated from ages 18 to 21 for burglary and assault. He spent 23 hours a day in his cell, Tim. So
Good up jab by Quinton Randall.
As a punching bag, inspired by the story of one
Bernard
the
Hopkins.
executioner Hopkins, who was writing blurbs for the Red magazine.
So far, I like how Quinton Randall, he's doing a good job keeping his distance. He's not allowing Norman to get into mid-range and throw them really hard, aggressive punches that he's looking to throw.
Not allowed to get comfortable. And I like that.
It's safe place.
Good feints there from Randall.
Yeah. And as a boxer, fighting a fighter,
He slows down the pace.
I think that's what he's got to do.
Norman right now has a hard time getting to him. So
Man,
what do you do?
has he been inactive for a while?
Try to get
Norman?
inside.
No. He's the A-side fighter. He's the top-ranked guy.
For real?
Yeah. Good jab from Quinton Randall.
Jab is Randall.
Norman continues to stalk Randall.
Oh, there you go, Randall.
Some wide hooks from Norman. Randall keeping a nice tight guard though.
What's up, Randall?
Oh, yeah.
Randall just calm.
Norman looking at body.
See, but this is where Norman wants to work. He
Yeah,
wants
good
to
body
work
shots there from Norman.
Yeah.
To inside.
Quinton Randall looks real comfortable on the ropes.
Yeah.
He looks real comfortable.
I'm not sweating anything. You do like that.
I would say the best thing about Quinton Randall in this fight, and just in general, is his calmness. He's very calm.
He's always like that?
Yeah. Good body shot there from Norman. Who do you think is winning this round?
I'm getting a slight edge to Norman.
Oh,
Nice
good
shot
right
by
hand by
Randall.
Randall out the clinch.
The tricks. I mean, this guy is well schooled and knows how to lull you to sleep and make you pay when you get a little.
Good jab by Randall. Randall definitely has a superior jab.
Yeah.
Good stab jab to the stomach.
Oh, man, he's going
Good counter by Norman.
He throwing to put him out, brother. I'm talking about Randall. He throwing to put you out.
Good body shot by Quinton Randall. I think Quinton Randall winning this round.
I'm still fighting.
You got Norman?
I think Norman's doing.
Oh, 1-2 down the middle from Quinton Randall.
Oh my God.
All right.
It's a toss-up round.
I got
I
it.
think Randall split right from the beginning.
Here's Shakur Stevenson.
De Los Santos wasn't scared to fight you. You've been close to him this week, physically close. What have you sensed from him?
Look like another fighter. He ready, focused, and same here.
Anything change?
I ain't see nothing that changed. Like I said, he's ready, I'm ready. Let's get it on.
Last few times we've seen little additional wrinkles from you. What should we look for tonight?
You said y'all see wrinkles from me when?
I've seen different styles from you. I see you come forward more than you had in years past.
Oh, different styles. I don't know. We'll see. I ain't really got too much of a game plan. I'm just gonna be myself and let everything take care of itself.
Great luck to you tonight. Thank you.
He questioned him and said, "What mental?" I mean, got his head up.
133 total rounds.
We won.
Number one among active fighters.
All right, so here we go. Round 2. Quinton Randall versus Brian Norman Jr.
More punches.
Really interesting fight. You know, I know. A couple of you guys think that Norman won the first. I thought Randall won the first round, and their punches were about even, but Randall had a higher percentage, so that's a swing round.
You don't necessarily have to bob and weave all the time. I mean, you can't do that. But
Yeah, good stuff from Randall. Randall doing a good job probing that lead hand. You know, Norman's having a hard time really throwing like the amount of punches he wants to throw because Randall's being very educated with that lead hand.
That Shakur Stevenson is no longer. He's standing in front of guys in the pocket, making them pay.
Well, he still can do that. It's still in him. It's still in his DNA. But he's learning how to control the mid-range. He knows what he needs to do. He gets right outside that mid-range, and he controls.
Good jab by Randall, and then a right hand to the body there from Norman.
Half a step back, and then he comes back and counter. But most of the time, Shakur is moving forward. He's off his front foot to be able to pull back out of range and make guys miss.
What's happening here?
So far, a lot of posturing going on. Ooh, Randall just misses the counter right. Just barely missed.
I think Randall throws a grown man punches, Brennan.
You only have 3 knockouts?
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm not Randall.
Norman?
No, Randall. Randall got 3 knockouts, was it?
Yeah, the white trunks, yeah.
Yeah, but he's throwing hard, Brendan.
Good right hand by
You see how he throws?
Norman, yeah. That's why you can't always go by the records.
I know, you tell me this all the time. But one of these guys, to me, and I could be wrong, I think Norman's a boxer and he's a fighter.
Nice body work from Norman with a right and then follows up with a left hook to the head.
See, Norman's game is, again, to swarm you.
Yeah.
Jump you for combinations. Any chance he gets.
It's the second round, right? So we got
Second round.
1-0.
I got 1-0 Randall.
Okay.
Randall is showing that.
I think Randall's winning. I think Randall's winning this round too.
Again, you keep
Randall's
going
boxing
that
sparks.
distance.
He boxing him at range.
Yeah.
Norman's not really landing a whole lot.
No. I got him confused. I got Norman winning the first round. I think Norman's fighting a better fight, Brennan.
Norman in the black trunks.
Yeah. I just think Rand.
He's not.
I think the other guy in the white trunks.
The name's right there if you forget.
Oh yeah. I think that he.
If it wasn't for Team USA,
Oh, good body shot there from Norman.
He want to knock him out.
Who's now his trainer as a pro, and that family.
What does the audience got it?
I don't know. Nobody commented.
No. Yeah, somebody got it. The hand history got it 1-0.
Here he is as an unbeaten fighter.
Yeah, Norman's holding too much.
Norman's holding too much, yeah. And hand history of all said Norman holding too much.
I don't think Norman won a round yet. I think Quinton Randall won both rounds.
Norman boxing the shit out of him, Brendan. Norman's the one in the yellow one.
Norman's the one in the black and yellow trunks.
Okay, I'm just gonna watch. I'm confused right now. Yeah.
Randall is the one in the white trunks.
Right.
Quinton Randall is the one in the white trunks.
The yellow one's boxing him better, I think. Randall is a harder puncher. And he's trying to show it. Yeah. But Norman's the yellow, right?
Yeah. Him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's boxing better, I think.
He holds too much.
Oh, he still got 1-1 tie. Okay.
What do you got? 1-1? Who was that? 1-1.
I'm fighting with this guy right here.
Nothing?
Yeah. He's boxing better, Brendan.
No, he's not.
The other guy's not showing me anything. I mean,
Quinton Randall's jabbing the fuck out of him.
No, you see the boxing
over and over again. He taking on the ropes, everything in gloves, everything in arms. Like Brian Norman sucks, honestly.
I'm not trying to troll.
I'm being dead serious.
I'm just saying what I've seen. No, I'm not doing nothing.
I know he got a lot of knockouts. He might knock Quinton Randall out, but damn, bro, stop holding.
Well, he's not going to allow the taller fighter Randall to come in and knock out one and hit him.
He can't even get on.
See that boxing he's doing right there, Brandon?
Are you sure we're talking about the same guy? Are you sure the only guy boxing is fucking Quinton Randall with the white trunks and the black trim? Norman is not doing anything except follow him in the straight lines, missing everything he throws and holding him because he has no inside game. That's every time. We watching the same fight?
Yeah, watching the
we
same
can't be
fight.
watching the same
But
fight.
You
You gotta be trolling me. You gotta be trolling me.
What does Hammer? I just go with hand history Revolt says. Because I'm not trying to troll you. I just.
He says Randall has no future in the sport. He fights like a retarded Crawford. Well, Randall's like 33. Randall's 33, late starter.
Yeah.
So
This happens when you don't get enough looks. You're not built the right way. When you get easy touches over and over and over again, you build your.
good right hander. First decent right hand he's landing in this fight. Good job, bro.
Well, handy. I'm not gonna go with handy. Revolt says the hand history Revolt says that he knows, and you do too.
And that's what you see right
Maybe
now.
I'm not seeing it correctly.
Right now, when he's 20-something and up, think about that now.
Yeah, just 22 years old, 22 and 0, 23.
Good right hand to the body from Norman. Oh man, like
maybe I see the first round. I thought it was good, but hands with you on what you said. Hand history Revolt. How are you?
When he throws punches, just watch where it's landing. Just watch.
As he tries to find a way in. Nice jab.
Damn, you guys talk bad about
Ryan Norman is not good. His record is padded as hell, and a guy with 3 knockouts is neutralizing him.
Yeah, you're right.
Look at up jab landed. Up jab landed. Them 2 punches missed from Norman. Them 3 punches missed from Norman. Norman can't even find his range.
Yeah.
Look at that stab jab to the stomach. Quinton Randall in control of this fight.
You're right.
Oh, he just missed that counter.
Yeah.
He's lucky that this dude wanted to go hold.
10 rounder?
It's a 10 round. This is a 10. This is if Orellis versus Floyd Diaz would have been this, Orellis was about to stop Floyd Diaz.
Yeah.
But close his eyes shut.
Yeah. So what level you consider Norman? BC, no respect.
He's just a raw. There's La Granada. Edwin De Los Santos has made his way inside the T-Mobile Arena. Main event. Couple fights away, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at that power he got, baby.
How did Edwin De Los Santos become the challenger?
Yep, they got it.
It's Belleville.
What do you guys? They're 36 here. Make sure y'all smash that like button.
Thank y'all for being here.
Listen, I got.
You might be right, Brandon. I thought Norman was popping. Maybe
I don't think Norman's won a round.
No.
I don't think Brian Norman has won a round.
I thought you respect boxing.
I respect.
But you gotta call it the way it is.
No, man. Brian Norman look horrible. Come on, Hands. No, man. No, man. Brian Norman isn't doing anything.
Hey, Brandon, man.
I'm not gonna score. I just know Brian Norman sucks. That's the only thing I know.
Yeah, but
Brian Norman is not good.
We can't judge him just on that. That's what we've seen.
But it was duck season, like Shakur said.
History. If the round was boring, then that means Quinton Randall won. Because Brian Norman was supposed to be exciting.
I truly believe that he honestly.
But Bradley got it.
Good. There you go. Finally, good right hand from Brian Norman here in the early stages of round 4.
Yeah.
Now I'll tell you this: Quinton Randall's starting to square up a little bit. I don't like that. He's gonna get caught doing that.
Think so?
Yeah, he's gonna get caught.
Maybe he saw what we're seeing now, the inexperience, the fact that he hadn't been tested.
Good feint there from Quinton Randall.
He's complicated this fight.
But right now,
Oh, he's complicating the hell out of this fight.
Who's that, Norman?
And just working his hands up.
Half these punches.
You're right. I don't know this guy like you do, Brandon.
You don't gotta know him.
Just watch.
Fight.
Yeah.
Good body shot there from Norman. Better work from
I'll tell you
Norman.
what I like about Randall. He wearing my favorite glove mark. Rivals are winners. I'll tell you that right now.
You have to be crazy and active.
Just say, BT, I can handle criticism. I don't see how you got a 2-0. I mean,
No, he got a 2-1. He didn't say 2-0.
no, but I'm saying I don't even think no one's winning this fight. I don't think he's winning the fight.
I think he's boxing better.
This is best round he's had so far.
But then my definition of boxing, you have to be different. And you're the student. Anybody else agree with you, PT?
I don't know. I've just seen Norman smothering himself, like Bradley just said, the whole fight.
Yeah.
And when Randall is at range, he's popping him with the jab, and he's controlling the round when he's at range. Now Randall's not going to win fighting this against the A-side fighter. He's gonna need to just do something. But
Norman's the A fight?
Yeah, Norman is, yeah. This is like my third time watching Norman fight. I'm still waiting to have being fight. I haven't seen one like fight yet. Like well,
it's a 10 rounds. We'll see probably.
Yeah, Michael said it best. Norman has been suspect since Top Rank signed him. Absolutely.
Oh wow.
100%.
It's been a while.
Couple fights. I remember when he was fighting on these cards nobody knew about. You hear, oh, he's knocking people out. Oh, he did this in sparring. I'm like, oh, this guy must be kind of good. And then I watched him fight, and I'm like, eh.
Yeah, but if you fought legit,
no.
Who's fought better opponents?
Quinton Randall.
Okay.
Not by much though.
Yeah.
Oh! That was a beautiful uppercut. Quinton Randall caught with the uppercut. You see that? Oh, that hook. He gets caught with that hook. You see that leaving left hook? He just landed. Oh, Quinton Randall is starting to really find his range.
What you got?
I don't know. I'm not scoring no more. You want to know why? Because now I'm to the point where now I'm to the point where I'm biased. I'm biased now because Brian Nolan's pissing me off.
No KO, Norman. Michael Manley. Shout out to Michael Manley.
I think the best you could do is 3-1 Randall. Brian Norman is not that good. All the hype, he's not that good. That's how I feel. Honestly.
But I mean, Andrew is calling it, bro. 3-1.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, look, the other argument is that Quinton Randall is throwing punches, but they're like pretty pat shots.
Yeah.
So the little bit of punches that Norman is landing are more. I get it, but like
I'm gonna say it again. One is a boxer, and one is a fighter.
I hope the judges are seeing what I'm saying.
Boxer is scoring the points. The fighter's trying to go for the knockout. Randall's trying to go for the knockout.
I swear. I hope.
In my opinion,
I hope Quinton Randall knocks him the fuck out.
Knockout Norman.
Become fourth knockout.
Hey, it happens. They got 10 rounds.
Because Brian Norman.
Norman ever got tired in 10 round fights?
I don't remember.
Here are your updated live odds for Norman against Randall.
Randall's a plus 450.
For Norman Jr. And we were
So he's on
ESPN.
What are the original odds?
This week,
that's what he didn't say.
Make sure y'all smash that like button.
Thank y'all for being here. That's what we're here for. Talking boxing, whether we agree or not. Let's get it.
Good counter right by Randall. You know what? He does kind of fight like a retarded Crawford, but
who's that?
Henry said that.
Yeah.
Norman smothering Randall, lands a little body shot with the right hand.
Randall needs to push him back. Use his height. Randall throw that jab out there.
He stopped popping that jab out there.
But he's not doing that. So Randall's got to do that.
Brian Norman is bad, bro.
Huh?
Yo, I'm gonna root against Brian Norman for every fight. I swear my life. I'm gonna root against Brian Norman for every fight.
You can't say that, Brandon.
Because he keeps holding. He has no inside game.
Right, but
look at it again. Take a point.
But what is Randall doing?
Tony Week, of course.
Okay, but what Randall's doing? Randall's the taller guy, not using his jab to keep the distance, and jabbing shit out of Randall should be jabbing the shit out of Norman and going forward because he's taller fighter. He's not doing that. He letting Norman come in and do whatever he want at will, whether it's sloppy or not. What are the judges looking at?
Good right hit by Randall. Good left hook by Randall. There you go, Randall. Randall fighting really good off the ropes. Uppercut from Randall.
You ain't giving the credit to Norman. Norman's getting his body shots. Randall needs to throw that jab out there and keep him with distance.
Right there. Pop that jab.
And he's not doing that. It's a tall fight. Look. That's not me going in and grabbing a tall fighter and smothering his shit out of him.
Last minute here, around 5.
You're not going to win a fight like that. Regardless how bad or how sloppy.
Quinton Randall got to start letting that right hand. There you go. Let the right hand go.
I mean, come on. If I was a trainer, that's the first thing I teach a tall fighter. Use your height to your advantage. Jab, keep your opponent honest, and then come forward with strong points. 13 fights and he still don't know how to use his height. I'm not saying Norman's any better. I'm just telling you what I see.
Ooh, okay. Chopping right hand from Randall that grazes Brian Norman.
Look at this. Both sides in the middle of the
There you
ring.
go. Right hand on the pocket there from Randall. Timothy Bradley.
It's a serious business. You get to
I'm sorry to what he said.
I thought Randall won that round too. Man, I'm about to put the Florida Panthers game on. This is ridiculous.
No, listen, hear it out. The bottom line is Norman. I'd
rather watch Andre Ward than
Randall. In my opinion, Randall is a taller fighter. He should be using his height to throw that jab out there and keep Norman at distance. He's not doing that. He's allowing Norman to come in anywhere.
You know he's not fighting Norman in the pocket. That's sad. He's only a guy with 3 knockouts. I'll fight him in the pocket.
I'm just telling you how I see it. I'm not saying I'm right or wrong. I'm just telling you what, as a trainer, if I was a trainer tall fighter, I will teach you first. Use your height to your advantage. Jab to keep your opponent at distance, and then you by throwing punches or whatever I got to do. As a tall fighter, Randall's not doing that. Randall's allowing supposedly a sloppy, sticky fighter, whatever. No disrespect to him, not doing what he's supposed to do. So, come on, Randall, change my mind.
This is a loaded lightweight division. 3 of the top pound-for-pound fighters in the world at 7, 8, 9 are Devin Haney.
There you go. All right, round number. I'm not even scoring no more.
No, I'm just saying, what is it now?
I want these judges to give this fight a quick Randall. Yo, top rank needed. Ooh, good right hand to the body there from Quinton Randall.
Good shot, but that look.
And now Randall starting to wrestle. There you go. Ooh, good left. Finally, something nice from Norman.
Yeah,
good up jab from Brian
Norman.
Norman.
From Randall though. And you can't tell me I'm Norman.
Woo! Counter right hand.
Yeah, you can't tell me.
Quinton Randall. You're not even paying attention. You're not even paying attention. You can put the counter right hand.
I seen it. Then you gotta keep doing more than just once.
No, he don't. Look who he's fighting.
Okay, but right now,
Norman ain't got nothing with him.
I guarantee you, the judges seeing the action.
Well, please take a point.
In favor of Norman, I'm telling you.
Oh, uppercut. Nice uppercut off the ropes from Quinton Randall.
What Timmy Bradley says.
Rabbit punch there from Brian Norman.
See, he's smothering himself.
And again, when he smothers himself, Norman was actually looking for a break himself.
Oh, good right hander on the guard from Brian Norman Jr. Better stuff.
But that's what I'm saying.
I actually didn't.
Yeah, but Bradley's saying that what's happening with Bradley's saying what's happening with Randall is he keeps smothering himself, which is making Norman look better, which he's really not. But that's up to the trainers because the trainers are not teaching them right. Don't let me go in the ring.
Michael Manning once says, "Who's in goal tonight for the Panthers?" Sergey Grabowski. We rested him.
Win it, baby.
We rested him last game because we were playing the Sharks, but now they're playing the Kings. You know, one of the best teams in the West. We gotta have Bob out there to keep this winning streak going.
See what he's doing? I'm agreeing with Bradley on this, Bradley. He smothers himself too much.
And when he does, guess what?
He gets a couple inside shots.
Quinton Randall is actually out fighting him.
Right, but you think it's
good left hook by Norman, but Randall's bleeding from his nose, so the handful of times where Norman does land, clearly he can punch.
Yeah, but I'm saying, what do you think the judges are seeing?
Oh, damn, there's a cut. There's a cut on Brian Norman's Brian Norman's right eye.
Is it a headbutt?
I'm expecting a lot more from this young man.
It's not about Randall, right?
No, Norman.
Bro,
honestly, the top rank needs to never put Brian until Brian Norman learns how to win a fight without holding 50,000 times.
Okay,
he doesn't need to be on TV.
But what is Randall doing to justify himself? Nothing.
He's been
he's bothering him more.
He's been countering him, but he's been out jabbing him.
You hear what Timothy Bradley just said?
The whole fight, Timothy Bradley been saying that Brian Norman sucks. I don't know what you.
No, but he's also saying that.
Here's what Timothy Bradley saying. Brian is saying that he's blind because of the blood in his eye. What y'all got it, man? Because it's kind of brutal.
Number say he's blind. Now, does this point really care for him or not? You say he blinded.
Brian Norman Sr. imploring his son to find a way to get the knockout. Doesn't know how, just go get it, number one.
All right, here we go. We are in now what? What are we in? The
6th round.
7th round. Wait, I wish it was an 8 rounder.
Yeah, Rondo, he's saying that Norman's complaining, saying he's blind on his eye, and his corner the one that didn't start.
Oh, good body shot there from Norman.
You hear me?
Yeah.
You have to help these guys find a way.
His father didn't care about him though, right? Oh, you think he just
Oh, nice stiff jab from Brian Norman. But now, of course, every time Norman gets hit, he starts holding. The minute he gets touched, he starts holding.
WW.
Some people can do it, not teach. Some people teach.
He told his dad he can't see.
Well, come on, Quinton, please. Iron him out, please.
He ain't doing no better.
Just look, from this point forward, I want to count. Every time Brian Norman gets touched, I want you to see what he does. We're going to count. Anytime he gets touched, watch what he does.
Nice jab by Randall. There he goes. Kept the ring
Hold.
Okay, but he's a taller fighter. Push the motherfucker back. That's my level. Push him back. Get your respect. Learn how to jab, keep your distance.
Look, he wants to throw a jab that land right there. While he's on the way out, while he's on the way out, then he's doing that.
Okay,
You can't avoid that.
Why he not allowed?
Bro, it's top
coming,
rank.
walk into one of his jabs like a normal fighter does. Keep your movement.
Yo,
throw that jab.
I don't even care who's winning this fight. Listen,
It's a sloppy fight. I'm not arguing with the fight on Norman's
because of Brian Norman, not because of Quinton Randall.
Right, but Randall is not justifying himself.
This fight's like when Holloway fought Benson McKean.
Yeah, right.
Same shit.
But what I'm saying, you're not justifying the fight. You're a taller fighter, you're still fighting like, come on, man.
Look, he missed the right hand, and this guy goes hold. He doesn't counter punch. He doesn't do nothing.
Right, but what is Randall doing?
You're not listening. You're not listening to me. You're not listening. You're not watching. You're not watching.
I'm watching.
You're not watching.
I don't see him doing anything. As soon as Norman hugs, he hugs with him. Push the motherfucker back.
I don't think it's Rob Randall.
Yeah, he's part of the problem.
He's not part of the
Look
problem.
at that. You got Punky standing there. Punch back. Look at this.
He gets it right there.
Okay, barely. Yeah, I'm saying Norman doesn't have a good boxing technique. You're right. I'm not saying that's sloppy by him. But damn, if you're a tall fighter, use that. Just throw that fucking jab out there. Pop, pop, pop. Pop, pop, pop. And then come in. You're not doing that. You're hugging them too.
That sometimes you can't throw your jab against someone if a guy punches you 80 times in the fight. You know when Floyd fought Maidana, you think you consider Floyd to be elite? Yeah, he could have just pop against Maidana.
But I'm talking my
because there's certain fighters like this fucking guy. Every time they get into you,
doesn't matter.
They want to hold you. They want to salsa. They want to merengue. They want to do that.
My perception of a tall fighter is you always use your distance.
You're not listening.
If he's sloppy coming closing in, as soon as he comes in, you should have that right ready. As soon as he come in, boom, hit him. Come on.
He's been doing that. This guy doesn't have any defense or counter punching. You know what his skill set is? Punch and hold. Hold and punch. There's no skills.
I get what you're saying, but
you don't get what I'm saying.
But I'm also not going to favor Randall because he's not doing nothing to justify it.
Nah, they need to rob Brian Randall. Listen, for the betterment of this man's skills in the sport, they need to rob.
Eddie said, 26 weeks got to be the most coming up judge.
Hand history got Randall up now.
Yes, he does. And you take a look at that list right there. You look at all these fighters right here.
guess what? Missing in action.
Yeah, I'm not saying who is not. I'm just telling you, as a coach, as a trainer, I'm gonna tell you this way, and this is how you're gonna fight. And if anybody walks in, be sloppy. He don't want time that fucking right if you keep your distance enough, and you'll get him. Come on, man.
He takes their careers.
Shout out to Randall if he wins, because this guy right here thinks it's wrestling. You're right, he's sloppy. But we just fought another fight not too long ago where the fighter did the same shit. Always holding. You can't win like that. So I agree with you.
As more cars are starting to set up for.
I'm honestly waiting for this to be over. Like
No, it's okay.
This fight is brutal.
I mean, it's great, but I mean, I'm just telling you, like, look right now. Throw that fucking jab out there. Stop dancing.
Co-main event is next.
Yeah, throw the jab out there, Randall. Make it honest. You ain't doing that. Look.
Oh, good right hand on the guard from
again, yeah, push back. If you are throwing that that left jab out there, you won't be getting him close like that. But you haven't done that throughout the whole fight.
Oh, now Norman's starting to land a little bit. Good right hand by Norman.
I mean, I don't care who wins this fight. I'm just trying to tell you what I see.
Randall can barely stand. He looks gassed. I think gassed too. A guy helped me 80 times in the fight.
But if you know what, if you do what you're supposed to do,
if you don't get it, so I'm done talking to you.
If you take that distance
I'm done talking to you.
And jab,
I'm done talking to you. I'm done.
Then you feel right.
I'm done talking to you.
I understand what you're saying.
No, you said watch the fight. Just watch the fight. I'm done talking to you.
When you get in the clutches, Randall's scoring points.
You're not getting it.
But
it's going over your head.
To me, I don't see that. As a judge, I don't see you doing anything better to justify that you win the fight. What the hell are you doing? Get your distance and get close to the taller fighter. Get your combinations.
It's going way over your head.
I look, you're gonna say that pops for not seeing like. And I don't know how top ranked these guys are signing this guy. They got better fighters than Norman's signed.
All the stuff that they were talking, I mean, I follow the stuff all on social
media. There you go. Good uppercut by Brian Norman Jr.
So on and so forth. And you're not even getting in here and you're not even backing it up. And you let this young man just beat him.
What are you talking about?
He's talking about Quinton Randall getting beat up by Brian Norman.
Oh, that was a nice.
There you go. Good uppercut by Quinton Randall.
You know, that's one of those fights that you
wish this is like a swing fight.
Can we just call it as their 8?
Right.
Top Rank got this wrong. They should have had Max versus Cashflow Diaz 10. This should have been 6. Yeah. This should have been 6. Abdullah should have been 8.
Did you come here to win?
I can't believe I'm saying this. I don't think either fighter came to win.
No, I think Bradley's like disappointing both of them. I guess it was talking a lot of crap.
Oh, you should have heard it. Oh my God.
You should, both of them?
You would have thought they were talking Western Crawford Spence.
The man that's making what Randall has winning.
Yeah.
You want to be able to see that fire inside.
There you go. Good right hand by Quinton Randall.
See that fire.
Quinton Randall's fighting like a sparring partner.
You know what Bradley just said?
He's fighting like a sparring partner.
Okay. Mark Kriegel has some fire, and that has to do with what's happening.
De Los Santos.
So we have confirmation now that Fury and Usyk will fight Riyadh.
Guys, shout out to you guys who are still rocking with us. All
Thank you so
31
much, guys.
Make sure you smash that like button. Yeah, 74 likes.
Thank you so much, guys.
We're trying to get to 100, so run it up. Run it up.
Thank you.
Get it to 100.
Everybody wants to fight Ngannou after a 10-round non-title fight, which you put down.
That WBC is so disgraceful. So disgraceful. Fat ass, if you keep on walking. Hold on.
Before you get his blood pressure up.
Slicing him wide open with a punch, and after the WBC ranked him 28th, which I guess is better than the WBA, which actually managed to demote him. Thank you for some research assistance from ESPN on those rankings.
Well, there you saw today's press conference to announce the undisputed.
Yeah, I think Bradley just disappointed with both of these fighters, to be honest.
February 17th.
I guess the whole build up to this fight was crazy, but none of the fighters really come out and back it up. But Bradley did come out and say that Randall, all that he's been through, should be more hungry and more motivated, and he's not doing that.
This is why I always tell the viewers and Pops, all that I'm from the hood, I had a hard life stuff, it doesn't mean anything in the ring.
No, but
it's about what's inside.
Right, but if you have gone through a traumatizing time where your a family member.
That don't mean anything.
Yes, it does. It motivates you to go in there and fight.
I've seen so many guys with a tough background get their fucking ass knocked out.
Well, that's them. I'm just trying to tell you. I'm with Wilder on that one.
As soon as Deontay Wilder lands that right hand, it's not. It's not.
Quinton Randall just doing too much over maneuvering.
This is what you call a swing fight that nobody cares about.
It wasn't supposed to be, but it's turned into that.
Isn't that what that is?
Yes, but this wasn't supposed to be. It's supposed to be a good fight. I'm gonna show you after the fight how they were talking.
Okay, but hit this up, buddy. How did
and the thing is, Quinton Randall keeps turning his back. He's gonna get freaking badly punched in the back of his head.
What I'm saying is, how did just tell me this, since Top Rank is so great in talent and everything, how did they sign Norman? I mean, what?
He got a lot of knock. He fought in Atlanta against nobodies and padded his record up real nice and got some hype from sparring big name fighters in the gym. That's about it. That's how everyone heard about him who wasn't from Atlanta.
Oh, okay.
Quinton Randall's in there smiling. What are you smiling about? Honestly, I can't stand 20 weeks.
They both have the capabilities to do a lot better than what they're
They
doing
do.
right now.
Actually, I don't know. Brian Lillman's pretty bad.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
You know, although he's very limited with his
So,
offense.
I'm just gonna say it's crazy. Do you think it could possibly be a draw?
I would love that. If Quinton Randall wins and this is a draw, I'm gonna be very happy.
No, just a draw in general. Somebody wins. Huh?
Staying aggressive, aggressive. But that's the problem. We look for effective aggressiveness.
Yes.
I don't think we'll see these two in Top Rank for a while.
Top Rank need to hand his release form as soon as this fight is done.
Yo, they don't play with that. You know that. They don't play. They'll fire you right there. Top Rank don't play that crap. Who you talking to? Both of them? I mean, the Norman? Hell no. I wouldn't have signed him. This man wants to go wrestling. That's what he wanted to do. This is a fun fight, big guys. Hit that like button if you haven't. Take
What, around 8?
Yeah, our
fight's going by so slow.
No, that's not the last round, I think.
Is that round 8 or round 9?
That was round 9. So he took a plenty of his eye, and his dad didn't want to take him out.
And it just says 5'4" Quinton Randall. Yo, that's right. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
He doesn't want to fight no more, though, Brandon. He's telling his dad he don't want to fight no more. See? He doesn't want to fight no more.
I would laugh my ass off if he put him in school.
No, I'm saying no one don't want to fight no more. And they're forcing him to fight. He told his dad a couple of pounds. That's how fighters get hurt and die. No disrespect. Like, he doesn't want to fight no more. You're forcing him to fight. What happens if he dies? No, I mean, that's your dad's fault there.
Quinton Randall has not hit double digits on connects in any of these rounds. He's got 60 total punches landed. 6 more landed for Brian Norman Jr., and he's only cleared 10 punches.
This is a draw, brother. The last round.
I hope this is a draw. Come on, guys.
I got this one right. This draw. Yeah, but Randall tuned Norman.
Hey, but they're trying to open up a little more.
But the odds went up or something. It was 750 to something. Now it's 2,000. It doesn't matter.
I wonder if Johnny bet on the draw.
It's a draw. This fight's a draw right here. I'm gonna tell you straight up. But if my son tells me to go and I can't fight, I don't feel like fighting, I'm taking him out. I'm not gonna chance that because if you feel that way, you can get hurt and you can die. So that's one thing I didn't like about Norman Sr.
I want to gouge my fucking eyes, honestly.
There's always
I want to gouge my eyeballs.
What's funny is me and BT always watch one fight, but we both like drag out this fight. This is the fight right here. That we didn't even think it's gonna be like this.
I'm glad Navarrete fight next.
Yeah.
Thank the Lord.
Great job stopping the bleeding from above the.
This should be like one of the first.
This is one of the fights that from you like 2 weeks.
Get it out the way.
A week from now, I'm not gonna know if I haven't.
Both of them should have been on the undercard, on the untelevised part.
Okay, Brian Norman's starting to open up a little bit. Couple hooks around the guard. Hernandez said this is one of the worst fights I ever watched. To be honest with you, it's still not the worst fight I ever watched.
It's dragged up, and look,
the worst fight I ever watched will forever be Chris Bird versus DeVar Williamson. That's the worst fight of all time. Nothing can top that.
I don't know, but the British card put me to sleep a lot of times too, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Sometimes we're watching the match film with the boxers or whatever card, or fish eyes, and I get sick of those cards.
Shout out to my main man, Rafael Calvo.
What's up, Ralph? God bless you.
Las Vegas, just in time. That's right. That's right.
You haven't missed anything in this one.
Trust me, you haven't missed anything with this Brian Norman Quinton Randall fight. I'll tell you that much.
There's a lot of things that he can go back to the gym and work on.
I'm about to take a nap.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie.
I'm about to take a nap.
You know, top rank, that's that, man. They fire people. They fire people off the bat. Tell them, get out of here.
I'm taking a nap.
Like these two guys, Randall Norman should got fired. 32 seconds left in the final 10 of a 10th rounder here.
But I think, do you think that he can adjust his style? I mean, I don't think he can.
Yes! 15 more seconds, let's go!
It's a draw, baby. It's a draw here. I ain't gonna lie, you guys. This fight was a swing fight, and it's been a draw. Boring as...
Yo, Tony Weeks, I swear my life.
Why are you hating on him?
Are you guys, really?
All right, let's go. We got a draw here, guys.
Tony Weeks didn't deduct 1 point. Brian Norman held... Yo, I need someone to give me a count how many times Brian Norman held.
Hey, let's see this one.
Fuck, man.
There's a draw right here.
Like,
Randall might win it.
I respect all fighters. You know, who am I to judge? But out of all the years we've been going live for fights, this is one of the top 5 worst fights we've ever been live for.
You see your boy Ralph laughing.
Oh my God,
Ralph laughing.
And we're not exaggerating. It was brutal. Yes.
A C plus. Bradley gives both fighters for this fight.
And it's he says Norman 6'4", just because Norman held every round. Randall 6'4".
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
Come on, judges. Look.
Yeah.
Final time box numbers. Randall only landed 3 less punches, and it was 2% less. So this could be a draw.
I called it a draw. I said, forget this.
I will give it to Randall.
If he gets the title,
well, let me give you this stat. Quinton Randall finally got above the double-digit threshold.
I gotta see.
I call it a draw, but if Randall wins, I won't be mad either.
I'm gonna be gassed if Randall wins. I never thought a fighter could come along that I dislike more than like Andre Ward. I think I found him.
Who's that?
Brian Norman. I hate fighters that hold. It's something I don't like.
Oh, really? The way he's saying, Bradley's saying he had another opportunity to showcase himself and take over. He didn't do that. It's a draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds here inside T-Mobile Arena, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision.
Here we go.
Eric Cheek and Steve Weisfeld both have it 99-91.
What?
David Sutherland scores it
Norman.
97-93.
He's got a powerful manager.
All in favor of your winner
Norman.
by unanimous decision.
Norman.
And now the WBO
He's the manager, David Water, I think.
welterweight champion, Brian the Assassin Norman Jr.
I never want to see him fight again. I never want to see him fight again.
25-0.
He's got a lot of work to do.
This fight was a draw, guys.
23 years old.
It was not that wide. You know what? I'm not even gonna talk more about this fight. We put that behind us immediately.
Like you said, brother, is the power promoter behind that?
Oh my God! Hey, shout out to everyone that's still rocking with us. We like 4 hours deep.
We're deep in this
We
one,
get
boy.
better.
Oh my Lord!
No.
Woo! Look at me rolling. How that? What? What were they seeing, brother?
It was disgraceful. There's no way in hell
That's a
that
politics.
fight could have been
Is
99.
that the politics of boxing?
I know Brian Norman has a really influential manager. I think his manager's like David McWater. So I kind of
The
know.
hand history balls. Oh my God!
Unbelievable. Let me fact check because I'm pretty sure his manager's David McWater.
That's right. Hit that like button. Telling me, W.
And look, thankfully, if there was ever a time that was the perfect time for Vacant Navarrete to fight, it's right now.
And Rex Righteous said, "Where's Don King when you need him?"
I hear that.
Holy crap, man! we went to some bad, boring.
That's in the running for the worst fight we've ever been live for. Unbelievable. Let me see. I want to know who his manager is.
That's crazy.
His manager was Cameron Duncan, but who's his current manager?
Yo, I don't care however you look at this fight, it was boring. There was nothing for me that was exciting. Norman just kept hugging, pushing forward, and I thought the first 2 rounds, but then after that, every time you hold, but then I also blame Randall. Randall didn't do, like Bradley said, you both come and take over this fight. He didn't do jack. C+, he gave C+ to both fighters.
I think honestly, even that's a little generous.
You think so?
C+, yeah. I give them D's. I give them what I used to get in geometry and math. D's.
Let me ask you something. So far on the card, this was the worst card, the first fight we've seen, right? Would you ever hype for this fight?
I got hyped for a little bit just because I figured, you know what, Quinton Randall's he's never had a step up fight before. Kind of like what you said, he had a lot going on in his life.
That's what Bradley said, yeah.
So I figured, you know what, he's gonna give it everything he got. And then Brian Norman, I know, can punch a little bit. So I'm like, okay,
yeah,
you know, maybe it turns into a good fight. But man, that was Robert Easter, Rantis Bartholomew territory. That was bad. That was bad. I still don't know if it's Chris Bird, DeVar Williams level, because that's the worst fight of all time.
That bad?
You ever seen that fight?
I don't even want to see it.
I'll make you watch that fight. That's the worst fight in history.
We went to some fights and we both like, what? There was one, I forgot what the life was. We just shut the whole thing off and said, we out. I'm sorry, guys. We love y'all. We out. We can't go through this.
I remember we used to go live for like a lot of cards. Like sometimes I look at the cards, I'm like, I can't do this. Not for this point.
I don't care what you can pull tooth out of my head, whatever. You got to motivate me.
Like I looked at the Diego Pacheco card, I said, absolutely not.
Yeah.
You know,
and when he's on your favorite.
But do us a favor, guys. Listen, if you're still rocking with us, you know, we're 4 hours deep now officially. First of all, make sure you smash that like button. If you're new here, definitely take the time to subscribe and let us know where you're watching from. Let us know where you were at. We're here in South Florida. We're here in Miami.
Well, thank you all for being
definitely, here. If you like what we got going on here on True School, definitely feel free to super chat. We'll be live again on Saturday afternoon for Isaac Dogbe versus Nick Ball.
Yeah,
gonna be a big fight in the featherweight division. So make sure you guys tune in with us for that. You know, but
yeah, thank you all 34 for being here. Like I said, you know, we try to make it the best we can. You guys comments help us also go through these fights.
Look, and shout out to my main man. You know, plumbing in the daytime. Boxing at night. One of the amateur coaches here down here in South Florida,
Steven Rodriguez,
says, "Man, that was an ugly fight. I mean,
man, wasn't it?
First of all, Steven, you had Ryan Norman Jr., who's known as a seek and destroy fighter, who turned into. I mean, he just kept holding the whole fight. He didn't have no counter punching ability. He didn't have no the main card.
Okay, yeah.
We still have he didn't have no counter punching ability, no defense. Nothing. So he was confused the whole fight. And then Quinton Randall, he's supposed to be a tall, long, rangy, you know, experienced fighter, and he was just waiting too long, and he allowed Norman to consistently clinch without the fight.
That was what Brendan was saying.
And on top of that, Tony Weeks just added insult to injury because he refused to deduct this guy a point.
Yeah,
he held in every single round of the fight.
Yeah. I'll be honest with you. My 4 eyes don't lie. Where your 4 is 8,
and look, I'm in agreement. Like Steven got Andrew Lawson, one of the young upcoming stars of the Florida amateur boxing scene.
He got that right. Tell Rodriguez.
Listen, I wouldn't write Andrew off against them guys.
That's crazy.
I think Andrew might have more. I think Andrew got more skills than Brian Norman. Brian Norman. And we probably would be more awake too. Like this is what I'm telling you. This is what I'm telling you guys. You can't go by records. Brian Norman's record looks amazing on paper. What was it, 24 knockouts and 24 wins with like 19 to 20 knockouts. He padded that shit.
That's always been his style though, like that, pushing and holding.
He don't got a style because he never had to develop a style because he's used to hitting guys.
I'm saying they allow that throughout his career. Like nobody, like
he's only had like two or three real fights with Top Rank, and he didn't look really great.
So Top Rank, they'll fight him.
Listen, I don't wish bad on nobody.
Yeah,
he's a fighter.
God bless him.
And God bless him. I don't know him. I don't want to down nobody and crush their dreams. But I got to call a spade a spade. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, and I will say one thing. I think in the 7th round, Brian Norman told his dad, like, "Yo, when we was bleeding, I'm blind. I can't see from this eye." Like he was already, like my son was saying, he's checking out already. He was checked out from the fight.
If Quinton Randall threw some punches together,
and then to the 9th and 10th round, he was still telling his dad, I don't want to fight. And his dad made him fight no matter what. He said, oh, you're going to be embarrassed for the team. You got to keep fighting. You could hear it. I'm like, damn, this dad's not listening. The guy don't want to fight. Don't let him fight. Unless, like you said, the fix was in. Your son's telling you something. You forcing. I don't like that on fathers. Sometimes we push our kids to be more than what they are, and sometimes it might cost them their life, especially in boxing. It's life-threatening.
Hey, I'll tell you this. I get what you're saying. It wasn't nothing life-threatening on the other side of the ring.
Nothing there?
No.
But you said those feather punches?
Like, Quinton Randall, what? Like,
yeah. Let me ask you a question.
Quinton Randall could have beat Brian Norman because Brian Norman really isn't all that good, but Quinton Randall.
Well, he got a belt or something. What was that? A ranky dink or that's a legit belt?
I don't know. I don't even care right now.
I'm
putting it behind me.
You got to make a video of these.
Some fights are so bad, you just want to put them behind you. And that's one of them.
Yeah.
That's one of them. So, hey, look.
So what do you expect from Conceição in the next fight?
Now, let's turn our attention to the co-main event. We got Kevin Navarrete. He's trying to put another quality name on his resume as he continues his reign at 130 as he takes on Robson Conceicao, the multiple-time world title challenger. Honestly, I think it might be a tricky fight for Navarrete for a couple rounds. The thing with Navarrete is, like, I used to think that, he didn't have no defense, and I used to think a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I used to think a lot of negative about Navarrete, but I realized there's a method to the madness. When he fought Valdez, he can tighten it up when he needs to, and he throws some weird angles, a really dangerous volume puncher. I think his conditioning is going to be a little too much for Conceição because Conceição, I don't think he has enough to keep Navarrete off of him. But listen, Conceição is tough. I'm not riding him off, but Navarrete should be victorious.
Yeah.
Now that main event, a little bit different. Shakur should win, but it's not just about Shakur winning. It's not just about Shakur winning. He's a great fighter, great talent. I want to see Shakur.
I ain't gonna say he's a great fighter.
Deliver something special.
He's a great fighter.
He's a great fighter.
No, how is he great? What's he done?
Done
shit. But top his mouth.
Olympic silver medalist.
Okay, I respect him for that.
Two division champion.
Okay, but he's not a great fighter.
And if he wins today, 3 division champion.
He's not a great fighter.
He's the least hit fighter in boxing.
Okay, I respect him for that.
So therefore,
you gotta give him the shine for that. But I'm not gonna sit here put him above here when he did not take a fight from an undisputed champion that offered him the fight to make him a better fighter.
I get all that. I'm not talking about that.
Even now tonight,
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about his actual skill.
Right. No, he's got great.
Like you love to say when
he's got a great skill set.
Lomachenko.
He's got a great
punk ass Lomachenko.
Yeah, and I like to see them both
who loses to everybody. He fights.
But I'm gonna say like this. To me, in the last few months, since he turned down the Haney fight, regardless of how you want to look at it, and now he's questioning this guy, the announcer here about some question about whatever was he asked him. Come on, Shakur, go in there, do your thing. You expect to win, but if you don't knock De Los Santos out, in my opinion, if you don't knock him out, don't sit here and say you all this and you all that.
So this fight's gonna go one of 3 ways. This fight's going one of 3 ways.
And I like Shakur at the Jersey. I came from Puerto Rico.
This fight is going one of 3 ways. This is either going to be like the Jeremiah Nakatilia fight where Shakur Stevenson takes some real punching power and he circles the ring and he gets outpointed to a very unforgettable decision.
Yeah.
Shakur is going to probably get a late stoppage and abuse him in the pocket and really deliver something special, or he's going to get knocked the hell out. Those are the only 3 outcomes of this fight. The only thing that would shock me is if Edwin De Los Santos boxed the living hell out of Shakur. That's the only thing that can shock me.
I mean,
that's the only thing.
Like I said, that's one of the biggest attributes that Stevenson got is he knows how to make you miss. He's good at judging distance. He's pretty quick on angles and everything. So I get all that. But if anything for me, in my opinion, I'm not saying I'm right or wrong because I'm never right. You guys know that. But I'll say it like this: if you don't get a knockout of De Los Santos. And I think below that, I'm going to discredit him. You know why? Because you claim you're this and you claim you're that. You're doing this, you're doing that.
I like the fight so much because
and I like Los Santos. He's a hungry fighter.
Most of the guys Shakur fought, as I alluded earlier in the live, is a lot of the guys that Shakur is accustomed to fighting have been fighters that either A are average to below average, athletes as far as athleticism is concerned.
Yeah.
Or they're like flat-footed, high guard pressure fighters. Edwin De Los Santos is interesting because I would say he's a slightly above average athlete and he's a boxer. He's actually a real, like a legitimate boxer puncher. He can't, I don't think he has the technical like boxing prowess of Shakur Stevenson, But punch for punch, that boy is punching harder than Shakur Stevenson.
That's all that.
That's where the intrigue of this fight comes into play. If Shakur Stevenson at any point in the fight, which is going to be harder said than done, if he does get lured into a fight, what happens? You know, that's really the intrigue.
I'm gonna say it like this: from Dominican Republic, they eat a lot of plantains. Plantains will make you big and strong. I'm telling you that because I'm called mango. It's made with garlic and all this stuff, but it makes strong. Plantains, the big fiber. And I'm gonna put it like this: if you think that De Los Santos is gonna come in here and just lay a hammer, no, he's gonna lay some heavy wood, and he's got that. That's how they love that plantains. They love to eat that stuff, and the mango and so forth and so forth. So I pick Shakur to win, and I want him to show a big statement. He's doing all this freaking talking through social media. I want to see what it's all about. and I'll tell you this right now, but De Los Santos get a chance to throw that freaking green plantain, he's going down.
He says, but how? Oh my God, here we go with this. But how are you gonna say Shakur ducked Haney if Shakur WBC and he went to WBC to force Mendo to go to purse bid for maximum money? If Shakur stepped down from Mendo, then I'd call it a duck.
Okay, MAW, this is what I'm saying. I'm not just arguing your opinion, whatever you want to say. I'm just going to
basically
say,
saying
I'm just going
to WBC to increase the
everything's about opportunity, okay? Regardless of how you looked at it, if think of what I'm trying to tell you, if he had beaten Haney, how many belts would he have? How much more opportunity would he have?
He'd be running the division,
okay, and he would have more money from all the belts and being undisputed. But he didn't want to do that. He wanted to cry because, like I was saying before, all these fighters now they just feel like they're entitled. And so forth. And I don't think that's right. I think that with this opportunity for you, there's a lot of fighters that's taking less money and they've gone to the fight and beaten somebody, and the door opportunity open up for them. Shakur didn't do that. That's my whole point.
Rex Fight say he's making that Mongo right now.
That's what I'm talking about.
And he says also Edwin is a southpaw. Another reason why this could be a tough fight. Yes.
Yeah.
You know, normally when you have that southpaw orthodox matchup, there's always that feel-out process. There might not be a feel-out process. You get that southpaw versus southpaw matchup. Their stances and position, they kind of mirror each other.
Yeah.
You know, and sometimes, you know, it's quite interesting. So
I'm a big believer. I'm a true American, red, white, and blue. I serve this country, the land of opportunity. And what better way when boxers are high at this level and they get a better opportunity? They never been undisputed before, haven't had all the belts before. Get up. Another champion is calling you out and knock on the door, and you don't take it. You just lost out on a big opportunity that you wish you had. Simple as that. That's not taking away from Shakur's talent and how great he is and how good he is. I'm just telling you that, for me, that really pissed me off.
All right, so we turn our attention to the co-main event. Vacant Navarrete is making his way to the ring right now, so should be real interesting. Make sure y'all smash that like button. The main event is next. We have 79 likes. Let's get it to 100 before that main event.
Yeah, I just think Navarrete took a big fight. I don't know if it was Shakur or somebody. I think Navarrete wanted this last fight. They asked him if he wanted to fight Shakur, and he turned it down.
He's not here right now, but let Harold tell it. He says Navarrete ducked Angel Leo 126 or 122.
Okay, but I'm saying so that would be a great fight if Navarrete and Shakur would have fought. Woo! Why would you turn that down? Come on, man. Listen, man. And life is about opportunities, and when doors open up, don't let them shut on you because you know when they're going to open up again. And that's what I'm trying to say. That's all. I will always talk boxing, whether I'm right or wrong. So be it. I love you guys' comments and everything. Hit that like button. Tell me what city, what state, what country you guys are from. We'll give you a shout out and keep supporting this channel because we ain't going nowhere trying to get us beat. We're here.
Trying to get us
beat. We're being professionals. That's what I'm saying. Who they are favorite here? All you guys, is the majority here favoring
Navarrete? Yes.
Yeah, this next fight, Conceição, I think his time is passing. I think passed him off twice.
I really wish that this card was not on the West Coast. These West Coast cards do a number on me every time.
Yeah, and I will also say, what are you guys prediction with Shakur and De Los Santos? What do you guys got it? Probably the majority.
You say UD, right?
Huh?
Shakur UD. I got Shakur by 10th round.
I want Shakur to knock.
Now what you want? What do you think? What you want?
It's gonna probably be a UD. But I want to see Shakur. He better not sleep on De Los Santos. The next one will knock him out. I'm telling you right now, that friggin' plantain stuff. He ain't playing, boy. Dominicans don't play. Yeah, so I think I just want a big statement from Shakur. Doing all this talking, you want to block all this stuff here? Doing all this blocking, doing all this talking, and see. He's old too, isn't he? He's an Olympic silver, isn't he? 35, yeah.
So here he comes. The gold medalist, the former world title challenger, Robson Conceicao, walking his way to the ring right now.
Brazil, stand up. I think his opportunity was when he lost that bad decision. Yeah, but I think he's getting older now. 35. I like him though.
We got Detroit. Detroit's in the building.
Right, Detroit in the house, baby. Crunk Kim.
To Shakur Stevenson in September 22. And now it's this opportunity against Emaneul.
Obviously, Conceicao taking his sweet time going to the ring.
Probably God bless him, man. Bless all the fighters, man, to make the sport what it is. He just chilling, man.
He better not be chilling when he get in there. He hit with 30 punches.
He's a good defensive fighter, brother.
We gonna see.
He was good when he fought. He lost to Shakur, right?
I want to see Shakur fight Navarrete.
That's the fight I want to see. I've been saying that for a long time, but Navarrete turned it down. When they were talking, so it wasn't one of the officials, but when they were talking, I think they asked him. There you go, brother. Oh, he's coming out with if you're Mexican, you gotta come out with Chalo. What's his name? Sanchez.
So here he comes. The best volume puncher in the sport of boxing is making his way to the ring right now. Emaneul Navarrete. Yo, honestly, I'm not here to talk about Devin and Shakur. I already made videos about it. It is what it is. I'm not arguing. I'm gonna enjoy the fights.
Yeah.
His last fight was in August in Arizona, and he was wildly impressive in defeating the former two-division.
Valor, shout out to Valor. He said he's got Navarrete and Stevenson.
That'd be a great fight.
No, he's saying that he's picking one of the fights.
Oh, tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're probably favorites. They're probably heavy favorites in the casino book, whatever it's called.
Sports book.
Yeah, sports book. Yeah.
A perfect mark in world title fights. And he's looking to add to it here.
Man, he fought Shakur. That'd be a great fight, man. I ain't gonna lie.
His title against the Olympic gold medalist for the official introduction.
Come on, let's get it going, man.
Go. Yo, all your prediction, guys. Hit that like button. Thank you for being here.
Beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. This is boxing. This is Top Rank. Presented by Hall of Fame boxing promoter Mr.
Fuck Mark Schnupp.
Why?
Because he works for the Las Vegas Golden Knights.
Oh, you can't take that personal. He's
For
making
the
money.
Panthers, baby. For the Panthers.
He's making money any way you can. You can't just come with boxing. You gotta have a B plan.
Download the app today. This bout is scheduled for 12 rounds for the WBO Junior Lightweight Championship of the World. Our judges,
Thank you, guys. 80 likes. Let's go. Get up to 100. Thank you.
Chris Flores and Don Trump. And the man in charge at the sound of the bell, Mr. Thomas Taylor.
Are these good favorite judges with it?
Introducing first.
I don't think they'll need a judge for this fight.
No? What's your prediction?
No, that thing will stop Conceicao.
What round?
Within like 9.
His record.
Yeah?
17 victories with 2 defeats.
It'd be nice if he won, though.
The wife is the champion, too.
His wife's a 5-time boxing champion in Brazil.
Yeah, bring her over here with
He is a former two-time world title challenger. He is making his 3rd attempt at a world title. From Salvador Bahia, Brazil.
That's right.
Robson
Conceição. Here we go.
Introducing on the red corner. He weighed in at 130 pounds.
Man, he's young, brother.
Wearing white and blue trunks. He is
Yeah, but like 40 fights. This is 40th fight.
Holy crap.
featherweight champion of the world. He is the former WBO featherweight champion of the world.
I know Angelo Leo's there. Angelo should go will run up on him. Press his ass.
They know each other?
No, they're in the same weight class both times. They're both champion in the same weight class at one time. I don't know.
Oh man, they should have a fight maybe. Vamos Mexico! Let's go!
I need an upset, man. I need someone to wake me up. Brian Norman, and Quinton Randall really just did a number on me.
Took energy out?
Yeah, man.
Navarrete, let's go, Mexico! Good luck to Conceição, Brazil. Thank you all 36 for being here with us. Hit that like button if you haven't. Super chat. Thank you for all.
All right, here we go. The fighters touch gloves, and here we go.
And he's the older guy too, Conceição. With this guy, you want to talk about pressure fighting? This guy right here. Ay, 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 ay. Canta y no llores. Let's go, Mexico. Here we go.
Here we go. Round one. Navarrete versus Robson Conceicao, the co-main event, the WBO super featherweight title. Navarrete in the white trunks, the blue trim. Conceição in the lime green trim.
Brazil colors.
I'm going to answer that question happily here in a second, MAW, but Angelo, give me 1 second. Good 1-2 down the middle from Navarrete.
Yeah. Once he gets going, though, it's crazy.
He actually has decent boxing skills. Nobody ever talks about his boxing skills.
Yeah. I think he does like 60 punches around or something.
There you go. Good up jab from Navarrete.
Something like that. 60 rounds. Crazy punches.
There you go. Good left hook from Robson Conceicao. Good jab to the stomach there from Conceição.
In the 12th and final round. And when we met with him yesterday, he was very aware of what the expectation and his vision of the fight early on would be. As was Conceição.
I like what he got, though. You know what I say about rival gloves.
Good body shot. Well, he missed that one.
But rival boxing gloves.
Conceição is pumping that jab out a lot, but Navarrete's doing a good job of making him fall just short.
What would you say Conceição got to do to win this fight? Like, because eventually that punch volume from a Navarrete is going to come.
Yeah, Navarrete circles to his left. Navarrete is really on his toes right now. He's doing a good job boxing on his toes. Like he circles to his right, up jab, and then he darts right out. Ooh, good right hand, overhand right to the body there for Navarrete. And Conceicao don't like that. He took 2 steps back immediately after that. Ooh! Counter right hand from Conceição. I think Navarrete didn't like that.
No.
Conceição got Navarrete's attention.
He's checking his eye. Navarrete was checking his eye like,
oh, okay. Robson Conceicao comes with the left hook and the overhand right. He throwing punches with some bad intentions here early in round one.
I didn't come and get some lay down. It's my 3rd time. It could be his charm. You never know. I don't think I haven't seen Navarrete ever been put.
Navarrete's right eye's got some swelling or some blood or something.
He checked it out.
Good left hook. Oh, and then 2 body shots from Robson Conceicao. Okay, he came to fight. Good defense. Oh, good defense from Robson Conceicao. Yeah. He threw Navarrete threw 3 punches and Conceicao just bent them knees, slipped them punches.
Navarrete's not here to play. And we'll see as the rounds go on, though.
Oh, just missed the left hook, Conceicao.
He's trying to go.
The Brazilian.
He didn't know. I'm playing with you.
I got a 1-0.
Yeah.
1-0 Robson Conceicao.
Me too.
My man MAW asks, how's Angelo Leo? He seems like a really good genuine dude when he's on here. Yeah, he's actually at the fight right now. I've actually been messaging him. I've actually been talking to him while I've been live with you guys on Instagram. He won a fight like two or 3 weeks ago on Pro Box. He had his featherweight debut. He fought a Dominican fighter named Nicholas Polanco, who's normally a 130-pounder, who's taken guys like Jaime Arboleda, Javier Fortuna, and a bunch of other hard punch, Albert Bell as well, a bunch of other top 130-pounders the distance. He came down to 126. Angelo beat the brakes off of him. counter punched him, outboxed him, pressure fought him, body shots. I thought he showed that he leveled up. So he won the WBA Intercontinental Featherweight title after he got the stoppage in the 9th round. He's going to be entering the rankings at 126, so look out for him next year. Fights with the likes of the Odebek Komotar Raymond Ford winner and anybody else in the WBA are on the horizon for him. Definitely.
Got 2 good shots by Conceição.
All right, so round 2. Let's see if Robson Conceicao can actually keep this up.
Yeah.
Good left hook to the body there from Conceicao. Navarrete's on his back foot quite a lot here early in the fight.
Yeah,
good right hand from Robson Conceicao.
He's like a slow starter too, but
he normally is.
But once he gets it going, forget about it. So you got to take advantage of the early rounds.
Oh, Conceicao just misses the sweeping overhand right.
He's got to do that though against him to throw him off his regular plan, take him out of his game plan. If you don't, and you get Navarrete to get comfortable, forget about it.
Ooh. Yeah, he always starts off slow. I feel like every fight I watch Navarrete, I'm like, oh, he's losing 2-3 rounds, and a good right hand from Conceicao.
Yeah, you got to take advantage of these rounds. You're not going to get him once you get going.
Yeah, Robson Conceicao looks very calm, picking his shots real nice.
And focus.
Yeah, maybe you should pump that jab out a bit more. But right now, Navarrete is the one that's trying to operate as the boxer. So Conceicao is just kind of sitting on that back foot and being the aggressive counterpuncher here early on, trying to take the fight to him.
Yeah.
But you know at some point in this fight, you know Navarrete is going to go crazy with the punch out. Another right hand. Left hook by Conceicao. Okay.
I think Navarrete doesn't like to get hit on the face. Who does? But I'm saying, like, if he gets it because style.
Oh.
My whole point is, can you keep this up the
whole fight?
Yeah, I don't see that happening. It's a style. We never know, but I'm just saying, like, literally, like, I'll say, like, Navarrete get going by the 4th or 5th round, then we're gonna see what's gonna happen. That's little.
Good right hand to the body there from Vaquero.
What they got at 1-0 so far? Conceição.
Oh
shit!
Man, Conceicao slipped. He slipped the overhand right and then countered with a right of his own. Well, and there goes a flurry of Navarrete, but then a flurry of his own by Conceicao. Good body shot there from Navarrete, but then a counter right hand by Conceicao, and then a counter left foot from Robson Conceicao, and then an up jab from Conceicao.
Yeah.
Oh!
It sounds like coming to fight.
Beautiful shot to the body.
Why is turning around, trying to figure him out?
Good body shots there from Navarrete. Conceicao off to a great start.
Yeah. I'm gonna say 2-0.
I got it 2-0 Conceicao. But look, we know traditionally by that between round 4 and 6,
that
Navarrete,
yeah,
he's at the Energizer Bunny.
Yeah. But I mean, I like what I'm seeing from Conceição because he's coming out here. He's not trying just to figure him out in the first round. He's letting Navarrete out and for a fight. My only question with Conceição, does he have enough gas in the tank to
he better not do it against Valdez, where he started like conning his way through the fight. And look, you're the B-side fighter. Top Rank wants you to lose, right? You gotta understand your assignment. You gotta fight like Max Ornelas did after the second knockdown.
Yeah, I think
that's how you gotta fight.
I think the great thing about that, you learn from that and you try to use that to get this is like his third time around doing this dance. So he's gonna have to come in here and make it rough and dirty before Navarrete. Hit him in the face like you're doing when he didn't like to get hit. Hit him in the body. Make it as uncomfortable as you can to win this fight. And in the last these 2 rounds is good, but like Brandon said, like I say too, that motor will start running to the 4th, 5th round. Can he keep it up is my question.
Here we go, round 3, and Conceicao comes out immediately throwing left hook to the body, then slips the uppercut and then counters up top, and then here comes Navarrete, here comes the volume.
Yeah, he's trying to warm up.
Conceição's defense so far has been very sound. Ooh, there's a straight right hand from Conceicao, and he's putting them together real nicely. Oh, nice uppercut from Navarrete. Ooh, Conceicao with the left hook, right hook.
But they're not hurting.
But I think one of them got blocked.
Yeah, but I don't think it's even hurting now. Navarrete. It faced him.
It takes out to hurt that guy. It's basically Vladimir Hernandez.
Yeah.
Conceição. He's trying to force mistakes.
Nice jab.
Good body shots there from Navarrete.
Yeah.
And then a jab from Vaquero.
Nice soft jabs by Conceição.
There you go. Good right hand to the body from Conceição.
I like what I'm seeing from Conceição.
Conceição's doing a good job to keep this fight right there in the center of the ring.
What that mean, Brennan?
Oh, the fight is closer now on the odds.
Okay.
He's not as big of an underdog. Yeah, Robson Conceicao is consistently looking for that counter right hand because the Navarrete likes to do the uppercut a lot. So when every time he's made a miss an uppercut, that straight right hand counter's coming right down the middle. Except right there, he slipped inside that time. But when he slips and doesn't go inside, if he throws uppercut and makes a miss, that right hand is coming right down the middle from Conceição.
Yeah, and I think if he fights like where he doesn't say,
and there it is again.
And it keeps going at angles by Conceição, it might be a problem for Navarrete.
Is not by accident. He is a fight fans fighter.
Good body shot there from Conceição.
I mean, Navarrete. Conceição is scoring points, but I don't think it's hurting him. You think?
I think he's winning.
No, I think Conceição's winning, but I'm just saying.
He's boxing the shit out of
yeah.
Navarrete. Ooh, okay, we see him choke. Right now, he's controlling the fight with his feet and his head movement and his counter punching.
Well, he said that.
But again, it's early. I've seen fighters look like this against Navarrete before, and then by round 7, the fight's damn near done. But right now,
he's frustrating too.
He's frustrating now, making a miss, and he's not able to get that steady stream of punches going early on against
Conceição.
I got it. Shut up. 3-0.
3-0. Well, you all got it.
What y'all got it?
Wow. Because I'm gonna make a statement here, but it's too early to say. It's too early to say.
2-1 Navarrete. Okay.
Yeah, I would be mad 2-1 or 3-1, but 2-0.
I think Vaquero's just doing what he always does.
Yeah, it's
which is lose tons of rounds early. That's why I'm not going crazy.
Yeah,
now if Robson Conceicao keeps doing what he's doing
to the fight,
and we in the 7th round, 8th round,
yeah,
man,
yeah. The 81 likes. Let's get it up to 100. Thank you.
Stevenson already did better. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't want to talk about that fight because Shakur was hitting Robson Conceicao in his balls like a lot that fight. But yeah, he did do better. He didn't really lose like many rounds, if any, against Conceicao, which is kind of crazy because Robson Conceicao is a elite, class boxer.
Anyway,
but here we go, round 4. So far, by Combi Boxer, Robson Conceicao has outlanded Navarrete by 25 punches and 11% higher percentage if you want to go by the numbers.
Yeah, by Copy Box.
Good double jab there from Conceicao as he marches forward, pushing Navarrete back, putting Navarrete on that back foot.
Do you think Navarrete's planning for him to get tired as later rounds when he turn it on?
I don't know what his plan is, but right now, there you go. Good right hand to the body there from Navarrete. Conceicao don't like that. And these are the kind of moments he's going to have to survive when, there you go, there's the right hand from Conceicao. He's going to have to survive these onslaughts, but his defense is really keeping Navarrete at bay so far.
And making him miss. I think if he continues doing this stuff to fight, he can frustrate Navarrete.
Vaquero.
Vaquero. The cowboy.
Oh, good body shot there from Vaquero. Ooh, nice right hand to the body there from Navarrete.
Yeah. Another body shot by Navarrete.
It's starting to happen slowly but surely. He's starting to get closer to him.
Yeah.
He's starting to put those little shots to the body together.
Yeah.
Like he's landed one that sounded like a shotgun 10 seconds ago. Good jab to the stomach there by Conceição.
Who you got winning so far?
Conceição.
Yeah, but I mean, nice company.
I don't know though.
I mean,
Vaquero might steal this round. It's still anybody's round. Good right hand again by Navarrete, and then an uppercut by Navarrete.
Yeah.
And here he comes. Here he comes.
Oh,
and he dropped him. Then body shot. There it is.
Wow.
I told you. When he gets close to him, he's gonna have to handle those nervy moments. And the first nervy moment he has in the fight, he gets put on the deck.
Yeah.
He was placing them body shots real nice.
So now, most likely, he's probably gonna end up losing the fight right now. Not losing, but holy crap!
I watch him fight, and I still don't.
You say that.
It's crazy.
Never gets old. Viva Mexico!
Good body shot. Oh, he took that right hand real deep into those ribs.
Yo, I don't think it's gonna last 12 rounds, brother.
He might get him out by the next round.
I don't see this 12 rounds. Holy crap!
It didn't take anything, really.
Oh wow! Look at that.
Oh shit! He's hurt.
Yeah.
Again, but the round ends. Thankfully, say by the bell.
Oh, this ain't going too long, brother. Now you knew that Conceição was old. I mean, shout out to him, but 35 fighting a 28-year-old like Navarrete. I mean, Conceição did good for the first about 3 rounds,
something like that.
3.5 rounds, whatever. But
he was doing his thing.
Yeah.
But that's why you didn't see me getting too excited. At some point, the first uppercut he lands. The first uppercut he lands.
Yeah.
Put that boy on Queer Street.
And then he stopped him again. Boom, the body. Oh man.
Getting a nice angle right there on Conceição.
Boom. Jeez.
Again, Conceição going in that high guard.
I want to be throw these punches are real heavy punches.
Now this is the end of the round. Watch the feet here.
Boom.
Watch the feet at the end of the round. Right hand comes in from Navarrete. Conceição, you saw the lead foot stepped on there, and then it was Navarrete punching through the
This might be the round right here, Brandon. I don't think it's gonna last long. But we'll see.
Here we go. Here we go. That's about right. I thought Conceição won every round before that knockdown.
Yeah.
Oh my God. And then at the end of that third round, it was like a wave beginning.
Navarrete's so bad he's good.
That's crazy, right? That was crazy about this guy.
He's a boxing genius in his own way.
Yeah. He doesn't look hurt though. He got tapped a couple times because in the beginning, but he doesn't look hurt.
Good body shot from Conceição.
What do you think Conceição got to do to keep this going?
I mean, do what he did the first 3 rounds and not get hit by uppercut. Not get hit by one of the uppercuts because clearly he can't handle it. The first one he gets touched by, buckled.
Yeah.
Robinson, I don't think Robinson's using this jab because I feel like maybe he feels if he uses this jab, it'll put him in range to get hit by a bunch of those punches. So maybe by sitting at mid-range looking at counter punch, I don't know. That's how I see it.
I don't see him moving a lot.
Because if he's jabbing towards him.
Yeah, I don't see him moving a lot when he was in the beginning. Conceição.
Oh, he just missed.
Yeah.
Big left hook there, Conceição. Oh, good left hook from Conceicao. He's exchanging with him.
Yeah.
Left hook, right hand.
He's letting him know, I'm giving you respect.
Woo!
Beautiful
A
shot.
right hand left hook that lands flush from Conceicao. But Navarrete will not fold. He will not fold, ladies and gentlemen.
You gotta respect Conceição, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Now you got it right here. Every time Navarrete is never in a boring fight.
He don't know what a boring fight is.
Yeah. He fights like a bull.
That was the case the last time we saw him when he put a beat down on the former 2-division world champion Oscar Valdez. Had a high.
Still a minute left in his round.
Oh,
Conceição
just misses the straight right hand. I feel like, Conceição knows this is probably his last hurrah.
Yeah.
He doesn't win. He want to go out like guns blazing.
Yeah, he wants to
go boxing shit.
Yeah, he wants to go out.
We want to fight.
Yeah, he wants to go out on the shield.
Yeah. I respect it.
Yeah.
Conceição is one of this round. He just needs to stay tight, keep doing what he's doing, and not get hit by the uppercut.
Yeah.
Oh, now that they punch off the break.
25 seconds left in the round.
Conceição grazes Navarrete with a left hook. He's starting to get Navarrete to shell up every now and then when he let. Ooh, counter left hook from
I don't think
Conceição, and then a jab for good measure. We see you, champ.
Yeah.
Brazil, stand up. And then a left hook from Navarrete.
Yeah.
Oh, man, what a fight.
What a fight. Well, you all got it. I got it
3 rounds to 1.
I think Conceição won this round.
Three rounds to 1, but, you know, with 10 rounds, he's up by a point.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Wow.
Right? It's a point.
Yeah. Let's go. This is a good appetizer before the main event.
Come on, Panthers.
I ain't watching that.
Kevin's losing right now.
I don't worry about that. I worry about this.
Make sure y'all smash that like button.
Hit that like button. Thank you all 35 for still being here after 4.5 hours.
4.5 hours. When was the last time we went 4.5 hours?
Yeah, I'm going to minute.
This is probably going to be almost a 6-hour live.
You think so?
This is all said and done. Yeah.
Yeah.
Zero doubt about it.
Woo. Yeah.
Love like this before. 4-1. That sounds about right.
Yeah, 4-1. Me, Easy Box got it 3-2.
Look at this scene in Vegas tonight. Light and track.
Formula 1. Hey, I'm sorry, guys. Formula 1 is trash.
NASCAR.
Jeff Gordon.
Intimidator. Rest in peace.
Dale Earnhardt.
Yeah.
Here you go. Round 6.
Damn, this fight's going on pretty fast, though.
It's a fun fight. That's why it's going by fast. Quinton Randall and Brian Nolan, I thought would never end.
Yeah.
Robson Conceicao has landed 40 more punches than Emaneul Navarrete. It's a blowout. Honestly, off my county bucks.
Yeah.
But that knockdown did a lot.
Yeah.
Did a lot for Vaquero. Here you go. Ooh.
Getting tired. Jeez.
I think his legs got tangled up.
You think so?
He better get out of there. Conceição better get out of there. He like tripped over Navarrete's leg and
wow.
there's a good jab from Conceição. There you go on a right hand from Conceição. Ooh, he just missed the right hand. Navarrete's punch output ain't what it normally is, and we're here around 6. Good stiff jab there by Vaquero.
I think he's trying to catch him or something. Because he sees a couple times he wobbled
good right hand.
so he feels like I can get him again.
Oh, there goes Navarrete with them flurries. Letting his hands go. Good left hook from Navarrete.
Yeah, Conceição pushes him back with right.
Ooh! That long, sharp, straight right hand. Another long, sharp, straight right hand from Vaquero Navarrete. And Conceição gets hurt. That boy is hurt. He ready to go. He better just handle these nervy moments.
Catch your breath.
Catch your breath.
Don't get in.
Another right hand from
don't get in there and fight with Navarrete in the middle, but you would be trouble.
This guy's like the freaking
keep your distance and shoot.
Grim Reaper. 1 minute and 12 seconds here for
6th round.
In the 6th round. Power is crazy at 30.
Jeez.
But it's the power and the volume. You just don't stop coming.
Yeah, he's a young buck too, man. I think. Conceição, respect to him though, man. He's making a real good fight for the fans. He still can win though. Come on.
Good defense from Vaquero.
Come on, Conceição. Make history with Brazil. I think it's gonna happen.
Good body shot there from Conceicao.
Yeah, but I don't see Navarrete tired, man.
You don't get tired. Good right hand from Conceição.
Yeah, but I see Conceição getting tired though.
That's exactly right now.
Unbelievable. It's a tough round to score.
I told you. Oh, what a right shot.
Good jab. Power jab from Conceicao. Snap.
Left.
Okay, a straight right hand again from Conceicao. Last 10 seconds here. Very important 10 seconds.
Nope.
Good defense there from Conceicao. He better not stop doing this.
Conceição won that round.
I thought Conceição might have stole that round.
Yeah, he did.
He was hurt though, so I don't know.
That right?
That's a swing.
I took Conceição. You put. Well, you guys got it. I got it, Conceição, bro. Brazil, baby. This is the soccer Brazil.
If
Let's
I
go.
had a Brazilian flag, I'd be waving it right now because he's fighting his ass off.
Yeah, he is fighting, man. It might be like Timothy Bradley said. This is his last hurrah, so he's gonna lay it out there, and he's looking good doing it. As the round goes on,
I really hope he doesn't do what he did in the Valdez.
Yeah, but I'm saying no, he's not gonna do that.
Come to fight, go out in the blades.
I think he's gonna go out in the shield, and I think as the round goes on, and I think he's fighting back with Navarrete. He's gonna frustrate Navarrete. Navarrete needs to turn it on, I think. He's just saying he's going to catch him with his angles, catch him and he's doing that.
You know, this round right here, short uppercut starts this right here, this action, this sequence right here, and the follow-up shots, and then a short right hand right on the temple.
That was the first round. But they got it.
That was the long knockdown score.
All right, here we go. Round 7. We're in the second half, and I'm sorry. I think Conceição is very much in this fight.
Yeah.
I'm starting to get a little worried for Vaquero.
Yeah. Oh, he's on his legs. Look at his legs.
His legs.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Conceição landed 98-46. Outlanded 98-46 over Navarrete.
Oh,
good right hand to the stomach from Conceição. Digging that right in the rib cage. Right in that damn rib cage. Another right hand from Conceição. He's feeding that steady diet.
What do you think Navarrete's looking for, man?
He needs to find a way to get this fight on the front foot. Because when he gets pushed in the back foot, he don't know what he's doing. That's not his fight. His fight is come forward, blades of glory, Mexican balls down to your knees, 8 punches, you know.
What do you think? Knockdown by night?
Oh, good left hook from Conceição.
Jesus.
I like how Robson is just going for it all. He ain't come here to box.
Nah, he ain't trying to dance.
He's not going to make that same mistake he made against Valdez in the later half of the fight.
And he's frustrated about other. He's missing some shots.
Oh! And there it is, of course. Navarrete drops Conceicao.
It's crazy.
It's a body shot. Oh, man. Crazy. Crazy. He's down again. Oh, my Lord. Here we go again.
Holy shit.
Here we go again. Go for it all, champ. Go out on your shield.
Yeah.
Iron his ass out.
Oh, my God. Navarrete, man. Jesus.
It always looks one way and then boom. I'll never understand. I'll never fully understand him. I'll never. And you know what? Some things just aren't for me to understand. He's fun to watch fight. Yeah. He's a real crafty body punch. That's what it is too.
Yeah. Yeah, but he wasn't throwing enough punches to hurt him, Brandon.
He'll throw that one punch and he'll just place it right in the body. He knows exactly where to place him. And it's like death by 1,000 blows.
Like this guy Conceição be doing everything right, and this guy gets him with like one shot, one bullet, and just like
this just like Max Ornelas versus Castro Diaz.
Yeah,
every round he got knocked down and he won pretty much.
I mean, it's been a good fighting fight. I say nobody's gonna win, but I'm just saying Conceição. But the way he just did that.
Ooh, good right hand from Conceicao. Right hand from Navarrete. I wonder when someone, I got to give it to Liam Wilson. Liam Wilson put this dude in his ass. You know, Navarrete, when he dropped him.
In early career?
Earlier this year. Liam Wilson put him right on his ass.
I think Conceição's tired too, but I'm giving. No, he's still fighting.
Good right hand from Conceicao. But another 10-8 round.
Wow.
Another clear.
What do you guys know?
10-8 round.
So what is it now? Like, I think Navarrete got 2 more points, right? 1 more. 2. He's got to be ahead by at least 2 points.
Are they going to review that one? Because they've been reviewing everything else. Let's see if Vegas keeps that same energy.
With this fight?
Are they going to review that one? Or did Fernando Beltran and Zennifer Promotions slip them a nice envelope?
Like,
you know?
What do you think, brother?
Review.
What do y'all think so far about the fight? It's been a good fight, though. I ain't going to lie. I think Conceição got a little tired. Yeah, he got knocked down. I just hope he keep it up.
Yo, it's mad empty in that arena.
Is it? Ain't they so?
Love like this before.
Wow. Well, it's been a decent fight, though. I ain't gonna lie. Well, these guys got it so far. What do y'all got it so far? He might have pulled the head with that, right, Brendan? No, Easy Box got it 5-2 now. 5-2 now. Right out there. Hell no. I'm with the hand history ball 5-2 Conceição.
Yeah, but them two is like they're 2-10-8s.
Oh, okay,
He's up by like a point.
Yeah.
You need to stay off the canvas.
Right on the flank of Conceição. The way he was able to do that is he stepped left to cut that.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah. It's a liver shot, isn't it?
Good left hook up top by Conceição.
Holy crap.
That's a deep right there.
Navarrete is one of the most crafty body punches I've ever seen in my life.
Shout out to Conceição. He hasn't given up though, Brendan.
He can't. It's now or never.
Yeah. But I'm saying, I thought he'd be tired by now. You predicted what, a 9th round?
It'd be amazing if he could put Navarrete on his ass.
But what you say? You say 9th round, right? 9th round. You gonna put him out? You predicted
before the 9th round.
Oh, you did?
Inside 9 rounds, yeah. There you go. Good right hand by Conceicao.
He understands this is his last time.
Woo! Good left hook to the body from Conceicao.
Oh man.
Oh, he about ready to take the knee. Oh, Conceicao, he got by something. He had a delayed reaction. He wanted to take the knee. Yeah, watch. Time up. That's my time up. He's gonna take a knee soon. You better keep him away from him. Keep Vacant away from him.
Get away from him. Yeah, he looks tired too.
Oh no, the ring is wet. That's what it is. It's the ring.
When they call timeout, clean it up.
Maybe that's why he's getting knocked down. Maybe that's part of the reason. He's getting like hurt, but yeah, he's.
Well, why isn't the recipe?
Look at all that water.
I know,
See that water?
But why isn't the referee stopping the fight to try to get right out?
Ooh, good right hand to the body from Conceicao. You almost gotta wonder, what the hell is this guy gonna break down? What the hell is this dude made of?
Who?
They got Vada drugs.
It's called willpower, Brendan. It's called willpower.
Another left hand by
it's called willpower and heart by Conceição. He's doing the right thing.
I'm saying that, but right there, like, they got Vada drug testing for this fight. He get hit with a lot of shit, and he's not like nothing's happening to him.
It's all that Mexican meat.
And I know that.
I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that. I'm sorry, you guys.
Good jab from Conceicao.
39 seconds left. Yeah, Conceição won this round so far.
Good left hook down to the head there by Conceicao, but right there, he's still there.
Yeah.
Ooh, good body shot from Conceicao in the exchange. Vaquero looking to press him. Last 15 seconds here, round number 8.
This fight's flying by.
That's what I'm saying. This fight's just like Max Ornelas versus Cashflow. All the rounds where there's no knockdowns, Conceicao won all of them.
Conceição won this round too.
He won that round too.
Wow.
Yeah, I think the problem that Navarrete is having is that he probably, and I did too, he probably expected Conceicao to be more on his back foot going into this fight.
Yeah.
And Conceicao made a conscious decision that, no, I'm not going to get my back foot. I'm going to sit, I'm going to exchange.
Yeah.
And what's happening is, because Conceicao is throwing punches with bad intentions and he's placing them, and he's being defensively slick in the pocket, he's putting Navarrete on his back foot a lot more than he wants to be. So Navarrete can't press forward as much and throw those combinations.
Get his confidence the way he's supposed to get his confidence. If y'all haven't hit that like button, please hit that like button. Thank you so much. It's been a good fight, Baki, like you said. Yeah, it's a close fight here, Sulam. I think Conceição won the last round.
Teofimo Lopez apparently visited Shakur Stevenson's locker room before the fight. But look, I don't know if y'all can see.
Yeah.
What y'all think about that?
There we go.
Maybe a future fight. Anyway, round number 9.
Hit that like button, y'all haven't. Thank you so much. How you doing, Elder Pal? There he goes, the show there.
Oh, Floyd is there too. So, some of the biggest names in boxing at the Shakur fight.
Man, shout out to Conceição, man.
Got good left hook from Conceição.
He's follow to the right.
And then a power jab.
Follow with the right.
He's fighting a brief fight.
75.
Stop. He's not losing this. It's not no even fight.
No,
Conceição is winning this fight.
Yeah.
They're gonna rob him. I hope he needs to finish strong because they're gonna rob his ass. He better have learned his lesson from the Valdez fight. Keep finding how he's fighting.
Yeah.
Because they want to make the Shakur Navarrete fight. He need to put a dent in them plans. Put him on his ass. Good body shots there from Navarrete. Oh, good left hook from Conceicao. That snapped Navarrete's head back.
Yeah, twice.
Ooh, and then he makes him miss 2 punches.
He's finding a spot fight.
Robson Conceicao is. He can't put him down yet, but he's beating the hell out of him.
Yeah.
It's just Navarrete is made of different stuff. Good stiff jab by Navarrete. Another stiff jab by Navarrete. The crazy thing is he still got to do for 3 more rounds.
2 more rounds.
No, 3. It's the 9th round.
This round's over. It's over.
It's 3 rounds.
Come on, guys. Come on. There you go.
Vaquero presses forward and yeah, Vaquero is Navarrete looks really tired, guys. Like he's not throwing those steady streams of punches
like he usually does.
And Conceicao trying to push him back. He just landed a little two right hands and then a jab for good measure.
Get out of there! Get out of there! Get out of there!
Conceicao doing a good job moving. Oh
shit!
Counter left hook by Robson Conceicao. Oh! I think he hurt with a body shot. We didn't even see that.
Oh.
There's a delay reaction from Conceicao. He's hurt. Conceicao is hurt. Oh my gosh.
Get out the way. Hold on to him.
Time up. Time up. Time up. Time up. There you go. There you go. Last 10 seconds. Oh, he about to do something crazy right now.
No, he got to step. He got to step. He ain't going down. Nope.
Get out this round.
He's frustrating him. Yes. Shout out to Conceicao.
Yeah, he starts to do this with 3 more rounds. I don't know. 3. It's the 10th round. Come on now. 10, 11, 12.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Jesus. Oh, my Lord.
I don't know. I don't know if we could do it for 3 more rounds.
Conceicao looks tired, too, man. But, I mean, at the same time, Navarrete was frustrated, too. Holy crap. But you all got it. I got Conceicao winning this fight.
Yeah. This guy is the real Mexican. Navarrete is the real Mexican.
Yeah.
Well, all these Mexican fighters aspire to be. He is him. He is that. You know, Vladimir Hernandez and Navarrete, real Mexican warriors.
Is he better than
Salvador Sanchez?
No.
Canelo?
Yeah.
No comment.
He was tired though, man. Jesus.
Ward, Crawford, and Floyd.
Shakur, Floyd, and Andre Ward, the former #1.
Interesting cast of characters.
Yeah.
Floyd about to sign him when his contract is up.
What's happening over here?
Also, the ringside position checks Conceicao before the 10th round.
Yeah.
Make sure y'all smash that like button. Don't be stingy on me now.
Come on, guys. Let's go. Let's get to 100. What a heart by Conceicao, though, man. Jesus Christ.
Oh, a double jab from Robson Conceicao. And then a straight right hand for good measure. Navarrete's getting put on that back foot too much.
I never seen him get pushed back.
Oh! And he stumbled him.
Yeah.
I think he's lost his balance. Navarrete.
Yeah.
Oh, just missed that.
I haven't seen Navarrete do much. I'm throwing a lot of punches lately.
It's like every time Navarrete hits.
Oh, man.
Good right hand from Conceicao again. And then another one. And then another one. How many? Jesus, Navarrete won't go down.
Yeah.
Yo, when you talk about a guy fighting desperate when they know there's nothing more to give in the sport, this is that fight.
It's like his last hurrah, but
This
he's
is the
doing
last
good,
hurrah.
too.
He need to keep going. Come on, Conceicao. He need to keep going. This is vindication for the Oscar Valdez fight.
Well, I think he's doing the right thing.
Now he's tying him up.
Smart thing.
Oh, straight sharp.
What is fucking
1-2 down the middle.
for?
He's not comfortable fighting off his back foot, and that's where he's being put.
Oh,
that's what it is.
What I mean, because the South say that the angles, he got an advantage with the angles and shots, and he's doing that. He's not letting him set his feet either.
Nah, get off that back foot, Conceicao. Don't let him put you on the back foot. Now that they pressing forward, trying to put him on the back foot, Conceicao ties him up and pushes him off. Watch that. Oh, when he gets close, he needs to watch that body.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, good body shot there from Vacant Navarrete.
The South's doing the right thing, though.
Last minute. He better not con his way through these last 2 rounds. They will rob his ass.
I know. Come on.
Oh, good left hook by Vaquero. Vaquero trying to summon something deep here.
Yeah, he's desperate. I think Vaquero's desperate. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I agree with Eddie. If only Conceicao had Liam Wilson's power, this fight would have been over a long time ago. Oh, he's trying to box me. He's trying to use that ring now.
No.
Good body shots there from Vacant Navarrete. Ooh, another one. Oh, he didn't like that.
Come on, get out of there.
Oh, he's ready to take a knee. There's that body shot. Oh, another one. Time up.
Hold him.
Vaquero. Here he comes. Here comes the onslaught. Last 10 seconds. He can't even stand. He can barely stand.
Hold him.
He can barely stand.
Yes. What you got?
This is a much needed. I told you. You got to do this for 3 more rounds. I told you before about.
Yeah, you did. What do you think?
I think he's in trouble. That's what I think.
Well, you guys, he's hurt.
Now that they stole that round. So God knows what the score is now, but
I want hand history vault 7-3 Conceição. But I mean, if Navarrete tires this guy out and then gets him out of the next 2 rounds. Shout out to him. He's actually giving us a good fight, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yes, he has.
Like he was a heavy underdog too, right? Wasn't he? A heavy underdog. He came out there and did what he had to do. So, come on, man.
All right, so guys, a very crucial. Hey, we 5 hours in now. I told you this is gonna be a damn near 6-hour live.
Oh my Lord, this is gonna be crazy.
We in the 6th hour now.
I know, man. We rolling.
We in the 6th hour.
We rock and rolling, baby, guys. Hit them likes if you haven't. Oh my Lord.
Oh, good right hand from Navarrete to start round 11. Navarrete understands the assignment. Good body shots here from Conceicao. It would be great if Conceicao could find a way to hurt this guy, because this guy is.
I mean, he's actually got a couple good shots to the face and hurt, but he just never came through.
This guy's like the Grim Reaper. He doesn't go away. Freddy Krueger of the freaking boxing. Good body shot from Conceicao. But Navarrete closed the gap. There's an uppercut from Navarrete. Vaquero's not going nowhere. This is where he shines, the back half of the fight. Ooh, good long right hand from Vaquero. Ooh, good body shots from Robson Conceicao.
Oh, just missed.
Yeah, he need to keep that man at bay as much as possible.
Yeah.
Ooh, right hand to the body, left hook to the head from Robson Conceicao. He's trying to get to this round. He's trying to get to that.
He's taking serious damage. He's been knocked down twice. He's dealing with some swelling.
Oh, nice shot.
Oh, there's an uppercut. That uppercut hurt him. Oh, left hook there from Vaquero. And then a right hand. Conceicao, I think, is a bit staggered right now. Left hook from Vaquero. Conceicao can barely even throw punches straight right now.
Hold him, Conceição.
Hold him. Here comes Vaquero. His punches are getting real loopy last minute. Heading into the last minute here, round 11.
Hold on.
Oh, my God. Beautiful body shots from Navarrete. But beautiful shot. Body shots from Conceicao. He's digging deep. Left hook from Navarrete. Right hook to the body from Conceicao. Straight right hand from Vaquero.
Get out of the way. It's out.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, well, that's a little sorry too, man.
He may not win the world title this fight, but this is damn sure a championship performance from Robson Conceicao.
Yeah.
No ifs, ands, or buts about it. But he gonna be pissing black tomorrow. Ooh, good right hand from Robson Conceicao.
1 seconds left. 30 seconds left in this fucking round. Come on.
Ooh, good jab from Conceicao. Oh, straight right hand from Conceicao. Pushes Navarrete back.
Come on, Navarrete. Hold on.
Last 10 seconds.
Come on, Navarrete.
Conceicao is doing what he can to steal this round. Good defense. Ooh.
Yes.
He get it. So somehow he gets through the 11th round.
He looks tired, but look at him.
I mean, look. I don't think he's trying to just counter way through the fight like the Valdez fight. I think he's trying to win and hurt this guy.
Look at him though. He's pretty hard
but
too.
He's got. Listen, he got Vacant Navarrete blown out of his ass, which is not easy to do.
Yeah, usually by this time, Navarrete is usually cruising through a fight. You know.
I'm gonna say it like this: if he don't get dropped in this 12th round, I don't care who wins this 12th round. If he don't get dropped this 12th round, he should win. He should win this fight. But he can't get dropped. He can drop and lose this fight.
Who's this?
Conceicao.
What do you all got it so far? I got it. Come on, Conceição. We got this. I like the underdog story, but Navarrete is a champion. Respect Mexico too. What the hell?
Conceicao went to the wrong corner.
Well, what the fuck is that?
He helped back to his corner. He's ready to go. These are going to be the longest 3 minutes of his life. These 3 minutes are going to be his legacy. It's going to be, am I telling you, it's going to be his history. It's going to be his family.
It's a shock in the water.
Here we go.
Well, he looks tired.
3 rounds and what could be the final 3 championship rounds of Robson Conceicao's boxing career. Got to let it all hang out. Here we go. Big uppercut from Navarrete that just misses. Good left hook from Conceicao. Arm punch. That's an arm punch there from Conceicao. There you go. Good jab to start there from Conceicao. Keep that jab in his face. Valcaro got to get close to him. And I'm sure he will before this round's over.
Yeah, he's going to wait till the second half of the fight of this round.
Ooh, good left hook from Conceicao. And then a right hand to the body for Conceicao. Yeah, he's fighting with his heart. He's fighting with his balls. And he's fighting with the heart and the pride of Brazil right now. Robson Conceicao. Ooh, good left hook to the body from Conceicao. And then a right hand up top.
Hold on to him. Hold on to him for a little bit too.
Navarrete has 3 career knockouts in the 12th round. That is worth noting.
Yeah.
Make sure y'all smash that like button. It's heating
What
up.
a fight, man.
I didn't think this. I did not think that this was going to be the best fight of the card.
Whether he wins or not, respect to him. I think I have him winning if he wins this round.
Ooh, good job. He's a winner to me.
Yeah, but he's not following with that right. Follow with that right. Well, I can't say that. I don't know how weak he is.
See what he got in front of him?
Yeah, I know.
This guy can throw 13 punches. He don't even need 13. He can just place one in the body, and that's it. Your liver shut down. Good body shot there from Conceicao. 1 minute and 18 seconds. What's going on? Head clash. And some seconds are running off this clock while the referee talks to Navarrete. Like a good 12 seconds just ran out the clock. Last minute here in the 12th round. Oh, no.
Oh, wow. What a fight, guys. Who you guys got winning? Whoa, it's a great fight. Navarrete, maybe Mexico, maybe Brazil. It's just like soccer. Yes, there we go. Woo! Yeah.
Last 40
Let's
seconds.
Go.
There you go. 2 chopping right hands from Vaquero, and Navarrete's bleeding from his right eye.
This is the weakest I've seen Navarrete, to be honest. Man.
Last 30 seconds. This is the last chance. Look at Conceicao. This is what boxing's about. When you talk about you want to be a fighter, you talk about you want to be a warrior. Well, this is what it's about, ladies and gentlemen. This is what it's about. And he's given every last fiber of his being to earn that right to be called champion. He's standing in the middle of the ring, and he's showing you his heart. He's showing you his spirit, and he's going toe-to-toe with the most dangerous volume puncher in our sport.
Pushing him back, too.
Pushing him back. And there it is. He's seen the final bell.
I think he pulled it off, guys.
Hey.
But
I think he pulled it off.
He pulled it off, but we know how boxing is.
We know how boxing is. You know, we know very well that they could rob him, but I'm going to say this. That was a legendary
fight by
performance.
Brazil.
Legendary.
You gotta put some respect to Conceição.
I thought
he
he
came
won.
in here his third strike, and to me, I think he won the fight.
I thought he won.
Navarrete usually in most fights he's usually cruising by the 6th round, 5th, 7th, 8th round. He didn't look too tight here.
I think that against Navarrete though. I'm be honest. I'm already preparing myself.
Yeah,
but
me too. We have to look at that one. But Brazil, México. ¿Quién ganó? ¿Quién ganó? En la cancha, ¿quién ganó? ¿Quién ganó? Go! Let's go, guys. I know. Let's go. The big, you all let me know who you guys got. Rocky also said Navarrete. No, they're gonna give it to him, but I don't think he won. I think I went hand in history vault. I think Conceição deserved to win this fight, but we have to see him before.
I mean, I'm on Twitter right now. I'm on Twitter right now, seeing
what the comments are. 91 likes, could get to 100, baby.
A lot of people seem to think that Robson Conceicao has won this fight.
Yeah, it's not what we think, what the judges think, and whatever. But yeah, I think Conceição pulled it off.
It don't matter if they give the belt. He's a champion of mine.
You gotta make a video on that, Brendan.
I don't give a damn.
Honor to him. He fought.
I don't give a damn.
He went in there. This is what you call a fighter going on in Shield, right? You're getting your respect.
We a lot of times in boxing as fans, we get mad at these fighters when they know it's the last chance and they don't give every last fiber of their being. This guy
came in here,
gave every last part of himself, and you got to respect a guy like that. And I thought he won. I thought for the most of the fight, apart from the rounds he got dropped in, I thought he found a home for that straight right hand. He did some good body work.
The second half
he was able to put Navarrete on that back foot consistently, which is why he had such success. But again, we know that Top Rank wants to probably keep Navarrete in the fold for Shakur down the road. So I could definitely foresee them giving him the decision.
It's nothing to do with boxing. This is one reason I hate boxing.
But he did get 2 knockdowns, so kind of if you give Navarrete,
but even after 2 knockdowns, the guy had a 75-75.
I'm saying if you give him a couple rounds in the non-knockdown rounds, then you could give him the fight.
Yeah,
because those are pretty key rounds.
What do you all got it, man? Who you guys got winning the fight? All you guys, I see a comment, some saying Navarrete, hand history vault. I'm with him. I think that Conceição edged it.
I'm gonna say it like this.
I mean, I never seen Navarrete so tired.
I didn't call Max Ornelas Castro Diaz robbery because it wasn't.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna say it like this: if Robson Conceicao does not get the decision, this shit is a robbery. I'm crying robbery.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna say it like this: I never seen Navarrete in a fight as tired as I've seen him in this fight. And usually by the 7th, 8th round, you usually see Navarrete put, be cruising to a win. And then towards the fight, the 6th round, I expected more from Navarrete, more punches. Yes, he knocked him down twice, but he didn't put his foot down. I think what Brandon was saying was that Conceição had the problem that Navarrete had in the fight, even if he wins, is that he was fighting.
One of the popular scorecards I'm seeing on Twitter is 114, 112 Conceição.
Yeah.
But then I've also seen some people have scored up for Navarrete as well. So we'll see how it goes. I'm expecting the worst. But it will be so good for boxing.
Yeah.
If Conceicao got the decision because I thought he beat him. I bet you the county box number is he's crazy ahead.
Conceição, yeah.
All I'm gonna tell you is that legends are defined by failures, people. Understand that. However,
honestly, in my eyes, Robson Conceicao is a legend. To fight Vacant Navarrete like that, nobody's ever fought him like that. Like for 12 rounds.
No.
Not even Valdez.
I mean, this was a drag him out. I mean, this was a brawl from the opening bell. But shots like that again.
Oh my God, that was a nice body shot. Such a crafty body puncher, Vaquero.
Conceição fighting back with everything he had. Left it all out there. And Navarrete again, he landed the more significant.
The box be right for once.
However, Conceição, I would say he landed the more punches.
He landed 213 punches to he out-volumed. Did you ever think there'd be a fighter that could land 100 more punches?
According to this, and if he landed and he scored, I would give the edge to Conceição. Here we go. Here we go, guys. All 50, you hit that like button, baby.
Fuck Mark Kriegel.
Fucking dick rider.
Company man.
Why the company man can never be honest? I can't be pro sports. Honestly, I'll say the way I call it. Always.
I mean, he's wearing Navarrete's cowboy hat, so what that's I never seen Navarrete give anybody his cowboy hats. What that's
He's giving respect. He did that for the other fight too. The same thing.
Dominated that round as well and had the big body shots in the 10. The 2 knockdowns, though, so critical. Which way does it go? Here's Mark Shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds here inside T-Mobile Arena, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. Don Trella scores about 114, 112. Navarrete.
I'm waiting for that one white
Max
scorecard.
DeLuca and Chris Flores both have it 113, 113. This bout is a majority draw. The champion retains.
Come on, man. I mean, that's not the worst.
Look at the smile.
That's a joke.
Robson Conceicao.
That's a robbery. That's still a robbery. What the fuck? What the fuck you gotta do? Come on, man. That's bullshit. That's ridiculous. I like Navarrete. I'm a fan. I'm a big fan of Vaquero, but come on, man. You gotta what? He got to land 300. He got to land 300 more punches to beat Vaquero.
The guy outlanded the guy, and
unbelievable. And listen, it all goes to the fact that they get signed with Shockey Foster, right? That's an investment. They're gonna want to make that fight, and if not that fight, they're gonna want to make him versus Shakur. So that's really what all this is about.
I gotta be quiet.
Another big middle finger, Robson Conceicao.
I'll get a heart attack on this.
Creo que es bien merecida. Robson es un peleadorazo.
Bullshit.
Dejó el corazón
Just like Valdez.
Hubo muchos detalles por cuestiones técnicas, pero la verdad, lo que dijimos lo cumplimos, nos brindamos al público y estoy muy contento de
First draw of his career.
I'm happy to come away with the belt. I give a lot of credit to Robson Conceicao. We both did what we said we were going to do. We came out here and gave the fans a wonderful fight.
It was a great fight. I liked it.
Tremendous fighter. His technique is next level. And that's what made it so hard. ¿Quién sigue para ti? ¿Va a haber revancha? Will there be a rematch or do you want to go elsewhere?
Yo creo que la merece completamente Robson. Sin embargo, no dependo 100% yo para tomar esta decisión, pero si hay, me pienso preparar aún mejor. Sé cómo pelear Robson, él sabe cómo peleo y creo que si hay una revancha va a ser una excelente pelea.
If it's up to me, I will definitely give Robson a rematch because he deserves it. It may not be up to me, and if I get another crack at fighting Robson, now I know how he fights, what his technique is like, and what his strengths are. Robson, la tercera iba a ser la vencida. Te brindaste con todo. ¿Qué te pareció la decisión? It was supposed to be the third time the charm. You gave your all. What did you think of the decision?
Sim, brindamos sim, uma pelea muito dura, Vaquero muito forte, muito difícil na pelea, pero eu me quedo contento, pero eu sei o que existe aqui hoje.
I give Vaquero Navarrete a lot of credit. He's such a powerful fighter, but I know what I did tonight, and I know that I deserve the victory. ¿A ti te apetece entonces una pelea de revancha? ¿Qué sería diferente en una revancha? What would be different if you would get a rematch against?
Fuck that, man. You should be the champ right now. Sorry for the cursing, man.
Yeah, take it easy. My chest going crazy.
I think we both deserve the rematch. He's a wonderful fighter. I proved what I'm capable of. And I believe that if we do get that rematch, we will both train harder. We will both give you, the fans, an even better fight because we've both proven what we're capable of. Muito obrigado. Muchas gracias. Tess, back to you.
First and foremost, I give my respect to both men. At the end of the day, they're not the ones in charge of scoring the fights. My respect goes to Navarrete. He showed once again why he's, one of the best, if not the best volume puncher in boxing, and he's such a crafty, amazing body puncher. So I got all the respect in the world for Navarrete. I thought he had some great moments in the fight, but I mean, Robson Conceicao outworked him. He outworked him. I understand I understand the argument of like you gotta land the more significant punches and this, that, and the third. But when you get outworked to that level, like Navarrete, he out Vaquero.
Yep.
And it's still not good enough. it's still not good enough. So it's like, you know, when he fights Oscar Valdez and he's boxing and moving and counter punching, you know, that's not good enough. They say he ran around the ring. They say he countered basically the fight. Then when he give you every last bit of his fiber and soul, sit there right in the middle and trade with him, they say that's not good enough either. So you know what that tells me? That tells me that because he's from Brazil and there's not a market for Brazilian boxing and he's 35 years old, fuck Robson Conceicao. That's what that was. And they're going to keep Vaquero on the field. That's what that's all about.
I like what he said. Conceicao said, I know what I did in this ring. I know what I deserve. So
no,
he can hold his head up high.
And in my eyes, I mean, he was already a champion. He's like a two-time champion now.
And I mean, I'm not hating on Navarrete, but I don't think this was his best fight.
No, it wasn't his best fight.
He
got
the 2 knockdowns.
Conceicao consistently kept putting him on the back foot more than he wanted. So he couldn't fight the normal fight that he's accustomed to. But nonetheless, a real good fight. I enjoyed it. It's just, of course, you kind of know. I mean, it wasn't as bad as it could have been. At least it was a draw. At least it was a draw. And I know here's Jairo right on time. Overrated ass fighter. I told you.
Who?
Jairo. He said I told you because I said that him and Shakur would be an interesting fight.
Well,
it might still be an interesting fight.
I'll just say like this.
Robertson won that fight though.
Conceicao, maybe I could question how people don't appreciate what we talked about when he talked about this with his defense and everything, how he did every movement. But this fight right here,
Robson Conceicao runs Mexico. He beat
right
Valdez and he beat Navarrete. That's
Navarrete can go home and say he literally won this fight. He lying to himself and all the Mexican fans because he did not win this fight. Yes, he knocked him down, but the guy that was making a fight on his back foot, and you got to give credit to Conceicao. His first career,
my man QC is right on time, and I hate to say it because I like Navarrete. Yeah, I really do. He's a personal favorite here, but Vaquero exposed.
Yeah, I mean I can't get too overhyped. I got my chest pain and all that, so I have to calm down. But it's unfortunate. Yeah. I'm used to this, and this is the only thing I hate about the sport. To be honest,
he's not trash. Stop that shit, Jairo. Stop that shit.
No, Howard just getting done.
If he was a PBC, you'd love him.
Conceicao came out in the last hurrah and he gave the best.
Why not? Why does it gotta be about Navarrete being? Why can't you give credit to Robson Conceicao?
You got to.
Who you also, by the way, Howard, who you also shitted on to no end. So why don't you give him some
likes? Let's get it to 100, guys. Wow, man. Listen, right now inside, I got chest pain, so I have to be cool. But really, you don't know how angry. If I could scream like I used to or go crazy like I used to, I would.
My computer might be broke.
No. I can't get a heart attack, so I have to calm down. But really, I'm really inside. I'm like burning inside because I did not. I didn't think they were gonna give it to him. But it's like, bro, you don't win. You don't win when you fight off your back foot and you use the ring and you show boxing IQ. Then when you outwork the highest volume puncher in boxing, that's still not good enough. I just don't know why can't boxers be honest with themselves. Like I've not seen a boxer get like on the channel on
sometimes
on
it might take 20 or 30 years, like James Toney.
Hey, listen, I did not win this fight. I did not win this fight, and just hold your head up and gain the respect.
The only reason he won by a draw is because they gave him the 12th round. If he didn't win the 12th round, they would have given it to Navarrete. If Conceicao did not throw all them crazy ass punches he was throwing, in that 12th round, they're about to give it to Navarrete.
Well,
amazing fight though.
That was great. That was better than the sleeper we had before. I'll tell you that. I mean, it just like if you're very passionate about boxing, like myself and my son, this will eat up on you for a while. I mean, for me, because I don't like.
I mean,
I can't watch. I got a bad heart. I can't be watching.
I'm numb to.
I can't.
I'm very numb to robberies.
I just basically.
But this one,
I'm just like what Brandon was just to say. It's all about. What was the other fight that we see before? One of these fights earlier that.
And yes, I still wouldn't mind seeing Vaquero versus Shakur.
The bigger name you said about you said earlier with this another fight on top rank. They gave the thing to the bigger name of I forgot what it was fighting that one. But my whole point is, this is why I don't understand. I don't know if I lost and I got my ass beaten in a fight, I will admit I lost.
That's not about the promoter.
And move on. But I'll tell you like this. It is what it is. But now we got to concentrate on this fight because I think it's going to be a test for. I don't think it's going to be easy walk in the park for Shakur. Like people think.
But
On to the next.
On to the next. So that being said, main event time. You guys been here with us, rocking with us for almost 5.5 hours.
Appreciate you all.
So we appreciate every last person that's been. Look, we got 93 likes. We need 7 more.
7 more
to hit the illustrious 100 mark. So at least,
let
us hit that nice round number, 100 likes.
Appreciate it. Thank you all for being here.
It's a dangerous fight for Shakur Stevenson. Let me change the little thing right here. It's a dangerous fight for Shakur Stevenson. We know Edwin brings.
You were like me. Look at this.
Because it's bullshit.
You got to put it in one of your memes. Because
it's bullshit.
Love it.
And mind you, I'm someone that I thought Vaquero was gonna beat the brakes off, like stop Robson Conceicao. I didn't think that I was gonna pass.
No, I think we were both waiting for Vaquero to turn it up.
It never came.
It never came.
It never fully came. So
what you said, brother? What was his on? What he got? You said what kind of medicine or what kind of drugs is he on?
Yeah, what kind of drugs is he on?
At the beginning, yeah. I mean, I like Vaquero too, but anyway, we gotta move on from this. I gotta forget it like I can't.
So we'll switch gears because on the screen it says Shakur Stevenson versus Edwin De Los Santos. I know you're picking Shakur, but who are you as a fan? Who are you rooting for, and why?
Me, the fact that the favorite is Shakur going to the fight, but me, and I agree with the favorite being Shakur, but me, I like the good old stories of somebody that's hungry, that's got an opportunity to come in here and show out. And it's not a big mouth will make, and I might retract it later, but right now I don't think De Los Santos was the one guy to make specials and this and that. He'll fight whoever he's got to fight to get where he's at. And if you notice, I think it was last year with Dominican boxing that ran boxing, or was it this year? Last year, right? Last year. So here we go with this De Los Santos. All I'm saying, he can crack. If people think that Shakur's just going to walk in there and stop this guy, which I expect him to do anyways because he's talking too much shit, and I want to see him, and I know he's a talent, but at the same time, I'm just tired of listening to him. I want to see what he can do now. Now you got Floyd, now you got
Crawford, Andre Ward.
So your fucking head's like all gassed up. Well, you better, I don't care. You better do something about that because this guy right here is coming from Santo Domingo, and that's a country that really don't get a lot of opportunity. And believe me, if you stand and fight Shakur, if you stand and you fight with De Los Santos, you're gonna get cracked. So be careful because it's not it's a tricky fight for you. I guarantee you. But good luck to De Los Santos. I like the story. I will favor him because of the story where he's from. But the favorite is definitely Stevenson.
Michael B. Jordan at the fight. You know him?
Yeah, the guy that played on. Yeah. Jesus. Is he like a heavy underdog? He's 7-1, right?
Smart. Yeah. Edwin De Los Santos is about a 7-1 underdog. So, listen, I was reviewing some tape last night about Edwin De Los Santos. I actually think he's the more dangerous fighter than Frank Martin.
Power-wise, just
he understands his range better than Frank. Like Frank's more. I think Frank might be a tad bit more explosive, but De Los Santos, I think boxing IQ is higher.
Yeah,
like he's higher. So I actually this actually is the slightly better fight.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think? What do y'all think?
I think Ghost to me. I still think he's good. Last time we seen Ghost, I would say if he could throw his combination, keep throwing, he's a good fighter. But again, this is another guy that disappointed me, and I'm gonna go through this first before I go to the fight. Ghost to me was the same thing as Shakur. Drama when it was time for him to do something because he thinks it's a title. I don't like that, and that's not taking nothing from Shakur. Shakur is way above would go a talent as Ghost. But that being said, I like De Los Santos. I'm not sleeping on him.
Terrence Crawford just gave Shakur Stevenson his prime chain.
Yeah, and
the same chain that he wore when he fought Spence.
Yeah, and don't sleep on De Los Santos because he can crack too. So
I like Shakur's wardrobe though. It got the
Everlast,
and Reebok on the wardrobe. And what is that? That's suede, a black suede.
It's like a fur.
That fur.
Yeah. I mean, shout out to him. I mean, shout out to Newark, New Jersey.
Man, Philippians 4:13 says, "Damn, I got here late. I didn't know they had to."
Yeah, man.
Where you been at, man?
That's all good. But glad
you're here for 5.5 hours.
Hit that like, man. We're trying to hit 100. Thank you so much.
Yeah, hit that like button if you haven't done so. We're trying to hit that 100.
Yeah, Philippians. If you didn't see that fight 413, man, what do you thought about the last fight, the decision on it? Because I'll tell you, man. Conceição really represented Brazil, and he fought his heart out.
Yeah, but
I think he should.
Unfortunately for him, the powers that be in boxing, they don't give a fuck about Brazil. He can't make money like that. So that's why he didn't get the decision against Valdez, and that's why he didn't get the decision against Vaquero. There is nobody on earth that's going to sit here and convince me that he shouldn't at least have gotten one of those decisions. He should be. I mean, he should at least be a one-time world champion. But in my eyes, he's a two-time.
I'm just going to say that this is the worst that I've seen, in my opinion, of Vaquero fight. Vaquero fight up his back foot, and it was his first career draw. So right there speaks volumes of what Conceição did. But we keep saying we keep moving back to the next chapter, but we come back to this because we're so passionate about talking about this that it just eats out your soul because you're really upset about what the deal is, and that's what pisses me off. That's why I'm passionate but hey, it is what it is.
Shout out to my main man, Philippians 413 with the $20 super chat.
Thank you.
Much appreciated. Always good to see you on the lives.
Who you got winning?
Who do you have winning? Let us know. What I know Pops had Shakur by UD.
Yeah, I got Shakur by UD.
I have Shakur by 10th round stoppage. So we'll see how it goes.
But I'm not sleeping on De Los Santos. I mean, I think this guy's coming in here looking for the opportunity. This is his big opportunity right here. And has Shakur fought a fighter like De Los Santos? They got power. I think he got power. People don't think that, but I think he does. The way he's in there, he's hungry, taller, bigger.
No, because De Los Santos is a like I said earlier, he's more of a puncher than he is a boxer, but he's actually a boxer puncher. What if Shakur loses? Oh man, I'm gonna go crazy.
I mean, but
if Shakur loses, this would already be. This is already one of the best lives of all time. If Shakur gets knocked the hell out, this is one of the greatest lives ever because I'm not expecting that.
No, I think the odds got he's definitely the heavy. He got to be the heavy favorite. We already know that.
MEZBX says moving up to fight Regis is a duck move for your first fight at 140. Absolutely not. I never said that Regis was ducking. I think Shakur didn't want to fight Regis, which is kind of crazy for me to say.
Who was you talking about? They offered the fight to
No. I think because Top Rank may have said something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but
I'll tell you right now, I will give respect to Haney. Now, Sanchez always hate him, but I always bring that up because he's actually he's coming to welcome me home to the new division, and he's fighting a top opponent. But that being said, man, I never seen Haney that big. He's gonna be a lot bigger than Progress. But that doesn't mean I don't think he's gonna beat Progress.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
But anyways, that's another day.
We will see.
Another day. We're talking about tonight's fight. I think Shakur should win this fight. He's a better skill fighter, but the power if he stands in there and fights and trades with something, which I think he's not going to do, it'll be a problem.
I mean, for me, like when it comes to 135, 140, like whenever any of these guys fight, I'm rooting for the B side all the time because like these guys aren't fighting each other, and it would just be cool. I like when I like when people think they know what they're talking about, and then we all get completely mind effed,
Well, I'll tell you like this.
So I would love to see.
I'm no expert. I definitely know that, and that's why I like the.
MEZ, I think he had 2 fights. He fought Pedro Campa, and then he fought Sandor Martin. So it was 2 fights, and then I think he fought Teddy. Yeah, 2 fights.
Yeah, I'm saying like this. We're not perfect. I'm definitely not perfect when it comes to calling fights. You already know that. But just having us all open up and talk about it in the live, it's great to respect each other's opinion. We agree and disagree. But for me, I've been disappointed in Shakur because I'm really upset about Shakur because of the fact that he did not take the fight with Haney. I think he would have been in a better position for himself. But that's water down the drain. I can't change that. But then again, I also don't like when he feels that he's entitled to all this. No, you got to go out there and earn it. You got to go and fight the fight. I mean, and if you think this fight's going to walk in the park, don't think that.
What do you think about this? Now, I'll have a chat too. Chat, what do you guys think about this? This is from Hyro. All these dudes want to be Tank.
Tank, my son made a comment to me, and I like, before I wasn't a big, I like Tank, but it's right what my son says. Tank's not afraid to fight anybody, regardless of
I said that all like Shakur and Keyshawn and Devin, like all these guys are friends with each other to some point. Tank ain't friends with none of these dudes, which I like.
You can't be butt buddies, okay? You can't be butt buddies to be professional boxers. You can be friends after the fighting or whatever, but if you want to be the best, you got to fight the best.
Yeah.
And then after that, you can have, like Brendan says, you can have a couple of drinks afterwards and eat whatever you want.
Yeah.
And that's how it is. But these guys, Davis and all these other guys, oh no.
By the way, I see. I mean, let me get to the super chat. Shout out again to my main man, Philippians 413. with another $20 super chat. Y'all need to follow his example.
No,
he says, I'm late, but thanks for holding it down for 5 hours. Hey, appreciate it.
Thank you, man. Appreciate
Better
it.
late than never. It's been a while since I've been live for this long.
Yeah, and great for your support, man.
I mean,
Thank
by
you
the
so
time,
much. And all you guys
by the
for
time,
likes, too.
by the time we get done with this live, this is gonna be a 6-hour
Yeah,
live.
my son told me this morning.
I can't even begin to tell you when was the last time.
I don't have the energy.
We had a 6-hour live.
It's boxing. I'm talking to you guys. My son will tell you I'll be in bed right now.
He will be in bed.
But thank you, Philippines. You've always been a good supporter of the channel. It's only going to help us. Thank you so much. Blessings to you and your family.
Hey, we're like
everybody else here.
We're like 4 likes away from 100.
Hit
So
that likes,
whoever has to smash that button, smash that
so,
button, so we can get that nice round number before.
Yeah,
the
I want to
starts.
see. Like I said, what are we talking about? Oh, we're talking about Ghost and Shakur. Oh, these guys being butt buddies and whatever.
Yeah.
I don't mean in the back. I'm just saying that you can't be friends when it comes to your competitions. At some point, you got to get up and fight and separate yourselves. And that's one thing that Tank got.
Yeah.
And I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah.
You can say, well, he's got stipulations or you hate this about him, but you know what you hate about him? He going in and fight you.
Facts.
He going in and fight you.
I want to acknowledge my main man from the UK. The real Shakur, not the Shakur that's fine, but Shakur Marriott. He says, like Shakur said to Herring, I'm gonna beat your ass. I promise you that.
That's Shakur from
UK.
From the Formula?
From Formula One, yeah.
Shakur, I love you. I like Formula, but I love NASCAR better.
That's right. Jeff Gordon.
But hey, shout out to you, man. Blessings to you, your family in the UK, and everybody out there.
He said, bro, Shakur probably has the best resume out of the fighters. I mean, I know Tio lost to Cambosa, so that looks really bad, but Tio beat Josh Taylor and Lomachenko. Shakur ain't done nothing like that yet. But I mean,
you can't say
I like Shakur's resume better than Devin's. I like his resume better than Ryan's.
My whole point,
Tank's resume is starting to age well because Mario Barrios is starting to win fights.
Yeah, but let me tell you, but my thing
I might take Tank.
But what I'm saying to you is, I'm not arguing the point of his resume or who he's fought. My thing is about in America we have opportunity. I'm going through the red, white, and blue. So when I'm getting, so what I'm
keep talking. I want to put the American flag back there.
America,
talk to him, pops.
In America,
give me your State of the Union.
It's a great country of America, red, white, and blue. I serve this country. It's a land of opportunity. If you're a poor mofo and you don't make things change for yourself or make the way to make the money and be successful in whatever way, that's on you because you chose that. But in boxing, the same thing. That's what I'm saying about Shakur. I like him so much that I'm also angry at him. It's like you having a daughter and son, and you give them advice, and they get you angry, and no matter how many times you go wrong, they don't take your advice. You still love them, but you hate them because of what they're doing. That's the same thing I'm saying about Shakur. Shakur had a big opportunity to fight Haney, and it would have been a great fight. And yes, got paid less, but would have had all the belts and made more money. That's why I'm so passionate. That's why I'm angry about that. But I can't go off all the time because, like I said, my blood pressure's been low.
We might gotta do that one State of the Union.
Yeah.
State of the Union. I'm just gonna turn this shit. I'm gonna turn the camera, and it's gonna have the American flag.
That's it, baby. But yeah, so that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm angry about him because he didn't.
The boys that Nico Ali was.
Yeah, he didn't take the opportunities that he's done. But we can't talk about that. He's got to handle business in the ring with this guy. Can't sleep on any opponent. My son always tells me, no matter what you think, you got to see the fights.
Absolutely. Like he says that Jerron Ennis is just going to run the welterweight, and I'm gonna say, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool that you feel that way, but he has to actually do it. You know?
Yeah, I mean that's what
I'm sure. Look. Prime example. Everyone thought Vacant was just going to run through Robson Conceicao.
Yeah,
and that is not what happened.
So it's my son telling me the same thing because I was telling. We had a discussion. I was telling him that we don't want to get to this Boots editing, but the cutting is short. I told him there's nobody that I see in 147, nobody that will beat Boots. Boots run 3, but he needs to go to 154.
I mean,
down the road.
It sounds nice.
My son said, no, Dad.
It sounds nice.
No, Dad.
It sounds nice.
You might say what you want, but at the end of the day, you got to watch the fights. Anyway, thank you all 34 for being here. Hit that like button. Thank you, Philippians 13 again, for your great support. Thank you guys for all your likes, and God bless you.
Shakur says, the real Shakur, he says, you're about to watch the best boxer that says Carver Floyd. I'm lying over there.
He's trying to get on you.
Yeah.
Is that wow?
Hey, Shakur.
Yeah, him and him are ganging up on you.
I was cool until you mentioned, I was cool until you said the A word.
So here we got De Los Santos coming up now with the Dominican flag, Puerto Rican flag. You know, he's got to be half Dominican, half Puerto Rican. De Los Santos. That's Team Granada. Very confident. Yeah, he's half Puerto Rican, half Dominican.
One thing about it too is like I really enjoy these Puerto Rico versus Dominican Republic fights.
Yeah?
You know, Shakur, he represented Puerto Rico.
Yeah, we'll see the fight.
Edwin De Los Santos represented DR.
Yeah. I'm happy for this guy to get an opportunity.
What the hell is he walking out to?
It's not no bachata. Bachata's the big.
I mean, he's definitely confident.
He gotta be. I think he's been waiting for this fight.
I want to see.
Was it on Instagram?
I want to see if Shakur finally, if he walks out with a rapper, I want to see if he finally walks out with somebody who's not fucking trash. He always walks out like the trashiest rappers, like trash. Like,
yeah, but they're trying from Jersey.
No, they're not from Jersey. Oh. I need to see if Shakur finally walks out with somebody who's halfway decent.
You all guys, give your likes, give your last petition for this big main event.
Here you go. Let's see.
World champion looking for 3. It said people haven't seen the best of me. Well, he's flanked by a couple of the best we've ever
Shout out to everybody for 100 likes.
Thank you, guys.
Just in time.
Thank you. God bless. Who's this?
Bada.
How do you know this guy?
I don't know who it is.
Oh, no, somebody. Oh, you got Crawford and Ward walking him through. You don't have a rapper. He got
Crawford and Ward.
You got Crawford and Ward walking him.
All right. I need Shakur to get knocked out. He got Aljo next to him. He got to get knocked out.
Come on, Brandon.
He got to get knocked out.
At some point, you got to enjoy him, man. Yeah, he wasn't what you agreed on.
No, I like Shakur, but I don't like Andre Ward, so he need to get knocked out.
Andre's a Hall of Famer. The Hall of Famer. You can't hate and appreciate. We don't agree with everything he did, but I mean, come on. What's up? Why is he on that Prime thing? Is there the music?
Prime is a drink.
It's a drink?
Yeah, it's a drink. It's like an energy drink.
Prime? I never heard of that Prime shit.
It's new.
Oh.
Terrence Carter wore that same. Look, the picture. See the picture?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I see it.
So Shakur Stevenson on his way to the ring.
But this isn't so up, but it looks pretty full.
It's called an optical illusion. Oh, angling the camera a certain way.
Oh, okay. Guys, give me your predictions. Thank you all for being here. Who you got? Well, we don't know who most people got. What do you think Shakur's going to do? Is he going to shine, knock this guy out?
Enrique Lewis says happy belated Veterans Day.
Thank you so much. God bless you to you too. Thank you. Red, white, and blue, baby, all day in this motherfucker house. I can't swear. I'm going to stop that. Some people don't like it. I live in Puerto Rico. I live in Jersey City. That's the first city in the United States ever I lived before I moved to Massachusetts. Jersey City, New Jersey.
Raph, are you saying that I don't like hip hop? Because I love hip hop, but Shakur has horrible taste in rappers. But it's okay. Mark,
that's a key. Yeah.
All right. I don't like thick lips. That's like a big no-no for me.
Come on, shout out to Stitch, baby.
We are sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission.
Damn, man, you shouldn't get a damn haircut, man.
Oh, look who's there. Samson Lukowitz and Sam Watson. Oh, shit.
WBC lightweight championship of the world.
I wonder if he's look at the replay they'll do a knockout.
Damn, right up. Yo, I wonder if he could with the WBC with the boss rep.
And the man in charge at the sound of the bell, Mr. Barbie Dog.
What you guys got? Let's go.
My man QC says Edwin can shit in one hand and wish in the other and see which one fill up faster. Shakur to shine bright.
He's supposed to shine bright. The question is, will he do it? Will he knock the shit out of this tough Dominican? I'm riding with Shakur, but I'm not sleeping on De Los Santos.
Another top ranked versus PBC fight. Huh?
In association with Samson Watson.
No, I'm just going to do the like.
With head trainer Cello Betancourt. He weighed in at 134.3 pounds.
Vamos, Dominicano!
Red
Huepa, para que lo sepa, Puerto Rico. I like how you got Samson and you got Sam Watson.
That's crazy, right? That's a crazy team, isn't it?
That's a crazy looking corner.
Making his first attempt at a world title. Welcome the KO artist from Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic, Edwin
The grenades. Last predictions, what state, what country you guys from? We give you a like. Thank you all for supporting us. All you guys, I really appreciate it. You know what I mean? That night for us. We're going on 6 hours. We get here.
6 hours. We don't get tired. We get
top boxing 24.
We don't get tired. We get money over
here.
Yeah.
Oh, he's still young, 26.
That's what I'm saying.
He's in his prime right now, right, though?
20 victories. 10 of those victories coming by way of
Let's go.
He's a 2016 U.S. Olympic
They're
silver
born him?
medalist. He is the former
They're born him.
featherweight champion of the world. He is the former unified
I'm waiting for this fight to get cracking.
WBO junior lightweight
Vamos!
champion of the world. He is ranked
So in the same ring, you got Samson, you got Sam Watson, and then you got James Prince. It's a crazy ring.
I don't know, Brian. You put me on game with the New Yorkers.
Yeah, let me.
We're like one of them. I'm just saying, so.
New Jersey. Shakur Stevenson.
All right, so here we go.
Let's get it, baby. Oh, yeah. Mira esa vaina. Vamos, Dominicano. Holy crap. This guy, Shakur's got big running.
Yeah. That's what I tell you. You don't be listening to me, but here we go. All the talking is done. Everyone got like button. Everyone got to stand on everything he said. Shakur got to actually, show and validate some hype tonight. So should be a good fight.
Yeah.
Good lightweight scrap for the vacant. Shakur wins the 3-division champion.
And what you said, Brendan? This is why you got to watch the fight.
This is why you watch the fight.
Yeah.
Here we go. Round one. Edwin De Los Santos in the red trunks. Shakur Stevenson in the black trunks with the sparkles. This is the main event. Southpaw versus Southpaw matchup.
So you're going to see him start slowly. He's going to manage the speed. He's going to figure it out. He's going to figure out his range to be able to stay close and walk forward like he usually does. Shakur doesn't like to really fight off his back foot.
A lot of posturing going on right now. Shakur Stevenson measuring that range, taking those little half steps back as De Los Santos whiffs on the jab, but connects on a he connects on the jab on the ropes, but Shakur ties him up immediately. Shakur Stevenson gauging that distance. Good feint there from Shakur Stevenson. Good jab to start there from Edwin De Los Santos.
Robson Conceicao, we just saw in the thriller against Navarrete, and then a 6-round knockout more recently against Yoshino.
Good feint there from Shakur.
What kind of gloves do you wear, Brendan?
Shakur, everlast.
I like the Bible gloves. They're the best.
Occasionally he'll turn the corner, but you see, again, they move out of straight lines. No counter there.
Not a whole lot going on right now, but Shakur is definitely trying to get this distance down.
Well, that's what's good about Shakur. He's a good.
He knows his distance. He knows his range, like down to a T.
Yeah.
Good jabs to start there by De Los Santos.
Do you feel that De Los Santos to pressure the fight to make him uncomfortable or no? Or just too early?
Too early.
De Los Santos is extremely reactive.
Good jab by De Los Santos. Shakur lands a right hook out of the clinch. Yeah, Edwin's by far the most athletic fighter Shakur's ever fought. That's not even close, debatable. That's why this fight's really interesting. I don't think Shakur's going to get as much time to sit back and sit at bay as he's used to.
And plan his attack.
But a good body shot there from Shakur Stevenson with the left hand.
I like that they're giving the
sharp jab from Shakur Stevenson.
I like that they're keeping the fight in the middle of the ring.
Yep, Shakur makes De Los Santos fall very short. That jab to the stomach. Good jab to the stomach again by Shakur. Yeah, Shakur got the highest plus minus in boxing. What y'all think? What y'all scoring that?
Either way, they didn't show me enough. Shakur got a few shots in, and he actually showed how he's exposing De Los Santos, making a miss, and then coming in forward. So I'll probably give the edge to Shakur this one, but not that much. But you all got it so far.
I mean, Jesus got it 1-0 from De Los Santos, and Hayes, we got 1-0 from De Los Santos. I'm gonna give it to De Los Santos. Fuck that shit. We gonna play devil's advocate here.
Yeah.
We gonna give it to De Los Santos.
I think the fight's gonna get better.
Yeah, when De Los Santos got in close range, Shakur, it was. I mean, it could have been. I want to see replay. It could have been an elbow. It looked like it might have been. Who knows? It looked a little Andre Ward-esque and not in a good way. Make sure y'all smash that like button. We're here. The untouchable True School Sports Empire. All right, so round 2. Let's see if Shakur opens up a bit more. Shakur actually landed 2 more punches than Edwin.
De Los Santos is trying to cover ground with his feints. You don't always have to shoot a jab to cover ground. You can use your feints to get your opponent or man to back up. Shakur doing a great job again, taking that full step back.
Good feint there from De Los Santos.
Any type of attempt from De Los Santos.
Good jab again from Shakur. Shakur right now, I think he's got his range down. He's in command.
Not just as a place setter, lead off. Let's actually be an effective weapon.
The feet get tangled up and Shakur kind of trips back a little bit. But nothing landed there.
As of right now, that just lets me know that power is real.
Good up jab there from Shakur Stevenson. Shakur right now got showing them cat-like reflexes. Ooh, good sharp jab from De Los Santos. That landed on Shakur. Okay, it's very hard to do. We might not see that too many more times this fight.
A sniper like De Los Santos, you gotta be patient. You gotta limit your mistakes.
Good jab to the stomach there from De Los Santos. Oh, nice right hook as Shakur comes in from De Los Santos. And the left hand to the body. And Shakur holds immediately. The minute he got touched to the body, he starts holding immediately. So watch that space. Watch that. De Los Santos with calculated aggression. I like it so far. Whiffing on a lot of jabs, but these jabs are to cover real estate. You know, Shakur Stevenson is the hard guy to close range and distance on because he's just so smart and he knows his punching range so well. But so far, I like how De Los Santos is handling himself. As for Shakur, he's doing what he normally does, which is be the most hardest guy in boxing to hit clean. I'm good. I got my drink here. I'm good.
I'll look at the front.
Shakur got hit with a right hook and then a left hand to the body and started holding immediately.
So it's looking pretty good then.
But Shakur is not really getting hit at all because his feet are just so smart.
All right. The spacing, you mean, the way you got everything?
Not a lot of action. I mean, I swear my life. If Edwin really cracks Shakur gonna go in a super defense mode. This gonna start a Nakatelia 2.0. If Edwin hits him one time hard, he going into super defense mode. I think.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Edwin won this round though.
He can crack. This round here.
Yeah.
So we got about two.
I got it. Shit. I'm gonna be devil's advocate. Every round they say Shakur, I'm gonna say.
No, the hand history we've all got it 1-1.
Now 1-1's a fair scorecard. I gave Edwin round 1 because I was hating, but it's 1-1. It's really a 1-1 fight. Being unbiased.
Thanks, Billy. I'll meet you out front.
Sliding Conceição just keeps scouting. Keep scouting back. Yeah, I mean, but that's not how he is. He's not gonna let you.
Floyd, Shakur Stevenson's top rank deal is up soon, and we know that Floyd Mayweather is all about money and his own business interests. So of course he's there to, be a presence, see Shakur Stevenson fight, and probably have a meeting that he, behind closed doors, and try to get him to sign with PBC. I know Hyro love that.
I mean,
where Hyro was at.
I'll tell you right now, Shakur's gonna go wherever he's young, so I hope he makes smart moves. I think he'll stay with Top Rank. You don't think so? I think he will.
Oh, here we go. Round 3.
That's what you have to do. I mean, you can't show no respect, especially the fighter of Shakur's class. You got to take him to a place.
Shakur making him fall inches short.
The guy's too good, man.
I wouldn't say he's too good. Nobody's too good.
I'll just say, like,
anybody can
until a fighter or boxer adapts, can counter, come forward and break Stevenson down where he, he says something makes you miss. And you know how you counter that? If you go forward and you shoot more of the punches, not just one punch. You know what I'm saying?
He needs De Los Santos to slow down.
Yeah, Shakur is really active with that lead right hand. He's changing, disguising it a lot. He's trying to set something up. He's trying to set something up with the left hand. He's like probing a lot.
But I think Santos is well aware of that too.
The crowd is getting restless. I mean, hey, listen, I don't mean to be mean, but like a lot of them are there for free. So,
but then you say the fight. Retarded fans.
Shakur is being super patient. Good up jab by Shakur, and he just misses. Missed the up jab.
But you know why he's being patient? Because he respects De Los Santos.
Oh, good left hand from De Los Santos. Might have cupped that shot a little bit, but still, great Shakur that left hand.
That's what it is. He respects De Los Santos. That's the attitude you should have anyway.
I think the line is the line of fire. Again, that 50-50. Equal positioning. When both guys are standing directly close to each other, always 6 o'clock.
Shakur's being so patient.
Yeah,
so I guess I gotta be patient too.
Yeah.
Good jab right there. That was a very effective jab by Shakur.
He's showing him so many different looks with that lead right hand. Sometimes he's down here, sometimes it's up here, sometimes it's here.
With Shakur?
Yeah. Just watch his right hand, even when he's not punching. Just watch the right hand. Watch the right hand. That lead right hand.
He doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to him. He's okay with that. Now, can De Los Santos manage to fight at this pace and not get reckless?
There's a moment of reckless.
Exactly. Can he stay behind himself and continue to box and find ways to get to Shakur?
Let's bring in Bernardo.
This whole round, Edwin De Los Santos has been fighting without the mouthpiece. The corner forgot to put it in his mouth. They've been waiting for a lull in the action. They have not been able to get the attention of referee Harvey Dodd.
Low on the action. This whole round's been low on the action. You could have picked any moment you wanted.
That's taking place. De Los Santos is fighting this round.
Dan's gonna be patient too.
I'm being patient, but the rate in which this fight's going, I mean, Shakur looks like he saw Brian Norman versus Quinton Randall, and he want to give Brian Norman and Quinton Randall a run for their money.
But you have to appreciate
that's what it looked like.
That both fighters are literally.
But no, it's a chess match.
Right. Yeah.
I expected that.
Other. You're not gonna.
I didn't think De Los Santos was gonna come in here and rush Shakur.
No, and the same thing with Shakur. They both respect you enough, so it's gonna be down by the 5th round. We should see some action.
Like this before.
And learn how to get your Thanksgiving meal under $25 at Target.
At Jiffy Lube, it's our job to keep you moving. With a full range of services.
Well, what y'all think, man? Because I'm watching the fight. I see what Shakur's trying to do. He's showing a lot of different looks at that lead, right hand probe. Sometimes it's up here, sometimes it's down here.
Trainer
But man,
takes the mouthpiece out, and then he sends out the
the third round, and there is no mouthpiece. And it's reported.
That's crazy, but see, he didn't have to worry about anything because Shakur just circled the ring for the whole fight, the whole round.
Do you expect more on this round right here?
Ooh, De Los Santos gave him a nice little angle there and threw a right hook that just missed.
Is that the pace he thought it would be early on? That he believes changes somewhere in this round.
Good jab from Shakur Stevenson.
Now is choosing to push Shakur Stevenson.
When Shakur gets hit, he likes to hold immediately.
Does he?
Yeah. Anytime if De Los Santos has grazed him, that boy's holding immediately.
The fight told him this guy hits.
Oh! Right hook.
Yes.
That right hook, he triple jabbed and then right hooked and he grazed Shakur. And Shakur, you saw what Shakur trying to do, right?
Yeah, hold on.
Hold him.
He stepped back.
I mean, Andre Ward was a fair fighter, so.
Come on, brother.
Good feint there from De Los Santos. There you go. Come on, Shakur, open up.
I think he's afraid to, brother. Not afraid to, but he's not confident yet. He's not comfortable yet.
Shakur's not giving it to him right now.
Good jab from De Los Santos. Good jab. It's not different, De Los Santos. Shakur, it's not against the rules to throw a punch.
I'm just telling you how much respect he got from him.
It's not against the rules. Good left hand by De Los Santos, and then Shakur spins around him and then chops him to the body. I think De Los Santos having a good round.
Yeah, he is.
I mean, you're not gonna land a lot of punches on Shakur because he's so defensively tight, but
if you're going in and pushing like
Shakur's not landing a lot himself. So
no, he's not.
This is still a sport of punching.
Yeah,
like,
he's not.
He's still gotta land some punches.
He's not throwing a lot. I see more from De Los Santos. Whether he's missing or not, he's more active, I think. And I'll be honest, I don't think Shakur can hurt De Los Santos.
He's willing to fight at this pace. He's not willing to commit.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if Shakur is just afraid to hit by De Los Santos, he better never fight Gervonta Davis.
Just missed.
And again, De Los Santos now getting a little bit reckless right there. You see him miss that.
Only one time.
Well, maybe if he gets reckless, Shakur will actually open up.
Trying to push the action a little bit. So we have a fight for the fans.
He's trying to see how patient De Los Santos is and will be throughout the course of this fight.
There will be a moment where he's impatient and fight will really.
Good jab for something by De Los Santos. Good power jab again. 2 power jabs from De Los Santos.
Sweeping it again.
Shakur didn't make him pay right there.
Shakur just missed.
There you go. Good left hand to the body from Shakur. Finally, something.
Yeah.
Look, I know the
Santos won this fight.
I know the comedy box numbers are going to say something different. I'm thinking Santos is winning this fight 3-1.
Yeah, he looks good right now.
Shakur is not engaging.
He's not engaging, and I think it's because
I understand neutralizing your opponent. I get all that. I mean, I'm still being patient. It's not the middle of the fight yet, so I'm still being patient, hoping that Shakur will open up. But
he says Shakur does not want to engage at all.
You know what? That means he got a point. You can say what you want about Devin, but he was a stud in the pocket. He did. I was there the night he fought Linares. He was trading with Linares.
Yeah,
Lomachenko
jabbing on everything.
No, in the pocket. Not like not this.
Right.
Shakur, like, I don't know, man.
We're going to the 4th round, right?
Honestly, as time goes by more and more, Gervonta Davis has become my favorite lightweight.
Yeah,
because he got it all.
You could say Kodiak.
Philippians 4:13 says, now we see why Shakur signed with cheap Reebok. Damn. I like Reebok.
What do you think? Philippians, you just signed with Nike?
I like Reebok.
Oh, yeah. He said quality. That's crazy.
No. We go round 5 within a really
5th round?
Yes. Very small. And of course, they're gonna say he won all 4 rounds, which is bullshit.
I watched him spar a few weeks ago, and I saw something new. I said, I've never seen that yet. His hand was a little bruised, his left.
Why?
He swears it's perfectly fine.
The commentator's always like so biased.
They try to keep the job.
Really fast.
Keep them checks coming in.
But don't you ever be like Teddy Atlas to be honest and get fired like ESPN?
That's ridiculous. He's not 4-0.
No,
I don't even care if you think Shakur's winning. He hasn't won every round of this fight.
aggressive against Shakur. You do. You want to be aggressive. You want to step to him.
Bro, like
your mistakes at the same time. If you get reckless.
De Los Santos, when he gets the clinch, he throw a fucking elbow.
I just think that Shakur respects him too much. That's what it is. Shakur giving him too much respect.
Nah, Shakur's just being patient. He's waiting for Edwin to open up.
Because Shakur is not countering. He's closing the distance, but Shakur again.
Good body shot from Edwin.
Yeah, he's gonna hurt him. I'm telling you.
He stepped out of the way right there. He didn't counter not one time. So if I'm De Los Santos and I'm in this corner right now, I'm saying, let your hands go. This boy don't want to fight.
He don't want to fight.
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
I'm not even sure. You know what? I'm gonna stop. I'm be this fight.
Take more risks.
Yeah, Edwin got to let his hands go.
Firepower. And if he does decide to throw with you, that's good in our favor. Because if the fight stays outside like this, Shakur's he's just gonna bank these rounds.
Yeah, what are you talking about, Brendan? He's gonna bank.
Yeah, but see, the way boxing works is this: if two fighters have a reputation, the boxer, if nothing happens in a round, and the boxer finds a punch, the boxer will get the benefit of the doubt in every round, regardless. Edwin could actually outbox him, and they won't even give it to him because he's the puncher, and they're looking for Edwin to hit and hurt Shakur. So if he's not hitting and hurting Shakur, they can't fathom that he can actually outbox Shakur for a round.
Yeah, but
that's how scoring
make
works.
a comment like that, like he's gonna bank the rounds, like he's doing something the last 5 rounds. He hasn't done shit. He might have got 1 or 2 shots, but this is not the Shakur. Come on, Shakur. This guy's gonna fight the same way you fight because he knows how you fight. Like he knows he's not looking for that mistake. This ain't no other. This ain't that.
I think Javante is gonna knock his ass out this fight. I'm starting to think that
You think so?
I think Javante gonna knock his ass out.
I don't think Javante's gonna play with him like this. Javante's gonna attack him. But anyways, we gotta see the fight. I like what this Del Santos doing.
No, but he needs to let his hands go a little bit. He's doing all these unnecessary movements. To punch, you gotta punch.
You gotta
after
see how
he feints, he's gotta punch out the face.
Trying to see how
good up jab from Shakur.
Yeah, trying to see what Shakur, how he's gonna do. Oh my God. 6 rounds of
has Shakur thrown a straight left. I don't think he knows what that is.
I think he's respecting him too much. You're saying he's taking his time. I don't think so.
Someone said an easy round for said he could go to 10-8. Man, what they got? I got it 4-1 De Los Santos. Yeah, I don't know what Shakur's waiting for because De Los Santos is gonna fight the same way he fights. He's not gonna counter react unless Shakur reacts. And when he tries to react, Shakur pushes back. So he's trying to force action. Shakur just being respectful because he knows if he didn't cut one of those plantain punches, who knows where it's gonna go. But hey, the fans are unhappy right now. Well, how would you feel? I don't feel anything. I feel numb. I feel like I'm ready to go to sleep because the last fight was better than this one. Like I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt because I know his style. I'm a fan, but like, bro,
you're on 6th round, nothing happening. Come on, man. You're going to 6th round and nothing happening.
Yeah, but you know what? Shout out to my man Philippians 413 with the $20 super chat.
Thank you, Philippians.
Hit that like button, gang. More than Shakur is doing. Yeah, gotta hit it more than Shakur. Shakur is not throwing no left hands. We're in the middle of the fight. I don't think he's throwing a left hand yet.
What do you think is the game plan is?
Shakur?
Yeah. Well, thank you, Philippians 413. Thank you all for your likes and everything.
Look, I can tell you what the game plan is in 2 words: being smart. Which in this day and age is called for don't throw any punches, hold and hit. I'm already kind of seeing like if Shakur does fight Tank, when he gets hit, I know he's gonna react. Like I'm kind of seeing it.
Yeah.
I'm already seeing it. Like
yeah.
Unbelievable.
Hit that like button, gang, just like Philippians 413 says.
Like he does so many things real good, but like yeah, good up jab. But
and I'm not gonna take any chances because
yeah, more than Shakur's doing. You got that right, Philippians.
Shakur threw a right hook that just missed, so he's opening up a little more.
Oh shit! Philippians 413 said it right. He said, "Hit that like button more than Shakur's doing."
Good feint there from De Los Santos. Ooh, but the thing is, De Los Santos just landed a right hook. No acknowledgement from the commentary.
No.
Oh, he did. They did it. They said the power is real. If somebody actually like, oh my god, I just wish just one time, just please.
Holy crap, man!
Like I'm a Shakur Stevenson fan. Like I love Shakur, but like he's
come on, man. New Jersey.
1 minute, 8 seconds left in round 6. I stopped scoring the fight because they're going to get around to Shakur if he doesn't get knocked out. Like, because
that's like fucking bullshit. Yeah, excuse me, that's bullshit. That's me. BS, you ask me.
And he's a PBC fighter. They're not giving no rounds.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I mean, he said this is the exact type of fight that's going to keep Shakur from getting a take fight.
Who's it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey y'all, I think y'all better take Philippians.
Look, it's still 6 rounds. It's still listen, it ain't over yet. He can still.
Y'all better take Philippians 413 advice. You better hit that like button because we better hit more than that.
This boxing is supposed to not get hit, but sometimes you gotta stand there and take some so that way you can like it offense. If I'm De Los Santos again, I'm gonna sell out.
Shakur's starting to get on that front foot a bit more. Good stiff jab by Shakur. Yeah, honestly,
wow. I would have thought see more action by now.
I know his contract is up. Tyron might just come out of this fight.
I don't think
I know they lost a lot of money from this fight.
Of course,
because I know Formula One didn't even sell well, and this was playing around the Formula One weekend. So I know from talking to my people in Vegas, multiple people, that probably like a third or more of that arena is comp tickets. Santos is the bigger fighter, and it's showing. Yeah, but
that's what it is.
Even if you guys are scoring the rounds from, we all know that he's not going to get the rounds.
I mean,
that's not happening.
I mean, anytime we call it the way it is, like it seems that we never get it right as far as like right now.
Like I don't like saying fighters are running. That's a very very big claim to make. Man,
no, I just think
he's not running, but he's definitely not engaging.
Shakur got too much respect for
this
Santos,
is actually my worst fear.
And Santos
this fight
is
is
fighter,
the Nakatilia 2.0. This is Jeremiah Nakatilia 2.0. This fight.
But Santos is the biggest fighter, and if Santos can start throwing his punches, we'll find out what Shakur's all about. But we're going to the 7th round. Damn, I see more action in the cemetery.
He's giving Brian Norman and Quinton Randall a run for their money. You thought that was going to be the most boring fight of the night. Shakur said, "Hold my drink." Now, apparently, the fans there are saying, "Vaquero."
19-31-19. Hell no.
Has Shakur even thrown 31 punches?
No, I don't think so. I mean, damn.
Yeah, De Los Santos is being patient too, so I'm a little upset.
Both of the fighters are at fault.
But he's trying here.
But he's trying to open it up. Shakur, looking at the referee.
Look, I want you to look at this. The minute he closed the gap, look how quick Shakur looks at the ref. Just watch.
I just seen it.
Oh my God.
I just seen it. So
there you go. Good about Shakur.
Yeah. Look, holding him. He's still calling the referee. Shakur. You see what he did? Hell no.
Hyro asks, isn't Shakur Stevenson supposed to be the next Sugar Ray Leonard? Absolutely not. Sugar Leonard used to hit dudes at 9-punch combinations and knock him the hell out.
Why is he looking at the referee though? I don't understand that. It's supposed to be tough. Come on, Shakur.
Someone says Shakur's supposed to be the next Andre Ward. He's definitely looking like it. I'm starting to feel very similar to those days.
I just think that I'm glad you get your support and everything, but don't. I think his head's been filled up with too much air.
Nah, man. Listen, you gotta fight the fight that works for you. And the good thing for him is he has a reputation for being an elite boxer. So if nobody knocks him out and he doesn't get his ass whipped in a round, he's gonna get every single round because he has a reputation for being like.
Come on, Dos Santos.
That's how boxing works.
Put the action on.
That's how boxing scoring works.
I'll tell you what. If he thought this fight didn't sell, he ain't gonna have nobody next time this gets going on this fight. You know, if you don't get your fight going like right now, ain't nobody come see you next fight because all you're gonna do.
His feet are great, though. I gotta give it to him.
Yeah,
his feet are great. Like he gets in, he gets out, and he's always out of range. That's the positive.
Yeah.
The negative is you understand range so much. So why don't you actually like every now and then, you know, throw 2 or 3 punches?
Yes, absolutely. And again, that step back right there.
He's still pushing up. He's trying. De Los Santos trying to push press the action, brother. You can't say he's not.
Not even close. Not even close. And this is the frustrating part about facing a guy like Shakur. He can do this all night long. And then when he wants to turn it on.
When he wants to turn it on. Yeah, he didn't want to turn it on when he fought Jeremiah Nakatilia.
Yeah.
And right now, as each passing round goes, I feel like this is beginning to feel like the Jeremiah Nakatilia fight. He got touched with something.
Yeah.
Barely in the first round or two, and
yeah.
He going in the shutdown mode, which is
We're
cool.
going to the
God
eighth.
bless him. God bless him. He has that ability. But
Guys, we're going to the 8th round. You gotta put. You know what? I'm also what Cucho said. You gotta put a Cucho. You gotta dance in the ring. You gotta dance. Cucho is one of the shout out to him.
Jorge Rubio, the trainer.
Rubio, Cuban trainer out here in Miami. He always says you gotta put Cucho. You gotta dance. You gotta move. You guys ain't doing no damn show.
Man, I appreciate that after 6 hours and 13 minutes, there's still 44 of y'all rocking with me. So make sure y'all smash that like button and definitely subscribe. Run that up.
His granddad's telling him, she goes in and you start throwing punches, stop stepping back. His granddad just told him that.
Wally Moses. Shout out to Wally Moses. Good coach.
Just stop dropping back and start throwing punches.
So now he's telling him to stop throwing combinations. So now, hopefully, I really thought Brian Norman and Quinton Randall were in the morning fight of the night. I really thought so. I really thought Brian Norman and Quinton Randall had cemented themselves as one of the boringest fights I've ever watched on a live fight reaction. But
let that right hand go. Get something. Get Shakur worried.
Just a single jab from Shakur, and he's trying to immediately follow him out with a double jab.
Yeah, he's looking like Andre Ward.
I almost feel he's afraid of De Los Santos, to be honest.
He's afraid of anybody who can punch. Nakatilia, De Los Santos.
I'm not hating on Shakur. This is what I feel from watching this fight.
Tank gonna punch the Holy Spirit out of him when they fight.
I'll tell you right now, man. I'm a short guy, but I'm not afraid of nobody. I'll pick anybody out. I used to.
Tank.
Look at that. He holds on real quick, too.
You know, when Shakur fought Robson Conceicao, I remember there was a lot of holding in that fight, too.
Why he keeps looking at the referee?
He did that a lot in the Conceicao fight.
I feel that De Los Santos throws a left and a right.
I was hoping for like a Jamal Herring type of performance. I really enjoyed Jamal Herring that fight. There you go, good double jab from De Los Santos.
Yeah.
In my opinion, is Shakur going to change? Someone's hit his ass, and that's very hard to do. Like he's actually he's so good that he's bad. If that makes sense. Like he's so good on defense that sometimes.
And I'll say like this: De Los Santos is going to have to take some risks. Go off there, jab with that right, and throw that over left or something.
I think Tank will beat the brakes off of him. Honestly, I've been starting to think that like the last couple of fights.
Come on, Shakur.
And I know some things about Shakur that I'm not going to say here, but I know some things and like.
Oh, nice jab.
Tank gonna hurt that dude. Tank gonna hurt him. That's how I feel.
I almost feel that if Tank and Shakur fight,
because Tank can box too.
I don't think Tank is gonna sit there and be dancing all night.
The only thing about Tank is you gotta stay active. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
Because if he fight him inactive, he won't beat Shakur. But if as long as he stay active, Bro, I think this is a WBC world title fight.
Yeah, De Los Santos gotta open it up though. Go in there, throw that freaking right jab, and come in with the left.
Plus 20.
Come on, throw that freaking right. Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna predict what Shakur's gonna say in the post-fight interview. He's gonna say he had a lot of power, so I had to be smart. And boxing's the sweet science about hit and not get hit. He's gonna say all that. And I'm gonna tell Shakur. I'm gonna tell Shakur. I'm gonna tell Shakur, and I'm gonna tell Richard J. 5% impression. Y'all need to go watch. Y'all watch all these old Floyd fights. Y'all need to go watch Mark Too Sharp Johnson. He was hit and not get hit, and he used to beat the shit out of people.
I'm gonna put it like this.
Bernell Whitaker, mean guy.
All these fighters need to stop trying to imitate Floyd, trying to be.
They're not even imitating Floyd.
I ain't think about Floyd. Forget
They're
Floyd.
Not even imitating Floyd. Floyd threw punches.
Floyd is and a level by himself, and he's got a story about himself. Nobody will ever be a Floyd. All these young studs out here trying to act like Floyd. Stop it. You're not Floyd.
Yo, honestly,
Haney said the same thing. You gotta take the risk.
Haney offered him 25%. 25% was too generous. They should have offered him 10. The way he fighting, he should have offered him 10. I can't believe this shit. Shakur Stevenson is fighting in such a manner. I'm becoming a devil. I'm gonna
tell you straight up. I think he's afraid of fucking.
And I like him.
De Los Santos' power, because you're going to the ninth round. What, ninth round now? Ninth round, and you still do the same thing. I know you're great, talented fight. You're good making your fight opponents miss. But come on, you got to do something for the fans and for yourself. You got to gain the respect of De Los Santos, and you haven't done that. That's why De Los Santos. And the more the fight goes on, the more De Los Santos gonna get confident and go catch you with something. Come on, Shakur.
WBC Lightweight Championship on the line.
God help us, please. Spare us.
Holy crap, we've got more than 30. What's Twitter saying?
There will be 3 Division World Championships in just a 9-fight span of his career.
Oh, come on. Shakur, that was freaking out De Los Santos.
Let me see. My man says, I'm sorry, but Shakur can't talk all that shit to Haney come out to that. I mean, we're around 9. Finally, something.
79-73, 7 rounds to 1.
My ass. No way. No way. No way. Hell no.
Mark Kriegel, I like some of your stories about boxers, but keep your stories. You definitely know how to score fights.
I really have to wonder what the state of that left hand is, because they're opening for it, and he's not throwing it. That's not like him.
Wally Moses says left hand is fine. He's encouraging him to throw more of it. But to your point,
yeah, his grandfather.
There you go. Nice counter by Shakur Stevenson, but
his grandfather told him he needs to throw more. I think he's scared of Del something. I'm sorry.
There you go. Nice up jab by Shakur. Starting to do a little better, but I know Tank Davis is just like licking his chops, and Devin too.
I'll tell you what's gonna happen. After this fight, you're gonna have you're gonna go. Ryan's not the same in the weight class. Ryan Garcia gonna be talking. Haney gonna be talking. Tank gonna be talking.
It's not hard to see why Shakur and Richard Hitchens are friends.
Yeah,
that was so.
That defense wins these championships. Yes, offense will win the fight, but defense is what.
Someone said this is why Shakur Stevenson's fighting on Thursday night.
Yeah. Yo, you think they're gonna get rid of him though? Oh yeah.
What happened?
You caught him and Shakur crying like a bitch.
Guys,
look at the referee all the time. Come on, Shakur.
He gets through an elbow. Oh my God, he's turning into Andre Ward. He gets through an elbow.
I'm not trying to hate on him, but I don't want people to think that we hate him.
Oh no, Santos threw an elbow. Okay, they both do. Okay, never mind. They both do elbows. So it's an eye for an eye. You know.
We got 2 more rounds left. 3 rounds after this. Come on, guys. Make the money's worth for the fans out there.
Shakur says he don't care about the fans and the media because they say everyone's against him.
Like he's still in the first round right now, still reacting quickly, still being outranged, and stepping on the gas.
Guys, I almost thought that what fight was watching earlier that was boring as
hell. Brian Norman versus Quinton Randall.
This right here. I'm sorry to say.
Someone said on Twitter, Shakur Stevenson might be the pound town best fighter of all time. The way he's managed to knock all of us out at the same time.
That was a good comment, though. We're all disappointed on him.
Someone said, Andrew says, this fight sucks. Can we get Norman and Randall back in the ring for a rematch?
I'm with you on that one.
This is actually approaching Chris Bird, DeVar Williamson level. Like, I've never said this, guys, because the boringest fight, for those that don't know, the boringest fight I've ever watched is DeVar Williamson versus Chris Bird. This is approaching that level.
De Los Santos wanted Tom to go ahead and get busy. Championship rounds. Somebody, man. Come on, man.
As if, okay, now it's time. Now go for it.
So sticking out. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Happen. Holy crap, man. I'm so shocked.
Round 10. Let's go. Shout out to all 47 of you here.
How the hell?
Make sure you subscribe. We're here. We're toughing it out. Toughing it out through almost 6.5 hours.
It's almost seems this fight's been disappointing as a sales. Come on.
Good L step there by Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, but he's not countering.
He just does so many things well, but like throw punches. Ooh, nice counter by Shakur. Shakur's starting to take some risks now a little bit. Yeah, Raphael, it's brutal. I mean, like I said, I've never said.
We waited 6 hours for this fight.
I've never said this before.
Almost 6
Chris
hours.
Bird versus Devon Williamson is the worst boxing match in modern boxing history. This is approaching Chris Bird versus Devon Williamson. Like I thought, Brian Norman Jr. and Quinton Randall. This is.
But let me ask you something. Did Floyd Mayweather ever have a boring fight like this?
I'm trying to think what's his boringest fight.
I don't think they was like this bad.
Even in his most boring fight, which I will probably say.
Yeah, probably exposed people.
Let's pull the chat. Chat. What was Floyd Mayweather's most boring fight? For me, I thought his most boring fight was Henry Brucella's. But you know what? Even in that fight, when it was which was like a basic a sparring session, Brucella's was Puerto Rican and Cotto was sparring partner. They fight down here in Miami.
It was more exciting.
In the middle of the rounds, he was in the middle of the rounds. He was making football predictions. Yeah, Jim Lampley. He still made it exciting somehow.
Yo, what I'm not getting,
but he actually let his hands go.
What I'm not getting about Shakur, anytime there's something holding, he
maybe Berto. What was Floyd's most boring fight, guys?
I mean, I'm telling you, man. We've seen some.
I'd probably say Henry Brucella's maybe or Vladimir.
Yeah, good shot by Santos.
De Los Santos.
Look, why is you look at the referee? Come on, Shakur. Referee ain't gonna save you. Come on, De Los Santos. Let the punches go. You can win this fight. Looking at the referee every time you get touched. Come on, Shakur. You know better than that.
He doesn't because no referee's ever.
Fucking from Jersey City, man. That's where I'm from. Come on, man. I'm starting to believe what you say, brother. All that shit about where they're from
doesn't mean anything.
He's supposed to be tough, though.
Henry Ball says De Los Santos is winning, but barely.
Yeah.
Listen, on the actual official scorecard, this is gonna be 120 to 108 shutout, and they're gonna and we're gonna get fed. Look, Top Rank and the ESPN propaganda machine is gonna feed us the narrative that this was a boxing masterclass and that Shakur Stevenson's plus minus was like plus 45 and nobody like.
But they're gonna get credit for this fight that Shakur's doing, right? But they didn't want to give Shakur for Conceição.
When Shakur fought Conceição, he was hitting with the dick.
No, what I'm saying, when they said that Conceição was more defensive on that fight. Wasn't that fight they Conceição was defensive, right? So if they can't take that from Conceição's fighting, they better than this. And you got this guy right here.
Shout out to my man Reed. Congrats on your recent amateur win. God bless.
Yeah, God bless.
He said 7-3 for Shakur. And yeah, I agree.
7-3 for Shakur.
For Shakur, yeah. 6-4 Shakur sliding counter. This commentary is bad. I'm not even scoring. I know they're gonna give it to Shakur.
It's crazy, man. Guys, hit that like button if you have. We appreciate it.
I almost want to take back what I said about Frank De Los Santos being better than Frank Martin. I take it back
after this showing, but then again, you gotta give credit to. Will you give credit to Shakur's style of fighting? That's what's making De Los Santos look bad because De Los Santos trying to press the issue right now. And every time De Los Santos touches him,
hey, chat. Is this the least entertaining world title fight of 2023? Yes or no? Just type yes or no in the comments. I want to know what you guys think. I mean, and if it's not, then please tell me what it is, and I'll if I haven't seen it, I'll go want to watch it.
Yo, does this guy want to win the championship?
Shakur De Los Santos.
De Los Santos. Come on, let that friggin' right go to the left. Let's go.
Slick, smart, athletic. Yeah. Hit, not get hit. Sweet stuff. I'm sorry, bro. You guys like these guys that compare themselves to Pernell Whitaker and Mark Too Sharp Johnson need to freaking stop the fuck out of themselves.
No, you imagine people that pay a lot of money to do this fight?
Oh my God.
What is it?
Well, luckily, more than 1/3 of the crowd, we got free tickets. Let me see.
Holy
And
crap.
it's a resounding yes. It's a resounding yes. Shakur Stevenson versus De Los Santos. Barring anything crazy in these last couple of rounds, he's going to wind up being the boringest world title fight of 2023.
Oh, just messing around.
It's the Florida Panthers hockey team. It's one of the best hockey teams. I should be watching them right now. They losing though right now. They ain't shut out.
Come on, guys.
Loma is definitely not going to fight Shakur now.
You said that? You said that? Yeah.
Why not Shakur versus Gary Russell? Why not make that happen and put it on Estrella TV or CW or. Shakur's gonna go on Twitter and talk so much shit when this fight is done too. I want to watch some C-level fighters.
I'm gonna tell you straight up. After this fight right here, whatever the outcome is, Tank is my man, boy. Tank is my man. The people are gonna say, "Oh, you don't appreciate."
No, I do. I do. I love pure boxing. This being overly tactful and not engaging and looking at the ref every time you're in any sort of conflict is not the sweet science.
Yeah, and I never seen him.
That's what the sweet science has been reduced to.
But I never seen Shakur like that, Brandon. I never seen Shakur always looking at the referee. De Los Santos, man, you gotta do something, man.
Look, I'm gonna tell y'all this. Y'all want to know why all these fights are going to Saudi? It's because of Shakur Stevenson and Hitchens and them guys.
De Los Santos, come on, man. You gotta take a risk too. You're at fault too. What's all that shit you doing?
But now watch this. In the last 10 seconds, he's gonna circle the ring and I'll throw a punch and stick his tongue out at Edwin De Los Santos.
Hey, I guarantee that I forgot what it was.
This is that I want you to say this fight for the WBC lightweight title. It don't even feel like it.
They can feel depressed watching this.
You're gonna take your medication after this.
Yeah, man.
Triple up.
Crazy shit, man. I'm supposed to be sleeping.
Somebody just put it's a tweet for you guys. Did I just pay to watch? I'm gonna read the tweet for you guys in between rounds. Did I just pay to watch Shakur Stevenson spar De Los Santos? I'm sick. Yes. Shakur Stevenson's fights are about to be broadcasted on C-SPAN. Oh man,
this is what happens when you fill out fighters with too much bullshit in your heads too.
This is why. I mean, look, we know Shakur is talented, but you need to keep something around that tell him that he's not that good, and that way he'll get angry and go to punches.
Okay. The mouth is hugging hands.
Hand history vote is adamant. He said, De Los Santos won this. It's clear. Yo, that's right. You know what? Where's that C-SPAN? Oh, yeah, this gonna be on C-SPAN.
Finally throws. Come on, man.
I mean, he don't throw no punches. There's no violence in Shakur Stevenson. There's no violence in Shakur Stevenson fight, so you can put them on Nickelodeon. Hey, you know what, guys? Rolly was right about Shakur.
What did he say?
Rolly said a long time ago, Shakur is one of the boringest fighters ever, and he's never gonna sell him pay-per-view. Well, and right now, Rolly looks like a genius.
The proof is in the pudding.
I don't care. There's a fine line between the sweet science and just not disengaging.
Oh man, Rolly's probably gonna talk a lot of crap more.
I might just do this comment here. Watching Shakur Stevenson fight feels like I'm waiting at the DMV.
I used to work for the DMV, so I know what you're talking about. It's forever and ever.
It took him 12 rounds.
Stevenson. It's a boxing lesson right now. That's what you're saying, a boxing lesson.
Tim, no.
No, this is not even a lesson. He didn't fight at all.
I mean, this the first round I can say, you know what, Shakur is doing some good work. He's actually really countering.
Look, he's holding on to real quick. You don't want to get hurt by look.
I want someone to
holding on like everything.
I might seriously, unless he fights Tank, I might seriously boycott the next Shakur fight. This is ridiculous. They got to really stack that undercard to get me to watch.
Why is he about the referee?
This fight's making me want to go get one of those Formula 1 cars and crash my damn self into the track.
Yeah, probably have more excitement doing that. Los Santos, come on, man. Take your risk, man. You got 30 seconds left, 50 seconds left. Do something. Both of you.
And Shakur, watch. In the post-fight interview, Shakur is going to make it sound like everyone's just hating on him and the world's against him and he doesn't care, nobody thinks. But at the same time, he's going to cry for everybody hating on him. And, yeah.
De Los Santos not doing that.
I'm telling you guys, please prepare. This is a disclaimer. Please prepare for one of the most bullshit post-fight interviews you've ever heard in your life. It's coming. It's coming.
But I'll tell you what, it will be more exciting than this.
Watch. He gonna try to circle the ring now. Yes, I am making a post-fight review video about this. Oh my god. And I like Shakur. I've been a fan of Shakur since before the Olympics, but this is ridiculous. This is disgraceful. This is not boxing, guys. This is not
the
sweet science.
Gladly booing him.
This is not the sweet science. Richardson Hitchens and Shakur Stevenson is not the sweet science. You know, disengaging, looking at the ref every time there's any sort of hostility in the ring and refusing to throw your straight left hand is not the sweet science of boxing.
I never seen
Mark Too Sharp Johnson.
But
Pernell Whitaker.
I never seen
Sugar Ray Leonard.
I never seen Shakur be
Roberto Duran.
But I never seen Shakur be like this.
Michael Nunn.
But I'm saying I never seen Shakur fight.
Salvador Sanchez.
I never seen a fight with Shakur Stevenson.
That's the sweet science.
Where Shakur Stevenson was like every time there was something to look at the referee. Like, come on, man. Yo, get ready.
My man Josh says this is the best Boston Marathon I ever watched.
Even the one, her name was Ruiz that cheated the Boston Marathon. The marathon and took a train. Remember that one?
Shakur didn't want to engage. De Los Santos was trying to press the issue. People can't compare this kid to all-time greats.
Nope, you can't. I'm with you on that one.
Mike Tyson, Romo Gonzalez, Alexis Arguello.
Yeah, De Los Santos at least tried to press the issue. He didn't do nothing. But I'm gonna say it again.
Floyd.
I'm gonna say it again. Shakur was scared of De Los Santos. I'm telling you that right now.
He was scared of Locatelli too.
The way he looked at him, I never seen Shakur look at
this fight is a prime example, guys, of why I like Abdullah Mason more than everybody 135. He can do all that just like Shakur, but he trying to get you out of there, which I like.
Yeah, he says.
Draw Ennis. I'm naming guys who represent the sweet science. Crawford, Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, I'm gonna say like this with the Masons. God bless them. They said I think they said
Hector Camacho, damn it.
They had to fight overtime. So and
Naoya Inoue, damn it.
Guys, man, this
Kenshiro.
No disrespect, but I'd rather watch a woman's match.
Stephen Forward.
I would rather watch a woman's match.
Stephen Mother Forward. I don't care.
The final thing than watch what I just seen. I'm sorry. At least I know the women.
And you know what's bad? You know what's bad?
He
had this. Not only did he decided to have his performance the same way he should on boxing media. So now you're gonna get it. Now you're gonna get it
big time
because you disrespected me, Sean Zattel, and a lot of people.
But you can't do jack.
But you didn't give the paying customers their money's worth. You didn't do something.
I feel bad if people bought this fight for like $1,800 or whatever.
Shout out to my man for the super chat. He says, "How would Boots' offense do on Shakur?" I think he would have. I think he'd have a hard time because Boots has a hard time cutting. You saw when Karen moved on, he had a hard time cutting out the ring. If he can get Shakur to exchange, which is very, very difficult, then obviously he's very explosive and he could hurt Shakur. A guy like that with that kind of always hurt Shakur. But if you get a referee who every time there's any sort of hostility or exchange in the ring, he's looking at the ref to bail him out. And the ref don't do anything about it, it's going to be hard to beat him because he's already so good at controlling distance.
I told you guys, he's going to be talking shit.
I'm going to go on Twitter right now. I got to see this.
Garcia, Tank, definitely Rolly. And just like Eddie Morales says, please no Haney versus Shakur.
Devin Haney just tweeted, I should have offered this bum 10%. I just said that.
Yeah.
I just said the same thing. Shout out to Devin.
You just told me that. What a trash.
Even Doug Fisher from Ring Magazine, who never talks trash about anybody, non-confrontational guy, he said, what did he say? I'm proud of myself. I didn't move from my couch, but seriously, that was not my cup of tea. And that's about as close as you'll get to an insult from Doug Fisher.
And I'm with Philippians 4:13. Shakur won't get no pay-per-view fights.
Ryan Garcia said, I think everyone is winning due to aggression, but there's no way they'll give any rounds. Facts. Stop that scared narrative. Nobody was ever scared of that bum. He wanted clout. That's all they used my name for. Shit, Devin Haney telling the truth.
He knows it's going to be bad. But he knows the last is coming. You can see his face.
Please rob Shakur. Somebody had to close.
And Steve Weisfeld both have it 116, 112 for your winner by unanimous decision. And now the WBC lightweight champion of the world, Shakur
Of course.
Stevenson.
Man, they robbed Edwin De Los Santos. Fuck that. They robbed him.
That was his fault too. He didn't do shit either.
Sean Tatel just tweeted, I'm old enough to remember Bernard Hopkins first week. You're right. This fight makes that fight look like a straight war. Tell him, Sean. Now, oh my God. Guys, prepare yourself. Please prepare yourself for the most propaganda and some of the biggest bullshit you ever hear. I hope Samson grabs the mic and says they're aroused and makes a big scene. Come on, Samson. Don't let us down.
Oh, yeah, I like when he says that too.
Imagine going to this fight for Formula 1 weekend. I would ask for my money back and go straight to bed. That's how secret I'd be from being there.
When you order a Big Mac in the McDonald's app today.
Honestly,
the best fight was Conceição.
I honestly think that was just as bad as Chris Bird versus them. I've never said this about it. I didn't even say this about Robert Easter versus Vince Bartholomew. That was just as bad as Chris Bird versus Deval Williamson, which is the worst fight in modern boxing history. Honestly, there we go. They called Andre boring.
Stevenson, Shakur, what does it mean for you to be a 3-division champion at just 21 fights?
I really don't care about it. I had a bad performance tonight.
Okay.
That's what I'm really focused on. I wasn't feeling too good, so I'll live with it. It's okay. I came here, got the victory, and that's all I wanted.
You don't feel too good. You didn't get whooped by Dominican.
Fighter tonight. You only landed 21 left hands. I know you wouldn't talk about it, and Pop-Up wouldn't tell me anything about your left hand. Was your left hand hurt?
Hey, listen here. I don't got nothing to say about that. I don't make no excuses. It happens. We go through a lot as a fighter. I'm good.
What do you mean then that you didn't feel well tonight?
I just didn't feel good. I didn't feel good before the fight. Honestly, I already told myself if I'm feeling like this in the ring and if it's not going well, I'm going to make sure that I box and get the victory.
So it was purposeful to go the full 10 rounds just to make it the distance. Talk to me about what Edwin De Los Santos brought to the ring. You seemed a little bit cautious at times. Did he hit hard? Was he hard to figure out?
Yeah, he got some punching power. He got a good little defense and he's a little tricky. He grabbed a lot on the inside. When he get on the inside, he grabbed it and stopped you from punching. But he's a good fighter.
All right, now we know that there's a lot of big names now that you hold the title at 135 pounds. Who does Shakur Stevenson want next?
Let me take a step back and assess myself. I can't give you no names right now. I felt bad this performance. I got to go back to the drawing board and work on a lot of things and come back.
All right, and what would you like to improve on just off of this raw emotion that you feel right now?
I got to take some breaks. I got to stop being in the gym all the time. That's how you cause injuries. That's how your body get a little fatigued. So I got to take a little break and relax a little bit.
All right, enjoy Thanksgiving and Christmas with you.
Please interview Samson, please. Don't let us down.
Edwin De Los Santos.
Where's Samson at? Yes. Come on, Samson. Tell him they were robbed.
You're emotional. What did you think of the decision?
Bueno, todos saben lo que pasó. Vinimos fue para una carrera de atletismo. No vino a boxear. Yo no estaba a su nivel. Le demostré que estoy por encima de él porque nunca se paró como se para con los otros peleadores. Hice mi trabajo. Él vino a sobrevivir. Y eso fue lo que hizo y le regalaron el título. Pero yo soy campeón del pueblo.
You know what? I came to fight. He came for a track meet. And I wouldn't say that I'm on his level. I'd say I'm above his level because I came to fight tonight. I came to put on a fight. And Shakur Stevenson decided not to fight. He was gifted a title, but I am the champion of the people. Obviamente, gustaría una revancha, pero ¿qué podrías cambiar tú para poder neutralizarlo? You obviously would like a rematch, but what could you do differently because he's going to fight the same way?
Bueno, si fuera una revancha sería en un campo de atletismo, porque él nunca se pararía conmigo a pelear, él lo sabe. Por eso tiene ese nombre y siempre le voy a decir Shakira Twitterson, porque eso es lo que es la Shakira, corriendo.
He says he would never give me a rematch in the ring because it would have to be a track meet where he would give me a rematch, and that's why he's earned the nickname that I've given him, Shakira Twitterson, because he's not a fighter. ¿Qué sigue para ti entonces? Where do you go from here?
Bueno, para mí sigue lo mejor, tengo el mejor promotor y sé que vendrán más oportunidades. Sigo en espera a todo el que venga.
Well, I know that greater opportunities are coming for me. I've got the best promoter in the world, and I just have to wait to see what's next for me. Tess, we'll send it up to you and the guys.
Thank you very much, Bernardo. Let's get some perspective here on the back end of what has been just a tidal wave of booze raining down at T-Mobile Arena.
Oh my God! All right, so let's take some time. Let's take some time to dissect this. I mean, we're like almost 7 hours in. I think we got like 17 or 16 minutes before we get to 7 hours. So we'll go all the way to 7.
Sure.
Shout out to everyone who's made this a really fun live. It's the Untouchable BT, the True School Sports Empire. Listen, man, that was shambolic. That was piss poor. Shakur Stevenson might have won. I mean, he won the fight, I guess, but he just stock dropped. I mean, that was trash. I mean, that was. I might have lost for words. That was Chris Bird, Duvall Williamson, like level of boring. I hate calling fighters boring because I think it's disrespectful. But
when you come out making excuses, that's bullshit. You know, you need to do what you're supposed to do. He came out and said that he overworked himself, got hurt, he wasn't feeling well. But the whole fight, I don't want to disrespect him, but honestly, when you're looking at the referee like a bitch every time the big guy, I almost feel like you were afraid of the bigger guy. You didn't want to sit there and trade with this guy. I mean, you were supposed to do the A side. You talk all this junk, how great you are, and I still like you. I'm just upset right now because I expected more from you, and you didn't produce.
This is definitely top 3 boringest fights in history of modern boxing. You know, it's crazy. This fight was so bad. I almost forgot about Brian Millman versus Quinton Randall.
Yeah,
that fight was kind of good compared
to this fight. I'll go see that 100 times more.
Oh my God!
Wasn't a victory vault on that one. I just think that
you know what's bad because like shout out to my man Shakur Marriott keeping it real.
Mm-hmm.
You know he's a big Shakur Stevenson fan, and he's saying I'm a Shakur fan, but that was horrible. And I said it in my video about this fight. I said, look, I could see this fight being like Jeremiah Nakatilia 2.0, and it was the same kind of fight. He felt something, you know. I don't know if it was the air of the punches that were missing or something grazed him or he got hit with something early on, but he just went into shut down defense mode and didn't want to engage. And I'm telling you guys, people don't like when I say this, especially like fans of Shakur. And it was the same way when Floyd fought and even when Ward fought. But like, it's not a good sign. It really is not a good sign. Even more so because I don't even remember Floyd or Ward looking at the refs as much. Like, I think Shakur looks at the refs anytime it gets hot in there.
I'll be honest with you.
Because I don't remember Floyd. I know Floyd, people complain about Bayless, but I don't remember him being so quick to look at the ref. I don't remember Ward being so quick to look at the ref. Those guys had a bit of a bit of a meanness to him.
This guy's right here. I mean, he just came in there. I mean, if you want to go do a ballet dance or go ice skating on a fucking ice rink and throw your legs up and be as bored as that, then go ahead and do it. But you honestly got to be honest with yourself. You didn't perform. Don't make excuses.
I mean, and the thing is too.
Look at your face. You should be embarrassed of yourself.
He is. No, he is though. He is.
Yeah. And the WBC should have not given you. You should have won. Neither one should have been a freaking draw.
That belt should honestly, and they go in the hell each other. That belt should honestly. That fight was so bad. That belt should honestly go vacant. Like tomorrow.
It's embarrassing.
Tomorrow.
I don't care if he feels bad. That don't mean shit. You didn't do what you're supposed to do. Making excuses.
And
I'm gonna say how I call it. I'm adamant because I like.
But you know what? This is what he gets. This is what he gets.
When you start talking a lot of crap,
you start. Look. I'm gonna say it like this, right? I understand there's a lot of. I'm not gonna name the channels names, but I understand there's a lot of boxing channels who give people like me and Sean Zattel and the good ones a bad name. But he grouped all of us in. So he was talking about me. He was talking about Sean Zattel. He was talking about all the channels that I don't even like. When he said boxing media is the fakest media in the world. And look, you got on your high horse, and the same media, the same boxing media, because not everyone was hating on Shakur. Not everyone was hating on Shakur. A lot of us, like myself, I've been gassed up on Shakur Stevenson since before the Olympics. I remember, you know, the interviews here. I interviewed Shakur back in 2016. So I've always been a big fan. I've always thought the world of the young man. And this tonight was just shambolic. And he knows it. He's in the locker room right now. And look, if I were him, I wouldn't even go on social media. Don't go on social media because if you thought people were mean before the fight, all that stuff, it's about to get real bad.
Yeah.
Because now I don't even feel bad anymore if I say anything bad about Shakur. Want to know why? Because Shakur brought this on himself because he disrespected boxing media and boxing. The sport of boxing, especially in America, is having a hard enough time getting coverage. And the only people that actually, excuse my French, the only people that give a fuck to cover you guys, you know, every fight, go to the gym, you know, you wanna shit on them. I don't even care. Like
honestly, even with that, I understand what you're saying. I respect what you say. What you're saying, you should never come out with it. But the bottom line is, you underperformed tonight. You've been running your mouth all on social media, not focusing on what you're supposed to do. And then to me, when a fighter comes after a big fight and doesn't underperform, and then make an excuse, it shows me that you were underprepared. Don't tell me you had your period. Don't tell me that you weren't feeling well. Don't tell me that you had a headache. And don't tell me none of that bullshit.
And look, I always say boxing is a results-based business. So, look, people, you could have things going on. People want to see you perform. They paid up. Not a lot of people paid the harder money to go watch you fight tonight, but there were some. And I'm pretty sure they're not going to go home happy. But Jairo says, shout out to Jairo, he says, say what you want. Andre Ward, about Andre Ward, at least when Andre Ward spoke, I believe him because I can see the realness from him. I mean, God bless him.
I mean, and I blame the media too. Like me,
saying you're in the gym too much is the fake. He's basically saying he's essentially what he's saying is that he overtrained.
Bullshit.
He overtrained. That's his way of saying I overtrained for the fight.
The bottom line is you didn't focus on, didn't come in and you know you give a performance. So even when you say you were a 3-time champion, people are always gonna look at this fight and say,
and if you guys want to know,
what the hell did you do?
If you guys want to know why boxing is going to Saudi and why boxing in America is dying and why we can't produce no stars anymore, it's because unfortunately our American fighters, they don't understand that yes, boxing is a sport, but this is entertainment and it's cool to be defensive. And obviously you want to win, but when your level's above a guy and you have that level of control of distance, you should have the skills to punch off of that, you know, controlling your distance and, you know, give people something to get excited about. You know, the great American fighters. I mean, recently I was telling my dad this. James Toney just fought Razor Roddick in what I thought was going to be a joke. Yeah, look, James Toney just fought Razor Roddick in what I thought was going to be a joke exhibition for Triller. You know, Razor Roddick was flabby, James Toney fat. You know, they're old, right? They got old man bodies. But you know what's crazy, Pops? Even at 55 years old, James Toney still got better defense, more slick than all these Shakur, Richardson Hitchens, Devin, T.O., Ryan, all these guys.
You can say he's a real.
He's at like the real American fighters from they can sit in the pocket and beat the fuck out of you. James Toney, Mark Too Sharp Johnson.
I'm just saying,
Oscar.
What I'm getting at is when
that's the sweet science. I don't know what this is.
When you have expectations and you're supposed to be at that level, you need to fight at that level, regardless of who your opponent is. You need to push the issue. You need to go ahead and do it. And to me, Shakur didn't come and do it.
Yeah, but you know what? At the same time, too, I'm gonna agree with my man Shakur Marriott here. He says he can win fights that easily, but Jesus Christ, man. Also, fuck Edwin as well.
No, I said the same thing.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing because you know, look, it's hard to fight Shakur because he's so good at controlling distance. But then when you get the referee not really policing the holding, every time you do get close to him, it's a very difficult task. But I'm
with Shaq, man, what he said too, because I agree with that. I said that throughout the fight. I'm gonna have to blame De Los Santos too, because what's he doing?
All I'm saying is if he's that,
come on, man. He tried to push it a little bit there, but he held Shakur's hands.
I heard a lot,
and they both danced together through the whole night. And the last one, they finally pushed each other apart and started fighting, or tried to fight, whatever you want to call it. But who I feel more worse for is Oscar.
Yeah, you know what? I want to apologize because MEZBX has given some great insight, and shout out to Ali 313. I see. I'm gonna get to your comments in a second, but Ali 313 is giving some great insights because you know I was critical of Devin Haney when he fought Jorge Linares because he got caught with a shot. But you know what? You got to give Devin this due. Devin sat in the pocket. He was willing to give an entertaining fight. I was there. It was an entertaining fight.
Even me.
Even with Lomachenko, he was in the pocket throwing a steady amount of shots to the body. And
I still say that another thing I will say about Shakur is
do you think
immaturity.
Were you watching did you watch Richard Hitchens versus Jorge Cepeda? Did you we will laugh at that.
I got a bad memory about it.
Because what do you got? Hey, I want to take a poll from the chat because we got 8 minutes left before we get up out of here.
Freaking angry about it.
Which fight was boringer or worse? Shakur Stevenson versus Edwin De Los Santos or Richard Hitchens versus Jorge Cepeda? Because they're both pretty bad, you know. And I don't like calling fighters boring because you know these guys, they work their whole lives to get to this level. But my thing is this, man. Like, this is why boxing's going to Saudi. This is why boxing's going to Saudi. Because our American fighters can't produce anything special anymore. And when they do produce something special, they're already old like Terrence Crawford when he fought Earl Spence. You know? That's just the truth.
Yeah, and I blame that. I also blame that on social media and all the media outlets to blow these fighters' head up to be.
Philippians 13 says, last time I remember you were so upset and criticism about boxing. No, I mean, look. That was a different type of angry. That was over something different. I love boxing. I deeply care about the sport. I want to see it do well. I would love to see it do well in the USA, but unfortunately, our American fighters.
I mean,
look, it's either A, they're too delusional and they price themselves out of fight to stay active, i.e. Teofimo Lopez. B, they just don't want to engage in their fights like Shakur and Richard Hitchens. Or C, they get stall out big fights. So it's like, you know, look, and listen, a lot of people tonight, I know Demetrius Andrade is not everybody's cup of tea, but I've heard a lot of people say he was boring. I can't remember an Andrade fight that was that level of boring. I can't.
I will say one thing. I think Grandpa will pull him to the side and really have a long talk with him, like on the side. So this will stop crying.
Ain't gonna be a long talk. He might just get his release for him.
Yeah, I'm talking about.
I'm
talking about his grandfather.
Oh, Wally Moses.
Yeah,
no, I'm talking about Bob Arum. I'm talking about the Bob father.
That's embarrassing. Like, honestly, you came out here. Now, I'll be honest with you. When Shakur fights next, what do you think people are gonna do? Are they gonna go see him, watch him, pay the pay-per-view?
I'll tell you this.
Somebody's saying a lot.
He's not gonna be fighting at T-Mobile Arena. They're gonna scale that shit down. If he fights in Vegas next, he's gonna fight at the Park MGM. Mm-hmm. He's gonna fight at the Venetian. Whatever the smallest venue they can find, that's where he's going. Shit, he was so bad he might even fight at Sam's Town. It was ridiculous.
I just think a lot of people are gonna, like, right now. He set himself up for all that fire coming out from everybody from the boxing world, and those that want. And people, I know people out there are gonna be blind, and they're gonna say that was a great masterclass of defense by Shakur.
That wasn't a masterclass.
I'm not saying that. I'm telling you what people are gonna say to try to protect him. The reality is the fact of the matter is that WBC belt, third world, whatever he's 3-time division champion. People always remember you really didn't fight to get that belt.
Look, I would rather watch 55-year-old James Toney sit in the pocket and make Razor Roddick. By the way, guys, if you didn't watch James Toney versus Razor Roddick, please go watch it. James Toney at 55 is a better defensive fighter than Shakur.
Yeah, movement and everything.
Oh, he was in the pocket. He was slick. He was, oh man,
for real,
it was great. Obviously, it wasn't what but still, even at that age.
This is what's come up, like you said. This is what's come up boxing. All these young fighters and all these people believing what they really. I mean, he's great. He got the talent, but you gotta go in.
And I'm not giving up on him. I'm
not either.
I still think Shakur Stevenson can turn it around and be better than he showed tonight. But tonight is what we call in life and in boxing a reality check. And
it's a humble pie.
Even though he won,
I mean, he's a humble. He's not gonna be happy with that third world. When he talks to other fighters amongst themselves, the first thing they're gonna ask, you didn't really do shit for that belt. What the hell you did in that fight? They're gonna rag him for the rest of his life on that. You get, oh yeah, I'm the 3-way. Okay, yeah, you are, but what did you do? Come on, man. Gotta be real with yourself. Right. And he did say, I'll give him that much. He did say that, you know, it wasn't feeling, but don't make excuses. Man up and say, you know what? I didn't fight the fight that I was supposed to fight. This I was afraid of. I was afraid of De Los Santos. I was about to tell something to press the action. He did not. Since I've been watching Shakur, I've never seen him every time the Santos rap and look at the referee. Come on, man.
What do you think about my man Sliding Counter says this dude can't compare himself defensively to Pep, Benitez, Camacho, Whitaker, Mayweather, Tony, or Andre Ward?
He's right. Sliding Counter is absolutely right. Don't even put yourself in conversation with Pernell Whitaker, all the people. You're not even close. Half of these people in the generation like that. Sorry to say.
I'm not even sure he's better than that. Honestly, I can't believe these words about to come out of my mouth. I'm questioning if he's even better than Devin Haney anymore.
You know what?
And I used to be so like militant about that.
And I was adamant.
That's sad.
Adamant about him not fighting Haney. You know what? After seeing what I see now, man, Haney's a bad motherfucker. Straight up, I have to give him props. He's a bad, because Haney will go in there and he will jab. He'll go in there, move around. He will not sit there and battle.
It's crazy that the guys that
who would have thought that?
It's crazy that the guys that lost on this card were the guys that really saved this card. Like Eddie said, Robson Conceicao, Max Ornelas saved this card.
Yeah,
facts.
You're right about that. Yeah. So I'm very, I don't know. I don't know what to say about him. I know he's gonna get fried. He's probably getting fried. He probably getting fried on Twitter by all these other boxers.
Harold says Shakur beats them all because of the eye test. I know when I talk to him later, he's gonna have a field day.
Yeah,
you know.
Holy crap, man! Who would have thought this was 12 rounds?
I mean, I'm not surprised, but at the same time, I'm surprised. It's weird, you know. It's a sad state of affairs.
You think people remember him for winning the third belt? No, they remember him for the
He looked like he lost the damn fight the way
he won.
Shakur, Ali 33 said Shakur did the same thing for the night. Exactly, and that's what I was saying before this fight happened. I said I have a big fear that this could be Jeremiah Nakatillia 2.0, and that exactly happened. I remember that fight. He talked, oh, he's a cop. Oh, he a cop. Oh, I want to do this, and then
didn't do a damn thing.
Yeah, let me see. Yeah. We're gonna do a post-fight review video here very shortly, but again, before I end this live, because
I'm not really mad. I'm just upset. Philippines 413, because even though I'm upset about him not fighting Haney and all this stuff, I think you should have made a better, better impression of yourself inside that ring. You are the true champion. You were supposed to be the favorite, and you didn't do that. And to me, I got the feel in the sense that he was afraid of De Los Santos' power. He was afraid of him. And I never seen Shakur, in my own opinion, I never seen him like constantly looking at the referee. And anytime De Los Santos tried to do the little bit that he did himself, he grabbed him and he held on. So as long as
hilarious.
Yeah, so as long as he lives, as long as he gets that belt, he's always remember that he shit on himself.
Hey guys, I want to show you a picture. This is a live picture of George Kambosos Jr. You guys see George Kambosos? You see him?
Yeah, he's sleeping.
That's George Campbell. Remember, because him and Shakur had that big scuffle in Oklahoma City after he got a gift assist against Maxie Hughes. I gotta watch Maxie Hughes fight this Shakur.
Yeah, we're gonna do the post. I'm just disappointed. Like I say, Philippines 413. That's because I'm passionate and I have to be calm and
That wasn't a clinic. Like, you know what? You know what's bad?
Says that,
you know what's bad? Look, I'm on Twitter right now, guys. I'm gonna show you this tweet and we're gonna read it verbatim. So the tweet says. Well, I'll read it and then I'll show you guys. Not for nothing, but that wasn't a boxing clinic. A clinic is meant to teach. You learn from a clinic. It's exemplary. If that were a boxing clinic, we wouldn't have any fucking fans. And that's Lou DiBella saying that.
Yeah.
And I never agree with Lou DiBella on anything. I normally tweet him, yelling all kinds of things at him on Twitter. But that's how you know this is bad. That me and Lou DiBella, of all people, what does Rick Laser call him? The scum-sucking pig. Me and the scum-sucking pig agree that if that were a boxing clinic, we would have had no boxing fans. And listen, if I hear anybody say, "Nah, man, you don't appreciate the art of boxing," it's hit and not get hit. That wasn't the art of boxing.
Can I ask you a question, brother?
What's good?
What happened to Andre Ward, Bud Crawford, and who's the other one?
Mayweather?
Yeah, what were they now?
Floyd went to the club. He went to girl collection in the 8th round.
I'm saying
Floyd went to girl collection in the 8th round.
Hey, hear this out. They went there to give him his props or whatever, right? But if they were real honest, I'm not saying I might be speculating, but to be real, where were they after this now? But they're gonna say, "Oh, I'm sorry, Shakur. I'm sorry. It's okay. You'll be okay next time. Don't worry about what people think." Yeah. I didn't see any of them say anything. Any of them say anything. So you know why? Because they probably were embarrassed by his.
Sergio Moore just tweeted, "I don't ever want to hear anyone talk shit about Mosley versus Moore ever again." Because that was a boring fight. Because Sergio Moore made it boring.
So even that fight was a great fight. Oh my God, he get toasted.
Yeah. Every fight that we thought was boring, this fight
took it all.
Challenged it.
I'm telling you all right now, all the fighters say boring fight. I don't know, man. This fight right here, like we've waited 7 hours to see a ballet dance. I mean, come on, man. I don't know. He didn't sell. He was mad at the media. I don't know. I wish him the best. I'm not saying he's not a talent.
Jorge Linares just tweeted, at 38 years old, I fight better than you, Shakur.
He just fought last week, right?
He just fought a couple weeks ago.
And they were like, hey, I'll take that fight. How about this? Oh, shit. Bro, Brendan, what? Oh, Lord. He's going to get so much backlash.
I'm going to have so many phone calls to make tonight. Like,
yeah, people be talking to Brendan. Oh, my Lord.
I've got a lot of questions for my boy Angelo. I know Angelo sparred him. I got a lot of questions for Angelo when I talk to him.
God. Anyways, just the fact that
guys, look, we haven't done a live this long in
forever in the day.
Years, because 7 hours is that's like 2020 pandemic territory we're approaching. So look, guys, it's been a pleasure.
Thank you for all your support.
Thank you for all the support.
Super chats.
The super chats. If you subscribe to the channel, great. If you drop a like, great. If you didn't do anything, you just watch, that's great too. But we appreciate it all the same.
Next week is Benavidez, right?
Next weekend is the big one. It's Andre versus Benavidez. I know for a fact that ain't gonna be boring. So
and Saturday
we'll be live for that.
Nick Ball's fighting.
Tomorrow I'll probably do a little live, like the aftermath of Shakur, because a lot's gonna be said from now till tomorrow night. So
I can see Twitter and
I'm gonna definitely do an aftermath live tomorrow or today. I should say because it's 1:27 now, so later today I should say. It's a little later on tonight. I'll do one once we see more what's been said and how the reaction and whatnot. Saturday, Nick Ball is going to be fighting Isaac Dabe. Saturday afternoon, we'll be live for that. So
Pacheco boy's fighting too.
Even though we're not live for that, yeah, post after that. So stay tuned for the Shakur Stevenson versus Edwin De Los Santos profile review.
Do you think he's gonna do interviews now?
You guys take care. God bless.
Thank you all.
Thank you
bless.
for tuning in. And like I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just giving dang it. So until next time, take care, guys.
He's gonna get roasted, Brendan. He is.